Rivers turn into open seas as I roll down valley in darkness, but somehow I end up on the path of ancient stories, so clear in my memory. Tales of never-ending magic and mystery. At home the candles burning, flickering around the truth that I am seeking. Monsters, they roll, blood-stained white snow. If only I knew what they know. Through the unknown, how do I go where the wind won't blow? On my way down the side of what is evil in disguises, living eternally only leads to tragedy. Let my melody be the light and shadow, and wherever long this goes, I've come too far to know my way back home. Dark and stormy clouds ahead now. Rivers turn.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family!
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Xiao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family!
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Xiao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall?
No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair.
There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Byza. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hiya! Esteemed guests, please, have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Byza. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hiya! Esteemed guests, please, have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Byza. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hiya! Esteemed guests, please, have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Byza. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession.
From
Yes.
the other Manor Regulars, and this time they brought some new members, and I'm really excited to see what they have planned against IBL, who are sort of the newcomers to the tournament this time. And I just have to say, I really love the IBL tags. They're so cute, kind of imitating the IBL pros. Yes, I'm also a very big fan of YMM.
Yes, we are big fans of IVL here, so really, it was really funny when we had the team approach us and we saw the name IVL, and I was like, it was a pretty funny experience there. So yeah, we're seeing we're seeing the IVL survivors go up against AX's Hunter. So well, I will say, like I said, AX, although it is an old team, it does look incredibly new. There's a lot of new players coming from the side of AX, so there's definitely a lot to be looking forward to. And later on, will be commentated by, I believe, Jong and Nikki, right? Correct me if I'm wrong here.
Yeah.
They'll be commentating on later's match, which is Ruthless versus Somnia. So look forward to that as well. But let's focus here at this match between AX and IVL. And I think we should also first, before that, let's congratulate AX actually for their appearance in IVC. We saw them, right? That's actually one of the things we were looking forward to this tournament.
Yes, I think it's very impressive. They're right now in the group stages for IVC, and yeah, we're very excited to kind of watch their journey and see how far they go. And I guess to get a little bit started with the ban pick, right now, so let's see, I think AX won the coin toss, so they are I think, yeah, right, and the map ban from IVL was Chinatown, and so they're going to be picking Ever Sleeping to play for the VO1, and then IVL survivors are going first. So I think maybe we can think about a little bit what we expect to see from each team on this type of map.
Yeah, and AX definitely, or not AX, my bad. Ever Sleeping has been such a famous pick, and Chinatown actually has also been quite famous over the past few months of competitive IDV ever since its release. And honestly, Ever Sleeping, there's a lot of mystery, because really Ever Sleeping does allow for a lot of not really, you could say, a lot of meta picks actually. And it also allows for a lot of diverse picks. So Ever Sleeping has always become now the norm for some of the teams here. And yeah, it was pretty expected that we were going to see Ever Sleeping here. But yeah, it was also pretty interesting they banned Chinatown. So we do know that AX used to have a strategy with Chinatown. We did see that in some of the tournaments. So I guess they did the research here, IVL. So we might be a bit more surprised from what this IVL can bring.
Yeah, I think they did do the research, but I'm sure they're anticipating Polar, who has been playing in Fantasy. But I think they have a different hunter this time, so we'll have to see how well they do. And I'm very excited because I've done a little bit of research, what I've tried to glean, and I don't think I really know anything about ArmadaX's new hunter. So we'll have to see what their mains are and sort of what they decide to play, knowing that BO1 is typically basically the best round to play your mains since
Mhm.
there's the least number of bans coming from the survivors for hunters, and then also obviously it's also the best round for survivors to also kind of give everything that they have, considering that there's the least amount of survivor bans. And yeah, I think like Jafet said, Ever Sleeping is very much a I think in my opinion more of a hunter sided map. There's quite
I
a
agree
lot
there.
of good meta picks that you have on this map. So I guess we're just gonna wait and kind of see what the plans are and what the actual ban. Okay, the ban started.
Yeah,
Cool.
I was about to
Sorry.
mention.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, I don't know how to interrupt this, but yeah, we've seen the priestess ban here, and we are. I believe I don't know if it's shown on the stream yet, but we are gonna be seeing a seer and a mercenary.
Oh.
So yeah, I think this might be a chip hunter. I mean, they allowed this year, so it's a pretty bold move, I will say. But I do think that Priestess ban is also pretty good. It's ever sleeping after all. Priestess is such a menace in this map. A lot of big walls, so I think that other than they're really gonna go for a chip hunter here. I think just not banning it, or either that or they're actually confident against a seer.
Yeah, I definitely agree because I think like yeah, I don't know. I think maybe Breaking Wheel typically bans Seer, even though Seer is not super useful after Breaking Wheel gets presence. So we'll have to see. You know, maybe it could be they're just like confident about that. And then obviously like banning Priestess is a very very good move, considering that she can do tons of long portal combinations and support different teammates. And yeah, like I agreed, not banning the Merc really seems like, you know, they're not too worried about being able to stop rest.
Yeah, and I think that in this situation, my bad, but in this situation, it's still pretty much any character. Still, I will say it's more leaning towards a chip hunter here. But like I said, any character can be used here. I mean, Priestess ban is quite a you know, I will say it's quite a staple ban. But I think it's delayed on the stream. My bad, guys. But we're gonna be looking at a mech ban. And like mechanic is I'll just say with this mechanic ban, they're definitely going for a chip hunter, a bonbon or a sculptor. We know that those characters do slightly suffer against a mech, and it's actually pretty interesting because we haven't seen mech bans a lot now ever since Postman, you know, the Postman meta that we've been seeing a lot. So a lot of people just resort to playing Postman since it not only counters those characters, both sculptor and bonbon, in my opinion. But
I think
they are
for
yeah.
mechanic.
Yeah,
should no longer decodes like 130%. It's basically just 110% more. And I think yeah, interesting with the entomologist because it really counters sculptor. Yeah,
we're paying attention.
Sorry.
We're kind of
I think it's
just
because
delaying.
the stream is a little slower, but we are paying attention to the chat. But yeah, like I said, no, I am looking at the we're doing both.
So
it's
silly
just,
we're silly
it's a little like trying to catch up, but yeah, we'll pay attention.
Yeah.
But
We're
basically,
giving
like I
you
said,
time to put it in the stream. But yeah, we're
So
gonna
anyways,
see. Let's go back here. Let's backtrack here. Entomologists. Yeah, I think they're very well aware here that they're probably going to be playing a character like Sculptor or Bonbon to pick an entomologist because it does do well against those characters, can make really good distance early on, and honestly, this is definitely pretty interesting, and we're seeing actually the Hunter ban forward as well, so yeah, this is definitely looking like it's really going to be inevitably a chip hunter, and the survivors are just trying their best to use characters that really counter, and that does explain the patient pick as well. So yeah, like I said, they're making a ton of distance with these characters. You got patient and the entomologist. So entomologist can support. Patient can gain a lot of distance with his hooks. The CR does have an owl to use, and of course the mercenary is not really an ideal chase anyway. So we doubt that we're gonna see a Merc first chase, right? But
it's very surprising.
Do you see that?
Yeah,
You see that?
Hunter locking in their choice.
Hunter.
Geisha.
Yeah, geisha.
We'll see how well you do against the entomologist, because certainly, if you use the E's correctly, that's kind of hard. You can interrupt the dash. But I think they'll probably want to the patient first. Considering dash. and kind of
Yeah,
cancel the hooks.
yeah, you gotta be more like patient with your hooks against a geisha, just because if you use your hooks too sparing or too much, they can just dash to where you landed. And like I said, like you just mentioned, entomologist still does well against a hunter like this as long as they can time their beats correctly. So I think in this situation they also have a seer, so it doesn't really
Yes.
help there. So yeah, I think it is a very bold move from the hunter. We were expecting a chip here, but yeah, he switched there to the geisha. So
Yeah.
yeah, we're gonna be seeing a very interesting game here for the both the survivors and hunter here, but it seems as if we're gonna be starting the game soon.
Yeah, I'm super
Wow.
excited.
Yes, I'm also super excited
Yeah,
here.
always love to see, sort of a non-meta hunter for the first pick. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's hype up the chat here, right?
Yes.
Hype the chat up. This is the first game in IMR Chapter 2 here, so anything can go anyways. Definitely we're seeing IVL survivors gonna be going up against AX's Hunter. And I mean, look at the skins.
Yeah, the skins.
Let's mention the new patient skin, right? The he just released
Yes,
it.
I'm loving the package with Ada, seeing the
I'm
special
also
effect. We won't be
yeah,
able to see the
and
special effect this time, but yeah, I'm still very excited to see how well and which survivor the hunter decides to go first. The seer is maybe a little bit of trouble with the one hit hunter, but after the owl there's still the debuff, so it's still a lot of opportunities for the hunter to really make something happen. So yes, I do
and
know.
we're gonna be seeing here the match soon or later. Waiting for the screen to crack.
Mhm.
We're just waiting a bit more. We gotta wait for IDV to get this ready. But we're now gonna be seeing the hunter here spawns at the two pallet. Does seem as if that the first person here at the near the fake gate is the mercenary. So this isn't actually pretty good for the hunter.
Mhm. Yeah, I probably want to see who else is around in the area, kind of get the map.
Yeah, and I'm actually looking at this, and there was a bit of a mishap here from the survivors. Both patient and Seer actually went to the graveyard cipher, and entomologist was actually at the lock cipher, which was at corner house. But so far, they were doing a pretty good job here, trying to hide, and the only person he's seen is Merc. But now finally sees the Seer here, going to be chasing here at the graveyard.
Seems like they're still doing a bit of rotation before actually starting on the ciphers.
Yep, and oh, nice owl there from the Seer. Had to use it a bit early on, but keep in mind this is a geisha, so he can just dash through. But no, Seer actually takes a free hit there. So yeah, that's the power of geisha here. We're seeing the mind games come into play here, but gonna go for the dash, but misses. Actually gets the palace done here from the Seer.
Yeah, we'll try to see them maybe. Oh, nice early
Oh,
down. Pretty
yep. This is
fast
a
considering cipher progress. Yeah, it
mm-hmm.
really just kind of you end up having to try to mind game at the pallet, but unfortunately the Seer will be chaired, and then we'll probably see the Merc make his way over and trying to make the first save. And she
Yeah,
saw the
and
Geisha's not really camping, but kind of still nice, kind of survey the area, see who's around,
yeah.
see the set.
I wonder if he's gonna. Oh, he sees a merc there. Okay. Oh, uses
Oh,
the
using the
blink.
blade.
Wow, that was some pretty good sequence here, but Merc will be able to get this rescue using a dash here. So now one elbow pad remains here. So let's see if he can get the rescue. Does get the rescue here. Now this just still a pretty decent pace for the hunter though. So looking at the cipher progress here, Ento cipher is almost done, but Steer taking that last effort hit here, just gonna go ahead and die in this corner of the map.
Yeah, I think it is a very wise choice to kind of die in the map, not trying to interrupt anybody else's ciphers. So we'll see them going back on the chair.
Yeah, we're gonna be. I feel like in this situation, the survivors might consider selling this survivor here, but actually, Geisha gonna go to chair to outside of this graveyard area. Maybe he wants to put pressure here again on the patient, which is a pretty ideal play here. So yeah, really good map pressure here from the hunter. The matchup was definitely not good. I would say it's not that strong for a hunter, but yeah, the hunter really doing an amazing job here.
I think it was a relatively fast down, so there's lots of options for them. And I think I do agree that they could sell and kind of, just trigger tinnitus in the area, just to kind of not,
Okay.
let the hunter get more presence. And I don't know, I think it kind of seems like that may be what they're doing. sort of thinking of selling this here.
Yeah, and if you heard anything, my bad. All of a sudden there was some beeping. But anyways, we're gonna see here the entomologist will be taking the next chase here. This is, like I said, the entomologist, so must play safe here. Entomologist does get dash here, takes the hit here. Amazing hit from her from the geisha. Now, will he retract the beast? Will definitely retract the beast. But look at where the entomologist is going. Whoa! Nice
There's not
dash
really
here
any.
from
Yeah,
yeah. That was a pretty interesting dash. He just like curved. I was like so
yeah, I
confused,
know.
but
It's really impressive. Oh
yeah,
shoot!
and oh wow,
Also
mercenary
getting a
also
hit,
takes a hit. Now this is
kind of preventing a
definitely
rescue.
yeah, this is definitely a bad situation for the survivors. They still have three ciphers to work on. The good news is that there's at least all three ciphers have some progress here with graveyard, but honestly the progress isn't enough here for the survivors. But yeah, getting two ciphers remaining here and being able to pressure that middle cipher. So yeah, this is definitely a very hard situation for the survivors.
Yeah, especially because they're being chaired quite near the
Oh,
middle where all the other ciphers are.
yeah, and okay, that was a pretty surprising there. Mercenary actually gonna go for the rescue here. And oh, the Anchovies did not block the hit there. So now this is a double down. This is definitely looking like it's gonna be a 4K from the survivors here.
Yeah, I think let's see what the cipher progress is. Yeah, I think the other two, I think there's one in the middle and there's one in
Yes.
graveyard.
Yep.
And it looks like
But
one in graveyard is more done, but I think they're still lacking
yeah.
quite some progress on the other one.
Yeah, and honestly in this situation, I mean, Hunter does I believe Hunter must probably brought 3-6. Correct me if I'm wrong, they're not showing the persona here. But as you can see, I think both progress have around 50. So if he does have 3-6, he can easily abnormal it if he has to. But will he go gamble for the Terror Shock? Does not get a Terror Shock, unfortunately. But still, this is a pretty good situation for the Hunter. Oh,
Oh,
tries
failed
to
it.
blink, but missed.
Unfortunate. Yeah, I think the
Yes.
Enzo is gonna have to try to mind game the pallets. Trying to
Yep.
wait for the butterfly before.
Oh,
Unfortunately, with the last cipher. Maybe it'll be
yeah.
enough. I don't know. Last we saw the ciphers were at 50.
Yeah, but Mercenary actually gonna decide to open a chest instead of the code here, which is a pretty good move, honestly, since you probably won't be able to finish that cipher anyway, so you might as well gamble for a syringe, which he actually gets here. But the only issue now, will the hunter find him around this area?
Yeah, they're likely trying to strategize. Maybe trying to get for a single escape, considering the ciphers. There's still a lot
Mm-hmm.
of progress to be done.
Yeah, and Geisha actually just clearing up here, clearing up the pallets right there. And I think that they're just trying to go for a reset. Oh, will he see the mercenary? Oh, the mercenary,
Oh,
no.
kind of trapped him. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah,
Ah,
and
getting
the
hit.
mercenary goes down. He was actually so close to getting that heal off,
I know.
but yeah, all of
Sharp
a sudden
eyes.
the yeah sharp eyes. I can't relate with this hunter, you know.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. All the hunter mains are blind except for this one. But we're gonna see here patient is at the two pallet cipher here. But it is quite inevitable. The mercenary does not have self heal anymore, so all this geisha has to do is to really find this patient here who's still at the two pallet cipher actually. And I think he's just trying to not get any crows and just camp the area. But this will be inevitable. This will be definitely an inevitable 4K unless somehow this geisha cannot find this patient here.
Yeah, and I think they could try going for the dungeon, which is, I believe, near Fake Gate Cabin Alley. But if she doesn't share, then unfortunately, I think she is really going to go for the 4K, which is, obviously, that is I would say, the best choice for the hunter. So we'll see what the patient ends up doing, because I know he still has his hooks. So unfortunately, he can't dig for an object right now. Maybe, if the hunter leaves the area, he can try to heal, but it'll really be kind of tricky since it doesn't seem like she's
Oh
switched
my
her
gosh, wait.
skill.
Okay, I'm
So
sorry.
it's still blink, not
Okay, give me a sec.
flickers. Oh, it's all good. So I would say she's probably just gonna camp like this instead of switching her skill. And I don't think she really needs to. Yeah. Opened. Oh my god, she's almost found him. Just kind of almost. Oh. Yep, I think she definitely sees him. And it's definitely gonna be a 4K at this point.
Yep, and I mean the mercenary is leading and they actually just go ahead and surrender here. So congrats to AX here for the 4K. Definitely a good pace for AX here. And IVL must make a comeback with their hunter in order to get back in this game.
I think, yeah. definitely we'll see what IBL survivors kind of put forth, but I think it was an amazing match from AX Hunter, and honestly, I'm very, very like amazed considering it's kind of a non-meta pick for BO1, and I think they had a very good game sense in sort of getting that 4K, kind of not sharing the birth band. Yeah, so we'll wait for basically the next round of fan picks for the second half of BO1.
And honestly, I think that really, AX really surprised us there. The matchup was definitely difficult for a Geisha. You got this year, you got the Ento, and yet he managed to get the 4K here. So yeah, congrats to the Hunter there. Good job, honestly. And I will say, IBL survivors, they did their best here, but yeah, the Hunter really showing, I guess you could say, how big of a menace he is.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mute for a little bit. There's some noise in the background.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get to the pause screen.
Yes,
Anyways.
the pause screen.
Yeah, but yeah, before we go to the pause screen for our friend Jong here, I'll just say, look at the look at the chat. Actually, yeah, we saw the hype. We saw everyone going for the hype here, and like I said, actually it was incredibly close. If the Hunter didn't check and take it, just could have been a, you know, they could have even gone for a dungeon escape. But luckily, Hunter found, using his sharp eyes there, like I said, the sharp eyes of this Hunter. And yeah, we're gonna see, like I said, the 4K from AX's side. And really in this situation, IVL must 4K again, while AX can go for a tree escape, they can go for a win, or they can also play safe and maybe even go for a tie strat here. So yeah, a lot of options for the side of both AX and IVL, but definitely IVL here is in big trouble. So yeah, do you have any comment on that actually?
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, like, personally, I am also super afraid of Geisha. So I think, like, I think IBL still showed a very strong, you know, first half, and their Hunter definitely has a chance to kind of, you know, maybe 4K back, or trying to at least tie so they can go to the next round. And, you know, hopefully with some extra fans, perhaps they can change the results in BO2. And I think, yeah, like, I agree with everything that you said. And I think it was still a very, like, pleasurable match to watch.
Yeah, and anyways, I think that's gonna be it for now. We're gonna go take a short break here, as we're gonna be going for the second half. Am I right, Chang? So we're gonna see here pause screen. Well, you guys will see Antiquarian again, but anyways, we will see you guys for the second half. We will be right back.
There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Byza. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hi-ya! Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Byza. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hi-ya! Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Byza. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hi-ya! Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Byza. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hi-ya! Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records
Alright, so I'm hoping we're back here. But wow. Okay, so we're gonna be seeing this time around. A while ago, we sorry for the inconvenience. A while ago, we accidentally changed the IVL Hunter. So a while ago, it was actually AX's Hunter, which is Ryan. But this time around, we got it right. So yeah, we're gonna be seeing AX's survivors go up against IVL's Hunter. We're seeing Gil, Grim, Husk, and Luna go up against Orange of IVL.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Again, you know, the map is still ever sleeping, and as we said before, this map is very good for many meta hunters. So I think I'm very curious as to whether or not IVL will end up choosing more of a meta hunter, considering we saw Geisha last match from ArmadaX. And yeah, I guess that's my biggest question. Yeah. See,
Yeah.
the map pick bands in a second.
Yeah, and right now they banned forward here, so we're gonna be seeing a forward pick actually in this or not a forward pick, my bad, a forward ban rather in this tournament here. And that does show me again, like maybe it's a chip hunter. Though, like I said, I mean, everything can be surprised. We did say a while ago when they banned Priestess that it was a chip hunter, then all of a sudden, boom, they played Geisha, right? So yeah, this is still anyone's game, really.
Yeah, I'm interested into whether like why they didn't decide to maybe ban more of the more common choices like Seer or Priestess, especially Priestess, because this map is it's like, you know, a considerable amount of distance, and I think that she's very good on this map with her long portals. So it'll be interesting to maybe see, or my conclusion is it's probably more of a meta hunter, considering they're not as afraid, you know, such meta survivors like Priestess or Seer.
I mean, they're definitely probably scared of the harasser here. I will say it, harasser is such a strong tool if used correctly. So they probably banned forward for that reason, but we're gonna see here Mercenary and Acrobat. No Seer, no Priestess too. This is getting more and more interesting actually. Acrobat has been a meta and so has Merc. But I will say I didn't expect the Acrobat to get chosen until they chose like a character like a Priestess or a you know, Seer even. So we're gonna see here. Actually, speak of the devil, they banned Seer.
Yeah, it looks like, you know, AX is kind of starting strong, saying like, you know, we're not afraid. We're gonna choose our kiters, choose our rescuer, and go from there. Yeah, and then with the Seer ban, obviously that's more of a meta choice. So I think it's pretty obvious choice for the IVL hunter.
Yeah, I feel like this might be a breaking wheel now. I mean, I think with the Seer ban, I mean they allowed the Seer, so this could be a breaking wheel. We don't no Priestess ban. They have not, you know, they didn't decide not to ban Priestess, and we know the breaking wheel doesn't really suffer against a Priestess here. So yeah, a Seer ban here may show or may imply that we're gonna be seeing a breaking wheel, because breaking wheel also kind of suffers against a harasser, really good ones who can time it really well. And we're gonna be okay. Hold up. We're seeing it again. We're really seeing a lot of mechanics, huh? Yeah, we saw the mechanic ban from last game. Now we are seeing no ban of the mechanic, but finally gonna prioritize the mechanic. And like I said, definitely this is such an interesting pick here. Our mechanic's always been kind of in the meta, but over time she's kind of dropped off. We've seen more postmans, even prisoner at some point here, and definitely picking up the mechanic is definitely, you know, an interesting move. I guess they're confident with their rotations, with their comps here, which is why they chose mechanic. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, I think it kind of enforces that they're going for a tie, just because mechanic, you know, whenever we see her in play, it's become much more likely that it end up in a tie result. And then, like their last ban from IVL Hunter is Priestess, so I think, yeah, it's interesting that they didn't decide to ban her first, so it really does seem like they're more afraid of harassers. So we'll definitely see whether or not it's more of a meta pick or not, considering they still banned the meta choices for the Hunter, you know, survivor bans.
Yeah, and honestly, looking at this Priestess ban, it's really any character. Again, we're going back and forth here. First, we thought it was a chip. Second, we thought it could be a breaking wheel. Then all of a sudden, again, with these bans, it's really any character now. And honestly, the fourth characters might be... I feel like I'm looking at a very interesting fourth character. And speak of the devil, this is... This is a very interesting survivor pick, but I want to see if it
Yeah.
shows up the stream.
Yeah, same.
Maybe
but
we'll
yeah, I
mention it as soon as she shows up at the stream. You know,
Yeah.
John, we've been like accidentally spoiler alerts here. You know, accidentally spoiling who the survivors are before they're shown in stream. Oh, you're
Okay,
done. Okay,
cool.
thank you, John. Well, we can show it now. It's a barmaid. Whoa,
Yeah.
right? And
I think it'll
such
be
a-
really interesting because the egg survivors have really chosen a team comp that really pushes a lot of pressure onto the Abiel Hunter, kind of, coming out the mech. It's kind of saying like maybe not going for a single hit hunter, and then with the barmaid, that's very good support. Yeah, especially with her doublet. So I'm very very interested to see what the choice is.
Oh, we see the hunter here. I mean, this is. I think we expected this, so I could spoil it. Whatever, whatever. We could spoil it.
Yes, we can
But
spoil a little bit.
yeah, it's a Poland, so yeah. That's why I
Yes,
was.
there he
That's
is,
why I
Igor.
didn't really. Yeah, that's why I really didn't expect the you know, barmaid here because they didn't ban psychologist, so it's definitely not gonna be a dream witch. And it was such an interesting. And they didn't even ban Seer first. If they were a Dream Witchman, I feel like even if they knew the survivors didn't have Seer as their main, they'd still ban the Seer because it's such a. It's just gonna get really bad as soon as they get hands on the Seer. But they didn't even ban it first. So barmaid pick pretty interesting here. So we're gonna see the Poland come into play. But I
think
guess.
it's- Mhm.
Go ahead.
I think it's definitely smarter to pick barmaid if Poland was who they're trying to counter, because with psychologists, it's like, once the Poland kind of gets the spikes in, then the stress immediately, and the snap, the stress. But with barmaid, it's a bit better because she can choose when she starts to heal. So it'll definitely be kind of difficult, I think, maybe more for the hunter, seeing whether or not they utilize barmaid's potential correctly, and then also obviously very hard to kite aggro, and probably maybe easier to go for the mech, I would say. So we'll be starting in a little bit and kind of seeing where they how it goes.
Yeah, and honestly, looking at this, I will say, looking at the what you just said, it does make slight more sense. Maybe they're planning like maybe it could be Dream Witch, but in case it's another character, let's choose maybe a barmaid to try and use at least a speed Dovlin that she has. But we're gonna see here, Poland spawns at the corner gate here, and seems as if that he is going to direction of the acrobat. Actually, whoa there.
Getting
I
caught
had
a
to
little
pick-
bit by the trap.
got a little
Unfortunately.
bit bothered by the trap. Yeah.
Going right.
So yeah,
for the
we're
middle.
gonna we're gonna see here, going for Husk here, the mercenary. But yeah, that's the mercenary as I just mentioned. So definitely not gonna stay there for too long. But Acrobat will be the next chase here.
Yes, and we see the mech already setting up her bot quite comfortably, working. I think that is corner house or near cabin alley.
Yep.
Yeah, and right now, Hunter's chasing at corner house. My bad.
Yeah, and yeah, not being able to get a spike, quite unfortunate for this hunter here. Now keep in mind this hunter does have insolence and actually 12, not the tree 9, and actually getting the hit there from Xiao. And so just 2 spikes here, and will be able to what do you call this? He'll be able to snap at him out. But actually looking here, the basement's here too, so Xiao might want to leave as soon as possible here.
Yeah, definitely. And as we're checking out a bit of the cipher progress, we see that the bot has decoded quite a bit, and all the ciphers are started pretty much now because they didn't really waste a lot of time getting the rotation in, like we said.
Yeah. Yeah, and actually we saw them use a flywheel there, but now going for the blink here, and we'll be going down. Okay, sorry if you can hear some random screaming upstairs, my bad. But we're gonna be seeing here, Acrobat will get chaired in the basement, which we just mentioned the basement was at the corner house, but look at the cipher progress. I mean, 2 ciphers almost, or not actually 2 ciphers, 3 ciphers almost done. One of them has 50% progress, so this is definitely looking like a win or tie condition for these survivors as long as they don't mess up this rescue.
We see the merc going in.
Yeah, but yeah, Merc did kind of get spiked a bit early here, but now 2 spikes, unfortunately. Will they be able to pull off the rescue? Gets the pull off of the rescue here. Now taking the body block here, Acrobat must try to live as much as possible. Probably gonna go for the two-story here, but definitely they don't want to go for a double down situation. So Gia must try his hardest here to try and kite as much as possible. Ooh, actually using the ball right there.
Yes.
Wow.
Make the jump. We'll see that the chop is very well, but only slows him a little bit.
But yeah, it seems as if that, yep, the hunter just closed in there, and it is actually a double down for the survivors. But look at the cipher progress actually. 50, almost done with one of the ciphers, which is actually the Mex bot here on the cipher here. Actually just finished it right there. And we're gonna see the barmaid literally almost 60% with her cipher here. Luna is actually gonna be going for the rescue.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure on the hunter right now, considering it's the last one. And again.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh no!
I think Terror Shock.
Yeah.
I think it was, looks like maybe it was Terror Shock or a hit and then snap or something. I didn't
I believe
quite
it was
get it right.
I believe it was the oh, I believe it was the kind of, oh no.
Oh, unfortunately, you couldn't save in time. But the cipher's been popped, and now it'll be gate.
Yeah.
Looks like I'm just going after the mechanic. Pretty smart move considering she's got a lot of debuffs and kiting.
Oh, and gets the hit there on a mechanic. Will he decide to go for the switch here? Yep, going for the switch now. Will be switching to the mercenary. Keep in mind, I'm not sure if the mercenary has self-heal or not here. So this is definitely gonna be a bizarre situation if he does not. And so we're gonna see here, he's probably gonna use the snap to go down for this mercenary now. Probably gonna switch to this mechanic here. Yep. Yep, and we're gonna see here. Oh yeah, mercenary doesn't actually have self-heal. This isn't good for the survivors actually. Now this is looking more like a 3K situation here. Grimoire just staying at the gate here, but Luna does seem to have been caught by this breaking wheel. So he's definitely going down sooner or later. Keep in mind, max presence is almost up and for grabs here. 5 seconds before the snap is available. Trying to go for the vault here, but nope, the snap will come in handy here. So yep.
It does look like it could be a single escape, but it looks like Huskies
actually,
come back and try to.
Yeah, actually,
I don't know if
Luna tried to use the bot. Yeah, but I think they should try to go for a single escape here. Actually, no, they're risking it a bit here for Grimoire. Now, actually, just gonna go back to the gate here. So this does seem to be a 3K for the hunter.
There's still the dungeon, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, they'll definitely know. I mean, they definitely won't give them dungeon. I mean, that would be.
Huskies trying to crawl.
Husky's trying to crawl. Yeah, Luna gonna get shared here, and probably Husky next here. So yep, gonna go for the surrender here. But since it's only a 3 kill here, this means that AX actually takes first round.
But it was an impressive comeback from IBL Hunter. Definitely did really, really well considering the amount of cipher rush from the mechanic that was provided in this match. Yeah.
I agree. And like the early game, actually really great job from the Acrobat here. But like I said, the pressure of this breaking wheel unrelenting and managed to actually be able to down the Merc who did not have self-heal. And unfortunately, it also caused them kind of the game here. So yeah, we're really still an impressive job from the hunter, but like I said, not enough since they only got a 3K, and since the hunter of AX did get the 4K, this means that AX will be taking up at this first round.
Yeah.
And it's just
definitely saw a lot of good I would say it was good map awareness, especially the mechanic, getting the 2 ciphers done, and then also they didn't spend a lot of time rotating compared to the first half of BO1. So yeah, I think AX Survivors also did an amazing job this round, and we'll probably be taking a pause soon. So, we can start BO2 and seeing, maybe more different
maybe we should
fan picks.
Yeah, let's just like before we go to the pause though, let's just look at the post-match stats here. We are seeing Acrobat got the 91-second Titan. Keep in mind he only got rescued once here, so pretty good job from the side of Acrobat. Mechanic, look at that, they got 200%. The same thing with Barmaid here. they got that progress, and we're gonna see. Look at the amount of strikes this Hunter Breaking Wheel had, 20. So yeah, a lot of hitting here. But we're gonna see. Actually, broke only 2 pallets. I didn't even realize. But anyways, good job from both teams actually. But unfortunately, AX will be taking this round. And also, let's look at the chat real quick here. But yeah, a lot of people surprised on the barmaid pick. I mean, in the end, it kind of worked, kind of didn't. We didn't see a lot of potential from the barmaid since she was focused on decoding. But I will say, good job on the acrobat. I feel like the acrobat did a good job here.
Yes, it was a very, very good kite.
Yeah.
And I think the barmaid pick still worked because, you know, no decoding debuff. So definitely helped promote that cyber match.
Yeah, it kind of worked a bit there in that sense.
And she's looking pretty, you know, that's also
she's
important.
looking pretty, very important when it comes to competitive scene, you know.
Yes.
Gotta look good in order to win. But Breaking Wheel here, you know, did a great job, like we've mentioned already. Great pressure from this Hunter here, and really managed to go from a tied situation, or from a win situation, or from a lose situation, my bad. From a lose situation to a tie situation to a win situation, which really shows you how strong Breaking Wheel could be as soon as he starts gaining that momentum. And we did see a lot of that gaining momentum here from this Breaking Wheel. So, yep, good job on this Breaking Wheel as well for getting that 3K.
Yeah, definitely a smart decision to kind of leave the mechanic on the floor and instead go for the merc at the gates. Sort of kind of, you know, getting him down and then kind of knowing that he doesn't have self-heal. Or kind of gambling that he doesn't have self-heal. Yeah.
Yeah, and we will be...
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll be.
Sorry.
Yeah, we were just saying we'll be right back with you.
Yes.
With the second round, more bans and of course more fun. So we'll see you guys in a bit as we just sort out from both teams for what we're gonna be doing in the second round. Anyways, we will see you later.
There exists a strange scroll. A bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Byza. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll. A bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Byza. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Esteemed guests, please Have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Byza. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell.
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
We're getting ready for VO2. Yeah, with the bad
Yep, we
picks.
are. We are in the second round already. This is getting quite risky for IVL, as if they lose this round as well, this means that AX will be advancing and that IVL will go down to the lower brackets. But hey, we do have Moonlit as the map here. Actually, it is, I believe, IVL this time that chose the map. If you looked at the map pick and all that, right? We saw that what do you call it? AX banned the Sacred Heart Hospital doesn't want to give their survivors of IVL an opportunity, and of course IVL using this did pick up that Moonlight River Park. Now AX did decide for their survivors to go first, so yeah, we're gonna be seeing that repeat, not really repeat, but more like we're gonna see IVL's Hunter and AX's survivors once again.
I think you cut out a little bit more. Maybe I'm not hearing
Oh,
you.
yeah, my bad if I did.
But yeah, super excited to see what they plan for the band picks, especially considering we know that IBL has IBL Hunter plays Poland, so it's interesting to see that AX has kind of been Sacred Heart. So it seems like they're trying to maybe give more opportunities for teamwork on this map, considering that Moonlit has various ways of kind of supporting each other and rotations, especially with the roller coaster. I think that's definitely something that everybody's kind of experienced before. So I'm very excited to see what the picks are going to be. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, let's honestly, I will say AX is pretty in a pretty stable state right now, and like I said, they're kind of taking the the lead here. They got the 4 kill for their hunter, right? And unfortunately, their survivors did get 3K'd, but that was more than enough to for them to take this first round. And really, still though it's anyone's game here, we've seen the potential of the hunter of IVL here. I think right now it's really gonna come down to the hunters of both sides here as we sign up for the first round here, really putting up that dominance. But before we do that, let's just go through the subs real quick. So AX did sub out their hunters, so Ryan will no longer be playing, and instead it will be Carry, I guess, because he's probably carrying this entire match. Yeah.
And we see some of the bans already coming from the hunters. So they banned Ford, they banned Seer again, and that's a pretty standard bans again, and kind of similar to what they banned Ford, I think. And then I do believe they're locking in Acrobat and Merc, right?
Yeah. And yeah, we're still waiting for the confirmation here. We're gonna see here in the stream later. But Forward and Seer showing up that possible breaking wheel once again, which
seems like they're kind of predicting that the hunter's gonna be playing breaking wheel. But I think they are gonna come up with a different ban this time. Yeah, as we'll see on the screen soon.
Yeah, we're waiting for the hunt ban as well, because there was some misalignment here. Oh god. Okay, guys. While we're fixing that, guys, hype up the chat again. I mean, come on. You don't wanna you guys wanna hype up the chat to 39 people watching, 39 lovely people watching right here.
And one bot.
And one bot and the bot.
Okay.
We are all
so
welcome except for that one bot. I'm kidding.
Yes, I do hear that they've decided on the hunter ban, and they're gonna be banning breaking wheel. Pretty reasonable, considering last round we saw the IBL hunter play that.
Yeah.
And then I think they what was it? The banned mechanic too. Should be seeing that on the screen soon. Which is different from last round, I think that's a pretty smart choice, considering, this is a relatively big map, so, Mechanic has a lot of places to hide her bot, a lot of places to double decode, and obviously, IVL really needs to kind of turn the match around, so I think it's a smart move to kind of ban her.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, come on, the 39 people chat, I mean, hype it up, but before let's just talk about something while they're kind of fixing the issues here. I mean, congratulations to John here getting the 600 subscribers. We were talking about this while in very good for John here. Yeah, let's congratulate him for the 600 subs, guys. But let's look actually at these bans here. We are seeing the hunter ban is gonna be that breaking wheel, and like you just mentioned, breaking wheel is we've seen the breaking wheel of this hunter before, and we've seen comebacks from this breaking wheel, and after all, it is Moonlit, so you don't want the breaking wheel to kind of mess you up here. Moonlit is a pretty good map for a character like breaking wheel, right? So Yeah, going for the breaking wheel, picking up the acrobat merc, very similar from last round, right? So yeah, I think they really. I understand why they were picking up that acrobat quite a lot because after all, you just saw the kite from the acrobat like a while ago. Pretty impressive, right?
Yes, and I do have to say Moonlit is probably the best map for Acrobat, you know? He can kind of use the ball to jump over the rails and just do various tricks, so I do think it's very obvious to see Acrobat as a choice on this map.
Yeah, and we're just waiting for the bans. Oh, I believe the third ban is in, correct? If
Yeah.
I am wrong. Yep, it is. Actually, both the third and fourth ban is in. I think there was some mishap. Oh yeah, there we go.
I think so.
Yeah, we were just having some mishaps here, my bad. But we saw a mechanic get chosen here.
We got Mechanic banned, and then they locked in Priestess, it looks like.
Yep. And
Another
they also
smart
picked
choice.
up. Yeah, my bad. They also picked up here the patient, or they also banned the patient rather, and I believe I don't know if it's showing it on stream. The
Yeah.
fourth one.
They
Right?
decided to lock in Postman.
Yeah, Postman. Postman is their fourth. Yeah, oh there we go. It showed up on the stream. Thank God. Yeah, there's a bit of mishaps in the banning. So we would like to sincerely apologize if it was a bit of a delay here and discrepancy. So yeah, sorry for that. But we are gonna be seeing they finally prioritizing that priestess, right? I believe we didn't see the priestess from last match. So yeah, you saw that, right? So okay, so we're gonna see here. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, yeah, definitely a smart choice bringing out the Priestess, considering this is an even bigger map than we saw in BO1. And obviously, you know, like very useful as a support kite, helping your teammates. And now we've seen the Hunter finally lock in their pick on the screen.
We're seeing they finally picked up the Sculptor. I just saw it for a sec since we were watching the late stream. All of a sudden, the Sculptor comes out of nowhere.
I know.
Like the right side. It was pretty
Jump
funny
scare.
to look at.
Yes.
But yeah, jump scare.
I'm scared.
Yeah.
She's coming for
But
you.
like we're gonna see Orange picking up that Sculptor. This is a pretty hard comp for a Sculptor. You got a Priestess, you got a Postman, and you also got that Acrobat here. But yeah, maybe he is confident with the Sculptor here.
Yeah, I definitely would say that, you know, she has a lot in her kit to kind of move around the map, you know, maybe not actually moving around, but like her chisel can easily survey large parts of the map when she's in another area, and obviously with statues, I think she can do very well on this map. And yeah, it does look like the team comp for the Survivor side is a little bit gonna be hard for her to chase, especially with the Afro, the Merc, and the Priestess, and even the Postman.
The Postman.
The dog, you know, getting at the dog slows you. And so we see the matches actually starting. We're seeing the loading screen, but yeah,
The loading screen again.
Yeah, we're getting started very soon.
Yeah, we are started, and we're gonna be seeing here Hunter actually spawns here. He's probably gonna be going to OP kiting, which is exactly what he does. But this is the Priestess. Luckily, Priestess is quite does have the second floor here, trying to rotate actually already. But will he see the Priestess here? Big question. Oh,
there's someone else here too.
Yeah, there's someone else here too, but yeah, didn't see the Priestess here, but instead finding the Acrobat once again. Seems as if Acrobat might take the first chase here.
Yeah, interesting choice. They probably maybe the footsteps were kind of confused, and then the Sculptor saw the Acrobat, so they're gonna be chasing them.
Yeah. Yeah,
so,
and they actually.
Story.
Yeah, and they actually used the Oh, and they actually used the what do you call this? The confined here. They also had confined, so he wasn't able to actually vault here. Dang. So yeah, now this is a pretty bad situation. Oh no, will he get hit? Oh, and Gil goes down there quite instantly.
Yeah, and not checked that she had confined space first time.
Yes, and got surprised here. Keep in mind the trait is teleport here, so we are gonna be seeing global portals actually quite close by here. So we're gonna see probably a break from the side of the Sculptor. Yep, breaking that portal here. But keep in mind, look at Priestess's Cypher so little. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of issues here. But Husky using that elbow pad here, probably gonna go for this rescue.
Yeah, I would do say, nice, got the rescue down.
Yep, but did take the hit here again. Sculptor manages to get a chip off of Husky. Will he go for another chip of Husky? Does not unfortunately get it here. Now, does get mind game here. Quite unfortunately here for Gia. And now Gia probably gonna die in this area because it does seem as if Luna Cipher might get pressured here. But Sculptor just one more chip to max presence.
Yeah, just like everybody is kind of splitting off from each other. But it looks like the Cypher at Godcat is almost primed, almost ready to pop, and all the other Cypher, there's second Cypher across the bridge. But yeah, I do think it's very good that they're not interrupting anybody, and it seems like Luna might be going in for the rescue this time.
Yeah, but the sculptor does have wanted on him, so if she tries to go for a portal, she can easily use the vertical here. But actually, going to teleport here to Grimoire,
Oh.
the postman. And I mean, looking at the situation, 4 ciphers still do remain. Now gets a chip. Keep in mind, he now has max presence here. So this is looking pretty bad for the situation. The survivors takes another chip here for the postman. Just one hit and he will go down. Third chip right here for the postman. Great job from this sculptor to try and go for the hit here. And yep, gets that down right there.
Yeah, unfortunately, Hyrule did not. But
Yeah.
I do. There's still pretty good cipher progress though.
Yeah.
I think I need one last cipher.
They just need to their 2 ciphers are almost done, but yeah, this is looking like a 4K situation just because Mercenary still not healed here in this situation. Priestess is quite far, and keep in mind actually the trait of this hunter is 12 only brought the max control freak as well. So yeah, this is a pretty hard situation for the survivors.
Yeah. They might
Oh
consider.
no.
Oh no.
Oh no, actually gonna go for the rescue here, but keep in mind he's almost after half, and he is after half here. Gonna try to go for a hit now. Yep. Oh, actually not gonna go for a hit anymore. He was trying to get a hit there earlier on, but yeah, gonna go for the hit finally. Though he does have what do you call this? The tide turner here, so trying to go for a chip on Luna. Actually gets a chip on Luna here, but now Grimoire actually gonna go to the cipher. Pretty interesting here, but oh, because there is a portal in this vicinity.
Yeah, it does seem like they've finished all the ciphers over there, so I don't think he's running in danger of the last one, but definitely trying to get the hunter as far away as they can. But I do, like you said, the hunter has teleport, so they can always choose to use that and kind of chase after the last cipher as well.
Yeah, and looking at the situation, they're trying to force the cipher, but both of them are just a chip away, so they should just go and leave here. Going for the teleport now. Both Luna and Husky are going to the same direction. This isn't good. And now Husky taking the chip will probably be going down. Luna a chip away as well. This looks like it's going to be a 4K.
Yeah, she doesn't have any portals left either, so she's gonna try to have to rock high as long as she can. Looks like
Yep.
she's gonna go down.
Wasn't long enough right there, but yeah, we're gonna
wasn't long
see.
enough, unfortunately.
We're gonna see probably a 4K here from the Hunter, but and Husky actually, stand up here is around 70% right now, but that doesn't seem as if he's gonna be able to get this in time. Oh, actually, he might be able to. Oh, he might. Oh no. Oh yeah, no, he got it on time, but he got chipped twice. So
Yeah. Looks
Yeah.
like he just kind of gave up at the end. And congratulations to IBL Hunter for securing their 4K.
Yep, and trying to get their pace here back in this game once again. Look at I just want to mention the A badge, man.
Yes.
Let's just mention that real quick here. Yep, a true sculptor main at its finest. But let's look at these post-match stats here. Really good from the sculptor. No one really kited past the 80-second mark actually if you look here. Acrobat dying incredibly quick here. And everyone else just constant as soon as she got max presence, everyone was consistently dying. We saw against the postman chip by chip. He literally took it every single time. And that just shows how strong the sculptor main is.
Yeah, I think also the difference here was definitely, not as much decoding progress since there was the mech that got banned, and, they try to kind of compensate that with the postman, but it wasn't enough, considering they also had the priestess, which is, she's also decoding slower. And then the acrobat went down pretty fast at the beginning. But I think it was a very impressive comeback from IBL Hunter, and also impressive from the AX survivors as well. I think they had a very good rotation, trying desperately not to interrupt each other's ciphers.
Yeah, and they were really communicating effectively. It's just like the spawn of the hunter here is actually one of the more favorable spawns because, like I said, you saw there, both of the priestess and the acrobat actually spawned there quite close by. That's why this was one of the more strong spawns because if you kill the survivor in one of those areas, either OP kiting or two-story, you disrupt one of the other ciphers, right? So that became that was one of the really good spawn here from the hunter as well. They tried their best not to interrupt, but it was quite inevitable. Actually, surprisingly, he didn't see the priestess early game, did see the acrobat, and still it paid off here. They were also not really necessarily paying attention to the traits because the person had confined, right? The hunter here had confined, but he went for the second floor here, so yeah, bit of a mishap there from the survivors, but nonetheless, good job from the hunter. The survivors, good job as well, but it's just quite unfortunate here. So yeah, we're gonna see a 4K from the side of IVL.
Yeah, and I think we're just waiting for sort of like the pause screen.
Whoa, pause screen.
Yes.
Yeah, but I'll just call it. But I think we will be right back shortly. We are just I will say thank you once again for the chat being quite lively here. A lot of people saying slay to the hunter. I agree. And we're gonna see here. We're gonna be right back for the second half of round 2 up against AX versus IVL. This time, AX's hunter will be taking up on that challenge here. We will be right back.
No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered.
Okay, well, we are back. Yes, welcome back to those people who were anticipating for this next round here. So, yeah, let's just okay. The transition was just I keep realizing that the stream's delayed for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're seeing here this time around. We're gonna have IVLs. Oh, the stream.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now it's good. Now it's
Okay. Okay, we got the right bands here. We got the right names. The last time we accidentally put Ryan. You know, it was just pretty funny. But a while ago, BO1 we saw Ryan's Geisha come into play, but this time around we are seeing Carrie go ahead and play, and that's I'm just saying, maybe they're called carry because they're gonna carry this entire tournament. But we're gonna see here.
I think it's really
the hunter will be banning 2 survivors here, and currently we're just waiting for it to show up on stream. But I think that in this situation, the survivors might want to go for a tie approach. They don't want to risk getting the 3K or 4K. Because after all, if they get a tie, not only do they win this round, but they also get at least a bit of a point advantage there on that end. So they might want to go and resort for a tie here for the survivors of IVL here. And we're seeing the same survivors here. Now we got Kato, Vincent, Xiao, and Egg. I love the Egg name, honestly.
Honestly, I do too. I love the name that they provided us, and I also love their tag.
Yeah, their in-game name, because
yes.
it's just absolutely funny. But yeah, we're seeing here, look at the chat, a lot of supporters on both ends. We're seeing a lot of supporters from IVL, and we're seeing a lot of supporters from AX. You gotta cheer for your favorite team here. But we're gonna be seeing here now the Priestess and the
Seer does get banned.
Yeah, I think it was, again, pretty standard bans, especially for this map. Priestess is, I think, very necessary to ban, considering she can portal infinitely long between the bridge,
Yes.
water bridges. And Seer is pretty standard, as we said before. Yeah.
Yes, I agree. And honestly, first off, like I will say, I mean, such a not saying interesting. It's more of a standard, but you know, not worried about the mercenary, not worried about a forward, perhaps, right? Going for the standard here with the Seer and Merc, or not Seer and Merc rather, but Seer and Priestess ban here. But we are gonna be seeing, I believe, hopefully it shows on stream, the mercenary and the mechanic.
I think they're kind of taking some notes from, you know, AX's first round. They're like, oh, let us do mechanic too.
Yeah.
Hopefully that'll help them secure the tire even better, you know, more than
Yes.
the tie. And obviously standard for the Merc, secure the rescue. Very meta choice. Yes.
Yeah, but this is definitely a big map, so like mechanic is gonna have a harder time at least rotating. But we are gonna be seeing, speaking of big map, a character that terrorizes big maps is Breaking Wheel, but unfortunately, it will be banned. And
I
actually,
think that's a pretty wise choice. This is a very good
Yeah.
map for him.
yeah, it is a very good map for him, but actually, it doesn't. I don't know if the hunter had the intention of playing Breaking Wheel or not, because he did ban Psychologist actually, and you know, Psychologist, not really a character that you're scared of if you're a Breaking Wheel. So maybe, but then again, we can't be necessarily sure. Maybe he was like planning on playing Breaking Wheel, but then they banned it, so he just decided to go for a different approach here. So going for the Psycho ban instead. But this may mean that this won't be a chip hunter. Who knows? But yeah, allowing the what do you call this? Allowing possibly the acrobat here. So yeah, pretty interesting. But actually goes for the patient instead.
Yeah, I think this is a very wise choice against with the large map. Definitely, you know, you can travel very far, and he can also be a secondary rescue.
Oh, Jong, you're unmuted, homie. homie, Jong.
It's echoing.
Yep. Whoops. Yeah. Oh, so we can hear Jong, but we can't. They can't hear us. Okay, well. Okay, we're gonna see here. Yeah.
That was our
Yeah, we're gonna
VC.
see. That's pretty funny, but yeah, we're gonna see here. I believe this is a prisoner ban. Hopefully, it showed on the stream. If it did not, well, then I guess I spoiled it for you. Yes,
That's
I
a very
spoiled it a
interesting
bit.
choice. Yeah, maybe they're trying to say like, no, enough Cypher Rush. Just
Yeah. Maybe they don't want to like go for like they don't want them to go for an absolute tie strat of two rescuers, two decoders. But then again, they had a patient, so maybe they did like, maybe they were really just scared of the prisoner. But yeah, they already had the mechanic, so I doubt that they were planning on picking him up. Anyways, so yeah, there was that. But actually, let's hope it shows on the stream. Okay, I don't think it's showing it on the stream. But yeah, we're gonna go and see. Probably, hopefully it shows on the stream now. But let's. It is an enchantress.
Oh, I'm
You
so
know?
excited. I knew they had
They had an
name.
enchantress. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. to see.
Yeah, but I will say AX has a ton of enchantress mates. We actually haven't seen them yet. But yeah, you know, I think we've been familiar of one of their enchantress names, Annex Official. I mean, such a
When they were
killer,
playing in
honestly.
IBC, I did see their amazing
Yeah.
gameplay.
Yeah, and okay, I saw the hunter
Oh
pick,
wow!
but I'm like, let's not spoil it until it
Yeah, we
shows
won't
on
spoil it.
stream, yeah.
It's gonna be a treat.
They won't
Definitely gonna be a
spoil.
treat.
It's gonna be a treat. But like looking at the enchantress, did they like want to? They probably wanted to go for a bit of a, you know, I guess you could say they wanted to go against maybe a sculptor in case they want to get a sculptor or a bonbon, have a enchantress where every chip will give her that one stack here. But hopefully it's showing on stream because I really want to see the reaction of the viewers here, you know?
And there we have it. We see
Yeah.
him in all his glory.
It is odd.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. We are seeing the Percy. Come on,
Yes.
hype up the chat. We don't see a Percy every single day.
I
The
know.
last-
It
The
is
last time
definitely
we've seen a Percy in real competitive, I believe this was KOA 5 qualifiers for China. There was a
yes.
specific team. CT, was it?
I think so.
The guy with like multiple sevens.
Like
Seven
CT7,
sevens.
yeah, CT7.
Yeah, CT7. So yeah, that was such a memorable match. But we're gonna see here.
I mean, now it
The
makes sense
Percy.
for fans, to be honest.
Yeah, now it kind of makes sense. You don't want the seer to kind of f you up, or the priestess. When it comes to undead, they kind of suffer against those characters. He doesn't suffer against a harasser since it can be easily cancelable using by charging up your hit, right, with 50% energy here. And mercenary isn't good either, just because how do you say it? The mercenary has
Can't
low
rescue
healing.
anybody.
You can't rescue and has.
Yeah, there is no saving. There's no rescuer. No one's coming for you. You just have to heal or decode.
Maybe we'll see Tree 9 Merc, because they don't need to rescue us. You never know. But Anchan also doesn't have a lot of viability against undead. Her stacks just become useless here. But mechanic might be a bit of an issue though, since mechanic does still have that bot out. So yeah. Totally. Percy? Whoa,
I'll say
Percy.
patient maybe has an easy. I mean, well, it's kind of the same thing as Smirk with the elbow pads, but maybe just create a little bit of distance. Yeah, definitely. It'll be really interesting. I think Moonlight's also a very good map for undead. He can jump over a lot of the obstacles.
Yeah, but he does spawn here at the tent area. It does seem as if that the first person that he might see is the mechanic, right? Actually, a fourth stop here. Will he see? No, he does not go to the direction. Oh, he sees the bot right there. The eyes. What the whoa? Mechanic tried to hide the bot when the hunter was already right in front of it.
Yeah,
But
it's unfortunate. Now she's gonna be trying to transition away.
Yeah, but does have some good distance here, so he might be able to kite a bit longer. But fourth stop here does have the energy now, and this is not gonna be the first chase. Mechanic.
Yeah, it's been unfortunate because ciphers haven't really been started yet. They've all been rotating across the map.
And actually tried to go for the jump here, but did not get it. But will be going for the hill. Oh, whoa, there. Okay. Did he forget that he banned Seer? Did he forget he banned Seer? But anyways, yeah, we're gonna be seeing Mechanic. Oh, misses the dash right there. But now I think Mechanic will be going down soon enough. Will we see the hunter here using the dash right there? Oh!
Oh! That was a good bot.
Wow. That was a really good bot actually. That happened to me in rank, but okay. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see there the down. Yeah, the down on the Mechanic. And we're going to see, look at this situation. The Cyphers have some pretty decent progress. Mercenary almost done with his. But Undead actually going right on his way. But Mercenary actually seeing that.
Yeah, I think, interestingly, the hunter brought Teleport, which is kind of different because I see most Percy's kind of bringing Peepers.
Yeah.
But Teleport's also very good. Big map.
Yeah, and I mean the meta. I will say the meta on Undead has kind of changed. That's why we see a lot more peepers back then, right? But or peepers now. But Undead teleport was always like you could say it was like the dark horse, the Trojan horse, and it was the kind of I guess you could say it was the go-to for an Undead back then. But now it's just like it wasn't like as it used to. But we're gonna see here going back to this Mechanic. Will he be able to find it just right there at that fourth stop here?
Trying to hide, but
trying to hide here. Oh, he's looking directly.
Oh no!
He knew. This guy knew this. This guy knew the hiding spots. This guy played hide and seek before in IDV, huh? But we're gonna see here. Going for the going for
the. Is okay. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good. This does seem to be a tie situation, and that's the issue with playing Undead in a high competitive scene. The communication of the survivors will definitely beat you to the punch here. But oh no, Enchantress taking the hit. Yeah. And this Mechanic does not have this Mechanic doesn't have self-heal and no one's nearby him either. So this is not good. Now Mechanic goes down, double down situation for these survivors here. Now, keep in mind, they're all nearby each other. And actually, though, Undead will be checking back on that Mechanic, but they have been decoding the Cypher actually at OP.
There's no one to heal her.
Yeah, there's no one actually healing her. And they're actually just going for the decode here. Will he go for the teleport? Actually, no. He does have teleport to use to try to go for the Merc, but no, he's actually not going for it. We're gonna see here Enchantress trying to hide, but you know, Undead has a trait where he sees the survivors for like a period of time. So I don't know what he was trying to do here. But now, gonna look at this. Yeah, does I think he's gonna be able to see here. Try to go for the stun here, but keep in mind this is undead. He can cancel that as simple as 1, 2, 3 here. But now look at the cipher progress. Just one whole cipher remaining. This is now looking like a good game for the hunter here. So look at that. That's actually pretty good vision here. And we're gonna see. Oh, we can go for another one. Oh,
Going in the air. But let me check on the cipher progress. It looks like they have the one that got kite pretty much primed. That one's ready to pop, but they're still missing one last cipher. And we see that the patient is running across the map trying to find another cipher to decode.
yeah, and actually using the teleport here. Yeah, using the teleport here to get, I guess, closer to this Enchantress, but now no teleport for for the patient cipher here, which he's already starting to decode. Now, using a stun here, good job from the Enchantress, timing the stun correctly here. But now we're gonna see a down from the Enchantress. He will definitely bleed out. But look at here's the issue with Undead. They know where the dungeon is, and all they gotta do is to make it so then they die near the dungeon. You know, because Undead's dungeon closing is quite, quite slow. So this is becoming a bit risky for the hunter. 2 ciphers do remain. Actually, 1 cipher really, because the cipher at OP Kite is almost done. In fact, Merc is just gonna open a chest here. So yeah, they're definitely patients are gonna be taking for the next kite here. And keep in mind he does have hooks to use, which he uses one of them right now.
Yeah, he's doing a fairly good job kiting out the undead. It does seem like, yeah, maybe they could try to think about just going for a 1 escape, considering that the IBL Hunter has already gotten to 4K, and that they would still be going to BO3 anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Like, the issue with playing as undead is that the survivors can just crawl. Like, you know, even
the crawling speed is top. Oh!
Exactly. Oh, that was nice.
That was a pretty good timing here from the Undead. But look at now, Patient does still have self-heal to use, so must find this Mercenary. Try to down the Mercenary. Make sure, luckily, Patient is way too far from the dungeon here. So all he has to actually do, find this Mercenary, down this Mercenary, and as long as, yeah, teleport too. Yeah, he also has teleport to use, so he can close out the distance here. Actually gonna just break the pouch here, looking to reset. Does he know that he is hiding in the dungeon here?
It's such an interesting move, you know?
Yeah, Landball, this reminds me of something, you know, the mechanic bot.
I know,
You know,
I know you say it reminds me of your match.
The best match yet. Oh, but yeah, now Merc does get caught here. Sorry, my bad here. I'm getting a bit of a puff here, but now, looking at the situation, I think the best course is actually to wait until Patient. Okay, there we go. Just going to down the Patient. Let's see who bleeds out first, the Mercenary or the Patient. Oh no, looking at this, it seems as if the Patient might actually bleed out first, but the dungeon, it's on the Mercenary right now. This is not good. This is what I was gonna say. Try to stall instead, not go for the kill instantly, but the dungeon.
Oh, it's just,
Yeah.
Like, always the crawler.
It's always the crawling. This is the issue with Undead. We see why Undead is not gonna use in high tiers, but I will say I think that the Patient was actually not intending there after he woke up. He wasn't actually intending to kite. He was intending to die, because we know that the Patient, as soon as they really timed this well. As soon as he gets downed, he'll bleed faster than the Mercenary. Exactly. And so Undead should have at least waited for the Merc to bleed out a bit more, then went for the Patient. And yeah, good job there from the survivors, timing that correctly here. But again, good job from the Hunter for getting a 3K with Undead. I mean, Undead, the most non-meta character here, or not really most non-meta character, but it's definitely one of those few characters that you don't see every day. So congrats to AX as well for that for Undead here, for using the Undead really well. But we're gonna be seeing that this time IVL will be taking this round.
Yeah, very, very impressive.
Yeah.
Especially on such a large map too. think it was definitely a very good idea to bring teleport as the hunter. And as you said, it was a very good job for them to kind of predict that, the patient going down would help the merc get the dungeon escape. And obviously, they're communicating very well and knew where the dungeon was.
Yeah, and honestly, and I will say the how do you say this? The kind of situation here for the survivors, really, really well played here, honestly, from both ends. But now we're gonna go into this round 3, and we're gonna be seeing the even points. So this is anyone's game once again. So we're gonna be seeing possibly a either AX or IVL will be taking this win. Things has just gotten more and more intense now. For our first game in IV, or not IV, but IMR, right? So
Yes.
yeah, but oh, okay. Anyways, I'm just looking at the situation here. But before that, once again, thank you to the chat here for the absolute, what do you call this, for the support here. Congrats. We're seeing a lot of AX, we're seeing a lot of IVL, and like really a lot of support for both teams here. Really looking forward to this third round because it will be the determining round, you could say. And if not, we're gonna see an extra round, which actually me and Jong, we're not too prepared. Cuffs. But yeah, we're gonna see here. We are gonna see a third round here early on already.
Yes,
First game here.
Both teams are like giving their all and saying they really want to win, which is super exciting to see. And yeah, definitely anticipating BO3.
Yeah, and honestly, this is, how do you say it? This is definitely going to be an absolute, I guess you could say it's an absolute dire situation for both teams. They must make the lead now or never, as only one of them will be the victor here, and one of them will be going to that lower bracket where they'll actually be going against the loser between our next match later on, which is going to be Ruthless versus Somnia. So yeah, we're gonna see
I'm
that.
excited for you.
I'm excited for me as well.
I'm
Well, yeah,
excited for you.
we're all excited. I'm kidding. But yeah, we're gonna see what do they call this? So anyways, we will be right back here. So we're just waiting for John to put on a pro screen, but we will be right back, and we will see you guys at round number 3.
No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered.
Dark and stormy clouds ahead now. Rivers turn into open seas.
Welcome back. We're in the third round now, and I think, some of us are getting slightly tired, but let's put in that energy right now, as this will be the determining round here, unless we do get an extra round. But we're gonna go ahead and see this time around AX's Hunter, which is Ryan once again, the geisha that we saw in the first round, will be going up against the survivors of IBL. And the survivors of IBL, no changes here, I believe, right?
Yeah, no
correct me
changes.
if I'm right. Yes. Yep, and we still have Kato, Vincent, Show, and Egg. I still love that name of Egg, right?
Yes.
So yeah, the only change here, we saw a bunch of sub changes once again. So we, for IBL side, they changed their Hunter from, I believe, Orange to now Chocodier. And from the side of AX, they changed their Hunter here from Harry to Ryan, and we also see a Survivor change from Luna to Ween. So yeah, we're seeing a lot of that, right? Oh
yeah, I'm very excited because there was no map bans this time, but Arm Spectre is chosen. Yes, so
yeah,
I think that's probably like we discussed, a soft ban to the Breaking Wheel. And yeah, I'm curious because they're planning on bringing back Ryan, so we'll see like what else can he play with the Geisha, which would also be a very strong pick on this map. I mean, it's not the best. I feel like Geisha is pretty good on this map, not the best, but still decently well on this map because it's small.
Yeah, you can play a bit of. Yeah, you can also play Geisha in this map. You just have to worry about the trees,
Yeah,
the worst
exactly.
nightmare of Geisha.
Yeah. Trying to dash without being cancelled. So yeah, I definitely think it'll probably, maybe Bonbon. That's a pretty good choice on this map. Like something, maybe. I mean, Sculptor's also really good on this map. So yeah, we'll definitely have to see from the band picks what's going on.
And we're still, I think, the Hunter here kind of having a bit of a, thinking really hard.
It's okay. I mean, possibilities are endless. The pressures of mids, they're tied.
Pressure, yes.
Very exciting BO3. Yeah.
So yeah, hype up that chat right now because, this is gonna be the not really final round. This could be the final round rather. So, I mean, listen to the music. I mean, come on. I mean, you can hear the music in the stream. We can't, unfortunately, but it must be very intense alongside that music here. And well, we're gonna see. Hopefully, it's in the stream right now. We're still waiting it on the stream, I believe.
Yes.
But yeah. Just give us a second as we're also checking here the bans. But going back here, Arms Factory definitely soft banning that Breaking Wheel as you've just mentioned here. And really, still, I think this might be, who knows, this could easily be a Chip Hunter here. Because I feel like Sculptor and, it kind of excels in this map. It's a pretty good map for a Sculptor here. Dream Lich is also a possibility in this case, right?
Yeah.
So it's really any character right now. But yeah, I think we're just waiting for Lil John here.
Oh, okay. There we go. Oop.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. So many bands at once, just boom, boom, man. But anyways, we're seeing Ford, Mercenary, and Searman.
Yeah, definitely taking some very, very meta choices out from the Survivor pool.
Yeah. And with the of course, considering with Breaking Wheel being soft banned here, so is Priestess, because Priestess doesn't really have too much portal spots here in this area. Maybe Factory is a slight option here, but other than that, there's not a lot of areas where Priestess can make really good portals, really good support portals at least. So yeah, this is definitely gonna be such a interesting strat, you could say. But I think
immediate we see on the screen the double decoders.
Yeah.
I feel
oh my.
We're gonna Cypher Rush.
We're gonna Cypher Rush.
There's nothing you can do about it.
Yes.
We don't need rescuers. We don't need.
Yeah.
Mechanic is meta pick, but we don't need all meta picks. We got the Expo. Yeah.
We got the Explo. I mean, Explo. I'm just saying, fun character to watch, fun character to play. When the hunter just passes by and doesn't see it, it's an absolute roller coaster.
Yeah.
Hoping that happens
here. Oh god. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's so many places to hide. This is a very good map for him.
Yeah.
It's
But
definitely.
as I said, as they say, it's a very high risk, high reward character.
Yeah.
Both of them, considering they're not the best at kiting in a lot of circumstances. So I'll definitely see what the other bands and survivor picks are to try to, balance this team up a little bit.
Yeah, I think we're still waiting for the hunter bans, right? I believe.
I'm assuming they'll probably ban the geisha, knowing that they've already played against them.
And yeah, we're gonna see. Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, they just kind of forgot here. But now, let's just consider the situation here. If they're playing Maximum Explorer here, I think they're really confident in their comps. They're confident in their rotations. We have seen them to be a very rotational heavy team, but that has come with its pros and cons. We've seen how bad that's gone in the first game. We've also seen how good that's gone on the second. And this is really gonna boil down to how good they can rotate. This is a smaller map, so the rotations are simpler, but they are slightly riskier because you could get caught in the midst of it for it being quite a small map here.
I think are the screens flipped? I'm not sure if this is right. Isn't it the Ryan right now making the bans? I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I believe it's Ryan.
Yeah, I think it's switched.
Yo.
No, it's all good.
It's okay.
It's all good.
Oh.
It's all good.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
It's a lot of work.
I don't-
It looks beautiful.
I don't know if stream can hear you, but if you guys can, John's just having some issues, which is why you may see the bands kind of change here and there. But nope, it's the same thing. We're seeing it's gonna be Ryan that's actually doing the bands. Don't mind the instant change here. It's just really, kind of.
It's gonna be the IBL survivors.
Yes,
against,
IBL survivors.
next time.
Yeah. So don't mind the names. Don't mind what
It's still the same
format.
bands
Yeah.
and same things, yeah.
Yes.
But
Just that.
I've seen that IBL survivors banned the geisha, and they've also banned the naiad. Geisha, because we know that Ryan plays geisha, and honestly, naiad is not a bad choice to ban. So, just counters like score the water can easily find him. So definitely, yeah, I think it's a pretty wise choice.
And I'm really curious to see. I mean, this is right now. I don't know, but looking at the comp and looking at this bands, it's like they're both saying they want to kind of go for the tie, but they're also banning the tie hunters. The characters that can that really a lot of people consider as tie situations. You play with for the tie, with a bit of the risk, right? Unlike Bloody Queen, and it's like you could say it's a Bloody Queen alternative. There's just a bit more. I guess you could say there's less risk of missing your mirrors though. But looking here, we're seeing it's like they chose two decoders, which is typically tie already. They want to go for a tie, but they also chose they also banned two hunters that typically just get a tie. So it's such a interesting situation here. But I believe hopefully it shows on the screen. Ayo. I mean, sorry, John's just kind of lagging it here for us. So yeah. Let's look at the chat here real quick as we wait for the bans. I've never seen an Explorer in Tourney. Whoa, but yeah, Explorer was you could say Explorer back then, pretty good character.
He's been nerfed a little bit.
Yes. And now we haven't seen Explorer ever since, but guess history is gonna change here as we're seeing Explorer in this update here. John, you changed one of the bands, my guy. You accidentally changed the Merc to the Patient. Don't mind that. The Merc's still bad.
Yeah, don't mind. It's Merc, not Patient.
The Merc's still bad,
Well,
but Patient is
I think they banned Patient now.
Yeah, they banned Patient.
Added.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was on
It's
accident, but
definitely, taking another potential rescuer off of
Yep.
off the board for the IBL survivors, and knowing that they played Patient, so I think that's obviously it's very directed.
yeah, it's really just going after
Yeah.
really going after the you know, the picks of the survivor from the last rounds here, while also securing some of the meta bans here. Patient has always been the meta now recently, and the ban does seem reasonable, right? So yeah,
I think it's pretty fair because there's quite a lot of walls, or high walls in Arms Factory, and also quite a few windows in the factory itself that Patient is just very, very good at getting exposed to. So I think it is reasonable. Yeah.
And speaking of that, we're seeing cricket ball now, batter.
Yeah, I am so excited because when I was doing my research on IBL, I knew that they had a batter made, so I'm really excited to see them actually pick. So
Actually checking here, right? So we're seeing the batter pick, using it as a harasser here. So let's just wait for the bats. Acrobat here.
Okay.
Yep, really going for the stable bands, going for the meta bands. You can see got the Merc band, got the forward band, got the Seer band, got the Patient band, got the Acrobat band. Really did his research here, going just for the meta, just staying safe and making sure you don't have those choices. And we're gonna see the cord.
Yes, they've secured their rescuer.
Have secured. Yeah, and we haven't seen a lot of cord ever since we've seen First Officer come and get a buff recently. We've seen kind of Grapekeeper also got a buff recently, and really you also have Patient, who typically you can even bring 6 with. So yeah, it's always, you haven't seen a coordinator in a while. The coordinator with, like I said, the great comms will work efficiently, which I guess really, in looking at this team comp, they're definitely looking for perfect communications.
Wow. So the Hunter was actually chosen to play Clerk. That is very surprising. Yeah. Definitely to counter Hyper Rush. Yeah.
Yeah, and we've seen Clerks a lot recently, and sure. Okay. But yeah, we've seen a lot of Clerks recently, and really, I'm excited to look forward to this match. I mean, we've seen in IVC, right? We've seen use Clerk. We've seen who else played Clerk? Really, I remember
many in
SKPs.
IBL lately. Yeah.
Yeah, we've also seen a lot in IBL. Okay, we forgot to invite Nikki. Oh well, sorry, Nikki. But we're gonna go right into this match. We're just waiting for the game to start. Alright, hello? Sorry. We had to deal with something real quick. But yeah, we're gonna be seeing now, this is a comp that's pretty interesting. Clerk, I will say, I mean, Explorer is a half-half here. I mean, I doubt that the Explorer will use a page when getting recorded, right? So...
you say that, but I've actually seen some people actually mistakenly do that.
Oh my god.
I was watching a funny compilation. Or gameplay. Yeah, but hopefully, let's hope for benefit of the doubt. Definitely hope that they won't do that. But yeah, definitely strong choice against decoders. And you can lock the sniper and also kind of record them if they're decoding, which is so annoying to do. This is wrong.
Yeah, and they also they only brought one tide here, which is not the coordinator, but rather the batter. So yeah, pretty interesting here. But Hunter spawning here at Shag. So we're gonna be seeing, I guess he's going to the direction of this I believe this is the mechanic. Oh no, actually going for
coming
the
towards the batter. Going towards or not deciding yet. Definitely looking at seeing who's in the area.
Yep.
We have the mechanic, get the bot out.
And
I definitely going for the batter.
Yeah, now gonna go for the batter here. I believe this is this Excitement or is this Blink? I can't see for sure.
Let me check.
Yeah,
I can't see yet either. Definitely already breaking pallets, already chasing down the batter. Seems to not be afraid.
Yeah, and
I feel like it is Excitement because they're not afraid of batter at all.
Yeah, it does seem as if it's Excitement here actually. Looking at the trait here. Yep, the Excitement is actually ready now. But yeah, gonna go and chase here. Try to go for the recording. Oh, actually, Clark didn't decide to, or not Clark, but rather Batter decided not to vault here. But now, batter will be taking the hit here. And actually, this pace is pretty decent for the survivors, I must say, or for the hunter rather. But Explorer does have a 50% page here. They don't have too much ciphers. They were focused on rotating once again. And keep in mind, batter was the only one who had tied here. So yeah, this is a pretty interesting situation for the survivors. Look at the mech right now, though, Crows.
Yeah, she's trying to run as far away as she can.
Yeah.
Trying to start another cipher while her bot works to finish her other one.
Yeah, and we're gonna see here, gonna go for the hit here. Will he go for the gun? Probably gonna go for the gun. Will he go for excitement? The excitement. There we go, but I feel like that excitement was a bit too late, unfortunately. Oh, uses the brake pallet there. Good job on this clerk. Now again, pressuring here for the hunter.
Yeah, it definitely seems like a very tight situation. The gun's already used and nobody else has tried, so they really have to consider maybe selling the batter, trying to get more cipher progress. Because with the clerk, you do have the trouble of actually needing to decode more than once, since she's always walking or focused on, undoing cipher progress. Yeah.
Yeah, and it seems as if will they go for a rescue again? Because this coordinator is actually going to the vicinity. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Just deciding to bait the tinnitus here. So yeah, they're gonna try to go instead for a tie, which I guess maybe that was their intention. Like I said, with this comp, it looked like they were going for a tie anyways. But we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, Clerk actually missing the coordinator at the right side there, but now gonna be going for, I believe this is the. Oh, never mind. Actually gonna go for the bot instead. The bot's gonna get ready to kite here, and we're gonna see good kite for the bot. But yeah, we're gonna see here trying to kite the bot here, but now unfortunately will be going down here. So luckily enough, they actually have some pretty decent cipher progress. They do have a page to use, and looking at this, tree ciphers do have some small progress, I guess you could say. And I think the Explorer opening his third page, and I believe last, right? That's how Explorer works.
Yeah.
And so yeah, we're really looking at.
It looks like she's kind of gotten idea of where the coordinator is, and then they should probably be going back to the one behind the factory to finish this ciphers all the times.
Yeah, and honestly, looking at the situation, we're kind of at a standstill. This clerk not really committing to a target just yet, but that actually. Yeah, but really, this explorer is actually on the cipher here at the mech was here a while. The cipher that mech was at actually a while ago here, but I think he should just commit to the court. Court has no items to use anyways. He does not have to worry too much as he is a clerk. Oh, actually, switches to the teleport here. Keep in mind now, this will be the explorer. The explorer does have a page, so he must try to not die here. Now gonna go for the gonna actually give a page at least before that, and we'll be probably breaking this pallet. Yes, break the pallet here. We're gonna see here, gonna go for the vault perhaps. Will he get the vault? No, does not get the vault actually. And Explorer goes down with the page, 3 ciphers remaining. They're really relying on the Explorer's page to finish one of the ciphers, but now, because the Explorer died with that page, this is gonna be a bit of an issue for the survivors here.
There's the possibility that they could just sell him and then go back later and pick up the page, because after he sits on a certain time on the chair, the item usually is dropped on the floor. So perhaps that may be what they're thinking about, but
oh no!
They're shocked.
Oh no, that could be the losing play right there.
Yeah,
that terror shock really
I think she's trying to come in for the
up.
rescue, but
Yeah, and now actually Mechanic here turned into Merc real quick, but we're gonna see here. Yep, gonna go for the hit, and honestly, I'm not sure if you can actually go for the rescue. Oh, we'll be going
I think
to
she might make it. Yeah, but I think the issue is after that happens, then.
Oh, actually gets the chip on the mech. Look at that, actually. Yeah, but honestly, look at the situation right now. We're gonna see. Will he get the down with the chip? Big question here. This is gonna be the test of sculptor skill right now. Ayo, and misses the chip. Nope. He's trying to go for that. He should really go back for the Explorer, at least secure the tree K here. But yeah, now finally gonna go back to the Explorer. Keep in mind, Cord has no self heal anymore, so all he has to do go for the cord here, which is at this which is just right nearby. Yep, going there, and just really go for this. But keep in mind, mechanic does have page here, so this is a big issue. Now,
Yeah.
actually has a syringe.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is like even if they get the save off of the explorer, what are they gonna do afterwards? Especially both of them being half health already.
Yeah. Oh,
It looks like
gonna
trying to
trying
fight
to
a little
mind game
bit.
there. Yeah,
Yeah.
but this is definitely gonna be inevitable down here. And keep in mind, Coordinator has no self heal, so this is looking like a 4K situation. But Mech will be
Yeah.
able to heal up in time here.
Yeah, I really don't know if the mech can sustain until the cord bleeds out, or even maybe trying to like sneakily heal. But unfortunately, you know, like it does look like a 4K situation.
Yeah, but this clerk again, it's the eyes.
Yes,
this is
that's
what
so
hap-
true.
It's the eyes. A while ago he had perfect vision. Now he does not because he cannot seem to find this mechanic here actually. And this mechanic might be able to finish as one of the ciphers. It gets the cipher, but keep in mind that exposed his location here. So yeah, it was a
Yeah.
risky play, but I feel like after all, in the end, this might be the only play that they could have done here. So yeah,
I think
will
it would
he
have
keep?
been it would have been better if it was like 2 cybers left and then expose for, you know, like maybe one last
Yeah.
one. But
Oh,
unfortunately,
no, clerk.
will she see? Oh
Oh
my
no,
god, the
he's
clerk
looking
just
at.
maybe
Oh
just
my gosh, he's right
mind gaming.
there. The
I
clerk
don't know
is
what the
literally.
situation.
Oh my gosh, he's
Oh,
checking the wrong side, and now finally might be going
yeah, I
into this
think
mech here.
definitely sees.
Ain't no way he
Oh
does
no no
not
no
see
no!
this.
I think
Oh
they
my
were.
gosh.
I think.
Oh my
What
gosh.
are they?
Oh
I think.
my gosh.
I think
No,
they're
they
toying
don't
with the
see him.
mechanic. Maybe I
No,
don't know what's happening. Either they're toying with the mechanic or they really don't see them.
dude,
Unfortunately.
I don't think they really do see this mechanic here. Oh
Yeah,
my
it seems
gosh.
like
This this
wow,
this could be the life or death situation for
for
for this
real.
hunter here. They must find this hunter or the survivor rather right now. The hunter
Yeah.
does seem to have poor vision here. Literally trying to check the same area,
Oh,
but that's
I
not
mean,
where the
yeah.
mechanic is. Oh my gosh, why? This is finally might be going to the mechanic here. Might be able to spot the mechanic. Does he spot the mechanic?
Oh,
Oh my gosh,
finally.
finally he
Oh my
spots the
gosh.
mechanic. Oh my gosh,
That
that
was
was
incredible. That was incredible. Yeah.
what is this hide and seek game right now? You're gonna be seeing here, however,
You know,
now
it's
mechanic.
possible that maybe she could
Yeah.
kite until the cord bleeds out, but oh no.
Oh,
That was a
nice,
good play
nice
though.
use of the recording there actually. But looking at that, I think he's gonna like let the cord bleed.
Yeah.
He's like waiting. Okay, cord, you try to go for dungeon, I'll let you bleed off, right?
Yeah. Definitely.
But yeah, that is a 4K on AX's side, and all AXs have to do now is to get the one escape at best, or at the least, right? One escape. Because if they get 4K this well, we're going to an extra round,
I
and
know
oh
we're gonna have to
god,
add another
we're gonna have
round. Yeah,
we're gonna have to add new metrics. Whoa.
exactly.
Because, but like,
But
let's look at this. Yeah, let's look at this post match here. I'm just still surprised over the
yeah, the
the
last survivor.
the
standing,
last
the mechanic.
survivor, the
Yeah.
mechanic living for so long. Why? Oh my gosh! There's just a while ago when he was playing Geisha, he actually had pretty decent vision. Like he saw the merc right when he's healing up. He saw the merc right on time. This time around, he couldn't even see the mechanic. He was looking at the wrong places, but still, he managed to find her in the end and got the 4K. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Oh, man,
and
all the tear shocks.
all
was
the
just-
the
Look at the 3 tear shocks. Like, wow.
Yeah.
It was very. I think it was just Cord trying to rush and save the
Cord
Explorer.
Cord risked it by taking the vault there. And,
It was
Clerk hitbox is maybe one of the most broken things I've ever seen
I
up to
know,
date.
right? So
Right?
it's
This is
very
why
fast, okay?
yeah, very
Yeah.
fast. It's like Clerk or not Clerks. It's like Naiads but a bit worse. Or a bit more annoying to deal with.
The thing that's like scary is
Right.
like Clerk can walk faster than I.
Yeah.
Like, it's like
It's
the speed
just-
boost and the hitbox. So
This-
yeah, it was
you know.
definitely trying to fight it. The
Well, it's
end,
like, yeah.
really good hiding from the mechanic. I will say it was very good hiding.
Yeah.
That you can see, but also just the good maneuvering around the cart so that the hunters kind of, doesn't really know where she is. It was a very impressive match from both the survivors and the hunter. So we'll probably be going into the second half very soon.
Yeah, and what was that quote again from? Do you remember the quote from Clark's video? I want to say it.
Oh,
Wait till you hear the fat lady sing.
Yeah.
It's not over until the fat lady sings, and it definitely is not as they got this 4K here. One final match to really determine, are we gonna get an extra round, or is AS really gonna go home with this win? We will find out in the second half, but for now, let's take a quick break here as we're gonna go back to the pause screen. Once again, thank you for the chat here, but anyways, we are gonna be seeing you later. Is it good?
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family!
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi!
No, I mustn't hide. For the Xiao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family!
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi!
No, I mustn't hide. For the Xiao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, You taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family.
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Alright, and here we are. This could be the last match where we could see an extra round. Let's hope we don't see an extra round. Oh, no offense to IBL. It'd be really incredible, yeah. But I think some of us are tired, right?
I know.
But yeah,
well, you have to have your match later on. So
yes.
definitely, it would push the time to farther. Yeah, hopefully we'll have a deciding match.
Yeah, and really, I'm looking forward to how this goes. Again, we have seen the strength of IBL and AX with the 4K actually. And really, it will boil down to this game whether IBL can get their redemption and get that extra round, or will AX shut them down completely here. AX does probably just need to go for wait, hold up. AX probably just has to go for a tie situation here, or even a one escape. That could be also worth it. But yeah, we're gonna be seeing here the bans. And we're still waiting here. And yeah, like as mentioned before, there's a bunch of changes both from AX's and IBL side. We see now Reem instead of Luna, and we're seeing Chocodeer instead of Orange. You know?
Yeah, I'm very excited to see who Chocodeer will be playing. I do have some suspicions having those.
Yeah, I also have. Let's keep quiet for now. Yeah.
We can quiet now. But yes, I'm very anticipating the fan base.
Yeah, we're gonna stay quiet until everyone sees it, you know. But let's hype up the chat once again. I mean, come on, we were very hyped a while ago when the third round starts. Let's go. We're seeing a lot of good lucks to both AX and IBL here, and honestly, Chocodeer. I mean, you know, the other hunter a while ago, Orange, or some people like to pronounce Orange, right? Orange. You know, this is like from, you know, last time we had the Corona or Corone situation for this day, right? How do you pronounce it? Corona or Corona? You know, that's how it is. So do you say like Reem or Reem? Because I like the N more, honestly.
Both teams are very cute.
Yeah.
We have some fans now.
Yep. Yeah, we see the forward with Seer and the Priestess, right?
Yeah, it's pretty standard. I mean, very similar bands across the board from each side. Yeah.
All right, and
we saw the Breaking Wheel from IBL Hunter last time because of Arms Factory. We'll definitely see something different. And we saw the Sculptor previously from the IBL Hunter.
Yeah, the A-Badge Sculptor, but this is a different hunter this time, you know? It's no longer Orange here, it is Chocodeer, you know? Yes, we're gonna go into another debate. Is it Chocodeer or Chocodeer?
Oh, interesting hunter band.
What a photographer?
They banned Sculptor and they banned Photographer. They said, please let this not be a long match. We're tired and we want to go home.
they were like, if we're gonna finish it, we'll finish it now.
We gotta, clock's ticking, everybody. They're gonna one and done it. Yeah. So that's interesting though. Yeah, we haven't even seen any of the scribe picks, and they've already decided that they just don't want to go against Joseph.
They're like, Joseph. Ew, right? We don't want to go through many games. I know that was it Bean? I'm unsure. Bean has some. I guess I remember I was commentating in a tournament, and I think it was AX that had to deal with Lakeside Photographer, and they did lose that match. So who knows? Maybe it's still trauma from that tournament. But it's been a long time since we've
Honestly,
seen
Lakeside Photographer is very painful.
It is very painful, and also arguably the worst thing I've ever seen in my life, because I mean it's a big map, but let's not get our attention to that. Let's get our attention to the survivors. First Officer and Enchantress.
I'm a fan of First Officer. Yes. I'm very excited to see that as a pick.
I am a fan of both. They banned Sculptor, and then they chose the two characters that counter her. That's quite funny, actually, to look at. But yeah.
And the Hunters ban Batter, too.
Yes. Wow,
So
we
definitely don't want
Harassers,
sort of
really.
Harassers, yeah. But unfortunately, I think Enchantress kind of goes that. But we'll see how well the Hunter does in that, considering they eventually pick for the final ban pick.
Yes. And definitely, this is still like, the situation is definitely going to be a really, like I said, this might be the last game, and they're probably going to go for a tie here. They're going for the FO, they're going for the Enchant here, right? And actually, I still haven't. Gil's actually here, so I'm surprised that they didn't pick the Acrobat early on. But
I'm also surprised that they decided not to go with the Merc, considering the Merc wasn't.
Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, the Mercenary wasn't banned, but they didn't go Merc here. Pretty interesting picks here. But hold up. Give me a second real quick, Limbo. Take the honors, as I'm just going to set something real quick.
Okay. Yeah, I think with what they have so far on the board, definitely seems like AX survivors are saying, you know, we're maybe not gonna choose decoders, but we know that we banned Joseph. So hopefully, you know, if they choose survivors that have no decoding debuffs, then of course, like, you know, that'll contribute to a bit of cyber rush in the game anyways. And then also we finally see that they will be picking Acrobat, as I was talking about with Gil, who we've seen he's been playing Acrobat. And I'm interested to see what the final ban is for the Hunter. Kind of, you know, what the Hunter is thinking about. Like, it seems like it's a very strong survivor team already. Likely, I would say they could choose, you know, a Bonbon, considering it's Arms Factory. Because, you know...
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, like, maybe Bonbon, you know, Arms Factory is a good map for him and can deal with, you know, the stunners quite, like, easier. And then also with the aggro, too, with the bombs, it's kind of preventing him from rolling very far. But
yeah. I will say, I mean, they could also go for a tie character like an Embalmer, you know. And we've seen they had a Barmaid before. I forgot who played Barmaid though, so I don't remember if it was Luna. I'm unsure right now, but I will say, well, they chose, but we can't see it in the stream yet. I will not. You know, I won't say it yet. We'll wait for the stream to catch up. I mean, let the stream catch up, man.
I mean, but they have let a lot of.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go.
There we
the
go.
Barmaid, the call. I'm telling you.
Yes. We've seen, you know, the Barmaid just kind of decode last time, so maybe, you know, she'll kind of use her double this time. We'll see. It's really interesting survivor team with not really a focus on Cyber Rush and more hiding in general.
And okay, well, I think your suspicion was correct. We are just waiting to show it.
Oh my God! Yes, I am.
No
very,
suspicion.
My suspicion was correct. Yes,
very correct.
I did see that they have a gamekeeper main, so I'm really excited to see how this is gonna work. Yeah. It's a good
and maybe
that's very good.
Yeah, maybe that's why they like chose a character like maybe a what do you call it, the first officer, right? Because like first officer, you can't really hook a delayed image, right? Correct me if I'm wrong here, hopefully. But they did choose an acrobat, which is slightly interesting. But back then, like Gamekeeper was this character that a lot of people really liked. It was kind of just underrated. I think I remember it was just Coa 4. We saw PP Shah play Gamekeeper in Moonlit River Park, right? That was like one of the few appearances that we see of Gamekeeper in really big tournaments. But you know, with the release of 12, it's become harder and harder to play Gamekeeper. And so we're actually like speak of the devil here. Grimoire is actually gonna bring 12 here. Unfortunately though, Nono is actually gonna bring 9 instead. The B badge, Enchantress here. But we are gonna see Acrobat and First Officer gonna go for 6 here.
Yeah.
They're definitely wanting to just go for a top. Right.
Yeah, I definitely think it'd be hard for the gaming because, you know, Enchantress with the stuns can counter stuns. And
Yeah.
I mean, I think the Barmaid actually is an interesting choice because I feel like it wouldn't be that useful against a Gamekeeper. Like, obviously, like the 7, you know, like the 40% damage, that's something that you can kind of counter. But in terms of like against the hook in general, like you know, like the Terror Shock or like the immediate damage, I think she's kind of a slower healing character, which might, you know, not has been. I guess maybe like Psychologist is the kind of counter to that in terms of
Yeah.
this match and last match before that. Yeah.
Yeah, and honestly, so was Acrobat, but this is Arms Factory, so Gamekeeper will struggle. But we see here, Gamekeeper does spawn at, I believe this is near sandbags, kind of the corner of the sandbags here. And yeah, gonna be placing the traps here all around the map. Do note
Yeah.
that yeah, Gamekeeper starts with tree traps in the game, right? Or tree traps starting off, but oh, Acrobat
they're all
actually
very
running.
close to each other though.
Yeah,
this
and
point, this
Acrobat
time.
actually ran into the Hunter and gets hooked here, trying to go for the ball, but unfortunately it won't work here. It is getting risky for the survivors right now.
Yeah, but luckily all the other survivors have kind of transitioned away, and we see that the Acro is leading the Hunter away from the Ciphers.
Yeah, and Acrobat here going to go for the run. Oh no, using another trap. Keep in mind there's a trap right there. Now gonna go for the tries to go for the ball. Hooks right on time here.
Yeah,
And that's
like you
gonna
said,
be a yeah,
like,
and that's gonna be
Acro against Gamekeeper is very hard. Yeah.
yeah, and that's gonna be an early down here. But they could go for a sell strategy here. They don't have to go for the rescue. Like I said, they don't want to risk a loss here. And Gamekeeper has no map pressure. This is the issue with characters like Gamekeeper. They can't pressure the map. And since everyone, or this Acrobat kind of died right far from the ciphers, luckily, they won't be able to pressure these survivors here. But luckily, actually, Gamekeeper does have 6 Oli and Control Freak, so like two Control Freak. So looking at the situation, chances are they are going to be going for an after half rescue. Actually, not just not rescuing instead. Oh no! Oh no! Keep in mind though, the Hunter has teleport.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, and look at
Well,
that, the
first officers
teleport
think-
right here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Obviously,
and
it's not
oh no, takes the hit here. Will he go for the body block? Yo, right here. Keep in mind the puck is on line here. Now going for the black ball here, but Gil gonna be taking that hook, and this is a double down situation. First officer was nearby too. This is getting really bad for the survivors here, and really now look at this. This is a double down situation. This is not good. The Hunter really proving his strengths here. But keep in mind, 2 ciphers are remaining left. Or around 2
Yeah.
ciphers will be remaining soon.
We see one other cipher that they've started, so they're really only missing the last cipher. And we see that I think it is the Enchantress finishing off the one in the 3 pallet area that the first officer was working on.
Yeah, and luckily this Hunter has 6, so he can actually switch to other traits. But he does have teleport, so yeah, that is something to consider here. Now keep in mind, Cypher at the shack area is almost finished. Actually, Hunter was about to make his way there, but I think he realizes that there's another survivor here in the vicinity, as Barmaid wasn't deciding to move here. Keep in mind, Husky still has 1 watch to use, so after this rescue, maybe he plans on using this watch here. And like I said, Gamekeeper can't necessarily hook a watch or a delayed game.
Delayed image, yeah.
Yeah, a delayed image. Yeah, will he go for the rescue?
Oh,
Decides to, can he go for the rescue? It's getting riskier and riskier here. Does get the rescue here. Will he go for the decides not to go for the body block now. Gonna go for that Enchant here, but Enchant does have stacks to use right now.
Yeah, I think it'd be a little difficult for him.
Yeah, but gets the
Gets
hook
the
here.
hook. Oh, stun.
No!
That's what happens, yeah.
That
She's able to counter a little bit, but ultimately, Nunter still gets the hit anyways.
Yes, and I think they're not gonna actually go for a prime save. Instead, it seems as if they're actually gonna let the barmaid go for the rescue. Oh, never mind. No, because Husky has a syringe now. Why doesn't Husky just decide to self heal or heal himself up rather, and go for the rescue when he's healed up? But actually, yeah, this is a pretty interesting situation here. Husky
Maybe the
does.
cipher is not done enough in time,
Oh
but I'm
no,
not sure. It looks like the
Grimoire.
hunter is actually chasing and gonna try to, stuff the rescue.
Yeah, this is pretty bad for the okay, beeps again here. But this is gonna be really bad for the survivors here. Keep in mind, will he Husky actually now going for the rescue, but look at the time. They don't have enough time right now.
Yeah. Looks
Will
like
he
he might
get
not even make it to the chair.
I mean, okay, there's a lot. I can't say a lot right now, but can he make it to the chair right now? Let's see here. Husky does get caught, unfortunately. And this means that Husky will be taking the kite once again. No items to use this time around. So this is pretty bad for the survivors here. Barmaid gonna go and try to decode here, but Husky gonna be going down here. And we're gonna see probably gonna teleport here. This is pretty bad for the
Yeah.
survivors right now. Yep, teleports right there, and this is just really bad. Greenery must try her best to just go out of the cipher and try to stall as much time as possible for either first officer or for the barmaid herself to actually go for ciphers here.
Yeah. I think the first officer likely has to use the self heal, which is very risky, as we saw before. When the rescuer doesn't have their self heal left, then it's easier to just bleed and get the 4K. So we
Yeah.
have to look to see how well Gurmy is
Oh.
gonna kite Gamekeeper.
And actually, he managed to dead RDM one of the
Mhm.
hooks there, but unfortunately, gonna be taking this hit now. Barmaid. Oh no, Barmaid! Barmaid getting caught in a trap, but luckily first officer will manage to self-heal here. Must now play the long game here. This is getting harder and harder. We might even see an extra round. Oh god, please let's hope not. But yeah, we're gonna see we might see an extra round here for us
It's
commentators.
very
But yeah,
impressive, though. The hunter's
very
really doing everything that he can to really get the 4K and
yeah,
try to turn
and
the tide.
yeah, and I think that he sees Husky right now, but misses that hook. Will Grimory go for that self heal? Must go for that self heal as Husky's already getting caught here. Will the barmaid must try to go for a self heal right now? This is pretty risky for the barmaid as Husky getting chased now. I think they want to at least stall a bit more time. First officer trying to escape the cipher, maybe planning that Grimory takes the cipher here. But first officer getting hooked, taking a hit right now. Grimory still not self-healing. Pretty interesting move right now. But let's see here. Finally goes for the self-heal. Will he go and just try to go for a single escape? Let's hope so, because this does seem to be a very interesting situation. But actually, no. Didn't even realize, but Gamekeeper actually switched targets here.
Yeah. I think they'll have to, unfortunately, start a brand new cipher because it seems like the gamekeeper already knows that cipher's been touched and still chasing Grimmery. And they
Yeah.
both have used their self heal, so they really, really have to either pop the cipher or kite until another one can be decoded. But it looks like Husky's gonna go back and try to finish the cipher right now. But
Oh no, but the
oh
both.
no,
This is a 4K situation for the
yeah,
hunter. Oh, what the? He missed a hit
because
there, but
because the hunter has
we are
teleport. So
seeing a BO4 first round or first game of IMR.
wow, this is
What
very impressive.
is this is getting intense. Hype it up in the chat
I
right
know,
now.
right?
This is just getting longer and longer. This is really getting it's slightly getting tiring, but you come on, you gotta hype it up, you
I
gotta
know,
hype it up
right? It's
for
just oh wow. To be able to,
wow.
for IBL's Hunter to come back and say, you know what, hold it for a minute, okay? I'm not done yet. I haven't finished my batch. And so,
Yeah, we
yeah, it's impressive.
impressive here. And we're seeing Talkadir really proving, and both teams really proving their strength right
Hmm.
now. Good job from the side of both AX and IVL. And we're going to be seeing an extra round here. Oh my gosh. None of us expected this,
Yeah, I
right?
know. It's very unexpected.
It was the first round. I mean, None of us really expected an instant extra round, first round, and
Mhm.
really, like I said, proving the intensity of this competition as we move forward. This is just the first game. There's still so much more to look forward to. But first, we must decide the victor after we come right back here with the extra rounds. So we will see you guys once again later, and get ready, get your popcorn because we are going to be seeing an extra round.
Could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family.
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Xiao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family.
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Xiao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family.
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Xiao family, for vindication, and For her safe return, I knew.
No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever. No.
Alright, hello guys and welcome back. And if you're wondering what is Invisible Joan doing here, basically because Jafet's game is next, he wants to take a break and stuff. It's getting a bit exhausting for him, and he has a game up next, so he went to break, so I'm taking over. So it's Lambo here.
Yes, I'm here. I just was accepting the friend request.
Yeah, yep. So yeah, Lambo and I will be doing the additional rounds. And it's unfortunate that this tournament is delayed as it was planned at 4 p.m. and it's nowhere near over at 5 p.m. But I guess that just shows the intensity of this game. So what can we blame?
Yes.
So the bans at BO4 is the exact same as BO3.
Yeah, and we'll be seeing Red Church as our map this time.
Yeah, this time it's IBL chosen. And just to tell you guys, in the event, this round alone will be used to decide the result. And in the event it's a tie, then the escaping time for both teams will decide, and the team that escapes faster will win. Lambo?
Yep, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to find Nikki. Yeah, okay. I'm here. Yes. Anyways, yes. Super anticipating the outcome of this match. Sorry, I know it's been going on for a bit long. But yes, so Red Church is a map, and we'll be seeing Ryan again as the hunter. And obviously, our ArmadaX wants to secure a bit of a lead so that they can solidify the outcome of the result in their favor. And so since it's on Red Church, you're probably going to be seeing a pretty balanced matchup between the survivors and the hunters. And likely, the bandits going on at the moment. We'll have a little bit more information in a second.
Yeah, and we actually already have the first free hour in Ford, Seer, and Merc. So pretty standard bans, I'll say, apart from yeah, they just left the priestess out, which they just left the priestess out. So I say these are some standard bans.
Yeah. It's pretty much like the same. We've seen the same bans from either side too. Again, the Ford, no Ford. I haven't seen pretty much any gameplay of that. Again, Seer, yeah, very standard bans. And it hasn't shown on the screen just yet, but I do believe IBL survivors have locked in Priestess and Mechanic.
Yep.
So that's taking very good advantage of the fact that the Hunter has not banned Priestess on this map, as we've seen. And in many pro matches and just general, Priestess is very good on Red Church, you know, can support inside the church, making the portals, sustaining the kite, even kite herself. And obviously Mechanic, as I said before, will really give a lead in the outcome of being a tie, or just kind of, you know, bot is just a lot of Cypher Rush, even though she's been a bit nerfed, but she still contributes to a lot of Cypher Rush.
Yeah, and while we're talking about, they also banned the 2 hunters, and
Okay.
I'm not surprised, but they banned the 2 hunters that Ryan has been seen playing, which is the obvious bans, Geisha and Clerk, obviously. I think got 4K by both of those today.
Yeah, well, definitely very curious to see what else Ryan plays. But I think probably, I don't know if another decoder will be banned, just considering they already have Mechanic, and Explorer is kind of not a bigger choice for this map, considering there's nothing for him to really hide around. And then obviously, they could choose Prisoner, but they already have the Mechanic. I think that's probably, they probably end up choosing another Survivor pick that's maybe securing Rescuer role, like Patient, First Officer, even Gravekeeper, since since the Merc is banned in this spot. And I think, yes, okay, so it hasn't been shown yet on the screen, but
Yeah, but they banned the
has
4th
banned
Survivor.
Yeah.
They banned the
That's the 4th. Yeah, they banned the 4th Survivor.
Yeah, Patience once again. And
Yeah.
Patient, I guess is one common thing of seeing him getting banned today. We
Yeah.
haven't seen much of Patient in action, to be fair.
I think we did see that one match against the Percy.
Yeah.
But then they're super smart to dive Merc, so I think this is kind of like, they're like, nope, no Merc, no Patient. We're not going to give you that since we know you guys made that. Yeah, and I think they're still missing a rescuer role, so we'll see what IBL decides to pick. I believe he picked Psychologist. I think I saw.
Yeah,
it hasn't shown
Psychologist.
yet.
Yeah, Psychologist is the 1st Survivor.
Mhm.
Oh, it did not show up.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yes, yeah, Psychologist, I think, is a pretty standard choice and a solid character of tank free hits. And remember, time is one of the key factors in this game. Time is one
so
of the key
definitely
factors.
be seeing teams with Cypher Rush, or like gearing, like I guess like wanting more Cypher Rush, decoding Cypher
Yeah,
Rush.
because they want to rush and get out as fast as possible, because like as I said, time will be used to decide the results. But in the event of both teams getting 4K, then the team that kills faster will win.
I think that if they're looking for more decoding speed, then in my opinion, the rescuers that they would choose, the non-meta rescuers that they probably choose, is probably First Officer, considering his newest buff. Where
I do
after
think
he
that,
uses his watch, he gains some decoding speed.
Yeah, I feel like it's a risk of having no rescuers, because having no rescuers means that the rescue will be potentially disaster. So I feel like they may choose a First Officer or Gravekeeper just to balance. Oh, never mind. So with that being said, the 4th Survivor has been revealed, and it seems over to me that IBL is not giving up on their dual decoder strat of the 4th Survivor being chosen as the Explorer.
I think that's the ban, isn't it? The ban is Explorer.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
From the Hunter, yeah. So yeah, the Hunter's definitely saying like, no, I'm gonna try my best, and not have a Cypher Rush happening. And I think the last spot actually goes to Matter.
Yeah. So I feel like it makes sense to ban Explorer because time is the key factor.
Yeah.
Time is the key factor. So because if you get free escape in under a short amount of time, then this will place a lot of pressure on teammates. So I think it makes a complete amount of sense for AX's Hunter to remove the Explorer out of the picture. So that means that Batcher is picked in last, and I feel like Batcher does make sense. I mean, you need a rescuer of some sort. Batcher is going to harass this and harass that. Just from what we see, the Batcher missed a couple of balls in his BO3 game, so let's see what would be different.
Yeah. I think it's very interesting because I would have thought maybe they would have gone for board, considering she does have, okay decoding until the first person's chair. But yeah, definitely very interesting to see the batter. I know they had a batter mid, so hopefully we'll get to see more gameplay from them, which I'm very much looking forward to.
Okay, with that being said, the hunter has been chosen, and it is indeed the sculptor. So it seems like just now in BO3, IVF did their research on AX. They banned their sculptor for a reason. As now sculptor has been chosen now that she is not banned. So
I definitely think this is a pretty interesting team comp to play sculptor against. But I definitely think there aren't super huge counters like entomologists.
Well,
or was it even
the thing?
I mean, there's some, but yeah.
The thing is, the mechanics soft counters the sculptor because of Cypher Rush, and that's the one thing that Galaxy is afraid of because she has a long wind up.
Yeah.
Like she has a long wind up, so that's why the mechanic can potentially work bad for the sculpture. But then again, this team is pretty fragile, so maybe if the sculptor can snipe some fast, then it may be a different story. So, let's see then. Now we're waiting for the game. I'm actually curious because I feel like one strategy is if you're gonna get 4K to just stall because time is everything. So you either rush the Cypher or try to die as slow as possible.
I think probably like bringing Seeds and something like that.
Yeah.
Really help.
Yeah, because imagine if you get 4K under like 1 minute, then what is the hunter supposed to do?
Or like they're all bringing Tide or something, because basically it can add like almost 100 seconds for like each kite if you bring Tide.
No, not 100 seconds, but around 20 something seconds or so is good.
Yeah, no, I mean like in adding all of it together.
Yeah, around 18. Yeah, around so. So let's see who is the sculptor going to see. Because over here, it seems like he's going to be finding Gakputa's psychologist first. Well, okay then, so now let's see what's gonna happen. Oh, did not move correctly.
To the psychologist.
Yeah.
Seems like she's deciding to pursue.
Yep, got the hit over there. Oh yeah, and guys, sorry about the scoreboard as we did not have time to change due to some issues. So let's see, got a hit on the no. Ooh, nice stun from the psychologist though.
Yeah, probably one of the more difficult survivors to choose and pursue first, considering she has the stress and will need at least 3 hits to go down.
Yeah, the psychologist is actually playing this safe, as the psychologist is sticking close to the hunter and not giving him a chance to use the statue to aim at her. So this psychologist is actually doing a pretty decent kite right now. So now finally got a hit and got the full presence and one blink is up, but this psychologist definitely kited for quite a long amount of time already.
Yeah, we'll definitely see the Cypher progress is very strong. We have, I think I see 3 Cyphers already worked on.
Oh, and here the priestess wants to go and help the psychologist, but seems like there's a miscommunication. The psychologist did not run towards the direction of those portals. Anyway.
Also the first chair.
Yeah, so now, but I believe that a lot of Cypher progress are gone because the batter's Cypher is almost done, but I think the question is, will the survivors rescue or not?
Yeah. Seems like somebody is in the middle, inside the church, and then...
Oh, the bot.
Yeah, the bot is, I think, in Shack, it looks like it's almost done.
No, it's gone.
Yeah.
The bot is gone because the mechanic was not aware enough of the bot, and that is actually quite a major error on the mechanic's part of just letting the bot die. So now that was slowed down the decoding progress.
Right now, let's see who's gonna try to... Doesn't look like anybody's moving too closely to the chair.
Yeah, it seems like they want to do a tie strategy they want to do a tie strategy over here as they got 4K'd a lot, free 4K'd a lot, so they want to do just tie and give the chance to the hunter who also performed well today.
Yeah, they're playing very conservatively, which is very good.
Yeah, the priestess hiding over here and
the 99 rescue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
the priestess is hiding and the hunter doesn't know where the priestess is. That was a pretty nice hiding from the priestess though.
Yeah, I think it's very smart to sell because you kind of minimize how much presence the hunter gets.
Yeah,
And
because
they're still all working on the ciphers.
yeah, because now,
Oh,
right now
gotcha.
the saving grace for the survivor is that the hunter still does not have the level 2 ability, but it will be another story. Like by selling, the hunter doesn't have the level 2 ability now and have to rely solely on statues.
Looks like they've decided to pursue the batter.
Yep, going to pursue the batter, but batter not giving the hunter a chance to statue him, and oh, a nice knockback. So now the batter can safely vault into the church, but oh, there wasn't a statue right there, and never mind. Oh,
And it
now
looks
there.
like they've already got progress on both, like, the last 2 ciphers.
Yeah.
Or, no, actually they need one more. One whole one. But...
No, I think the last two because the priestess.
Oh yeah, I see the mechanic there, and then they just need like 50% more.
Yeah, but the thing though is that with the pressuring, I'm actually surprised that they chose the priestess to rescue. I thought they would have the mechanic. Oh yes, the mechanic popped the cipher and is going to go to rescue, and the galaxy will have no choice but to pressure the priestess, as they know if they camp, the ciphers will be enough.
Yeah.
But all found the mechanic over here, so it seems like this may be a failed rescue if not played right though. So, oh, going to try and clip the mechanic. Going to try to clip the mechanic. If one more clip and the mechanic cannot rescue, and the ciphers are fully not enough. That's a pretty good awareness over here. Oh, failed again. The galaxy cannot hit right now. This mechanic will have to try her best to dodge all these statues before the ciphers are primed. The cipher's almost primed, but oh, finally forced.
Yeah, I think it's 80.
But now the cipher is going to be primed though. Wait.
Oh, not enough just yet. Oh, now they popped it.
Yep, now they popped it. So now.
So it looks like she's going. The hunter's going to reception actually.
Yeah, going to pressure the gate as. Yeah, going to pressure the gate as the galaxy wants to delay as much time as possible. And over here, the priestess is still around here. Though I feel like the safe choice here is to have someone to run towards the back though. There was a bit of a risk.
At least stay in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit risky to stick by that gate, as you're not going to pop that gate right now. And the batter's doing a good job.
I also think the dungeon is at first, so the batter has a chance to try and kite as long as they can for the dungeon.
Yeah, but the thing though is that no one is at the other side of the gate at all. No one at all. So So it still has a chance over here. But I feel like they should send the priest as a center though.
Or no, she changed to teleport, I think.
Yeah, so now she can teleport back. So I feel like they should have sent someone at the center, because now I feel like let's see if the hunter is brave enough to teleport.
Yeah. They'll have to decide whether or not they want the tie.
Yeah, because there's tinnitus over here. So does the hunter dare to teleport? And I think she did not realize that it's the mechanic's bot messing with her tinnitus.
Oh no. Yeah, unfortunately.
Alright, so with that, congratulations to IVL for getting a tie. Alright, so honestly I feel like the mechanic choice over there worked out, and releasing IVL's sculptor. Like,
yeah, that was definitely.
Yeah, I feel like.
No, I thought it was wasn't that ArmadaX's sculptor? Yeah, Ryan.
Yeah, I feel like IVL's choice to release AX's sculptor worked out because they know that the mechanic counters and rushes Cypher Rush.
Yeah, I think unfortunately, I mean, they did do quite a bit of good communication, and they had the ciphers done just enough that they could just do the last rescue and then pop it. Yeah.
All right, so
I think it was smart to sell.
Yeah, it was also pretty smart for them to sell though, because they know that the sculptor had a lot of presence by then, because the thing with that is that if they chose to continue to like rescue, then the galaxy will have level 2 presence, and that would be very rough for the survivors.
Yeah.
So
I think it was a very good job on both sides too. The sculptor, I mean, I feel like the sculptor could have made a leap and teleport to the other gates, but it was still a tie, so it was still very, there's a possibility that the AX survivors could get some more points in the second half.
Yep. So okay, I just received the screenshot. It was 6 minutes and 12 seconds, and it's a tie. So that means that the next game, if there is a win, then that team will be winning. But in the event of a tie, then we'll be looking at the time, and Ace the Survivor will have to escape faster than 6 minutes and 12 seconds if it's a tie.
Yeah, I think it'll definitely be very interesting.
Yeah.
The next match, because I think Choco Deer is still hunting.
Yeah, it's still Choco Deer, but will Gamekeeper even be allowed? That would be a good question. So
I know, right? Are they gonna? They're probably going to ban the Gamekeeper.
So let's see what happens.
Very interested to see what else. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So now let's enter a pause, and I'll see you in the final.
We'll be right back.
In definitely the final match.
Yes.
No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither.
second half of the final match for this matchup.
Yeah, we're finally the final match. It has been a long game today, but that actually just proves that how close both teams are. And but we can see that both sides Hunter have been performing so well, but now with IVL breaking and finally breaking through game a tie, now the pressure is onto X Survivor on what happens next.
Yes, I'm very excited to see Chokadir hunting again. Hopefully we'll see something different, considering, you know, the Survivors have more bans this time, and they already know that he plays Gatekeeper, so it'll be interesting to see whether or not Chokadir can offer us anything other than that, because I know it's probably wise for AX to consider banning the game from last round since it was a 4 game.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I have to deal with the stream as the stream bot keeps messing with, trolling with my stream. It's so annoying.
I know.
Like, bruh. Anyway, so now we are going to be the last ban. Now we're going to definitely be the last match. And as I said, because the first half ended with a tie, so if it's a free escape, then AX will win. If it's a free K or more, then IVL will win. But in the event that is a tie, I'm going to mention what happens in the event that is a tie. We'll look at the time. If AX escapes faster than 6 minutes and 12 seconds, then AX will win. But if AX escapes slower than 6 minutes and 12 seconds, then IVL will be the winners. And if somehow, in some possible way that both teams like the time is also the same, then I don't know what to do. Okay, we received the first 3 bans as Ford, Seer, and Priestess.
Yeah, I think literally we saw the same bans last half. It was very smart. Priestess, very good on this map. Ford, you know, standard harasser, and Seer, obviously very, very good at support. So yeah, we'll see what they choose to ban differently on this map. And I think it's a very obvious choice of who AX Survivors are going to ban this match.
Yeah, so the first one they banned is the Bloody Queen, and the second one is surprise, surprise, Gamekeeper.
Yeah.
Surprise,
I didn't think anybody was surprised at that. BQ is yeah, she's a very good tie hunter, so it's very I think it's a very obvious ban too. Like she's very good on this map as well. Her image can go through many of the walls, and if you have a good placement with the mirror, it's very hard to avoid that as a survivor.
Yeah,
I think see if
No, I think by choosing that, it probably gives a signal that they want to try and get a free escape, which is interesting because so far in this match the hunters have been dominating so far. Because in the 6 matches in total, there are only 2 survivors escaped in 6 matches, which is surprising to say the least.
Yeah, I think so far the hunters have been carrying, so we'll see. And I mean, honestly, previously in the other half, the survivors did a good job tying very well. But yeah, I'm curious to see what else Chokadir plays. That's what really got me surprised. Because you know, I was trying to familiarize myself with IVL before this tournament. I couldn't really tell what other hunters that they had prepared. But yeah, now we'll be seeing the lock-ins, the first 2 lock-ins being Patient and Prisoner, and so it seems like, you know, they're also kind of following the theme of promoting a bit of Cypher Rush, as IBL did with the Mechanic, they're doing with the Prisoner instead, and interesting to see the Patient as the first lock-in, probably as their stable rescuer.
Yeah, because to be fair, Patient can act like a backup rescuer, so I do see where they're going with that.
Probably like, you know, just a bit of stability, but not so much for like, you know, impact the decoding at the top.
Yeah, so with that, the Batra has been banned as the 4th survivor, so it seems like it's one thing for IVL that they don't like it. And oh, this is an interesting choice, Lambo. Tell me what you think about it.
Yes. Oh, they're banning batter. That is very interesting.
No, I mean they just chose their first survivor. That's the most interesting thing ever.
The first survivor, the third. Oh, you mean Embalmer?
Yeah, they just chose Embalmer.
It's not on the screen yet, but I do believe that ArmadaX has locked in Embalmer as their third survivor.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, I definitely think that's like honestly, and if you want to tie, Embalmer is a fabulous choice. I think the issue here is Red Church is kind of a smaller map, so we'll have to be see how careful the Embalmer is placing his coffin. You know?
Embalmer is actually
Embalmer
is actually a good choice if you want to tie, just because you don't need to rescue. So it seems like over here, I think A is also trying not to get 4K over here, because if they get 3-4K, then it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
So
I think he's fabulous with the tide. Yeah, after being involved in Rebirth. So yeah, definitely look that up.
Okay. IVS Hunter did not know what's the decision they're making, so they ended up just typing in Chinese, but I can translate that. They chose to ban the painter, which is interesting enough. We were literally talking about it, that you mentioned the painter is good for stalling time, and it's removed now.
Yeah, because you can rescue him 3 times, and as long as he brings snooze, that's a very good strategy.
Oh, one thing I have to remind you. It does not. No, it cannot rescue 3 times. Don't mistake
I thought
that.
you could, because
You cannot rescue 3 times in front of them. A painter doesn't allow you to rescue 3 times, man.
Really? Oh, okay. I thought that was because I know you can rescue like if you want to.
Yes, but still you can. You can only chair 2 times. The first time it'll be gone. Same as.
Oh, that's right. Because the chair is just he memorizes how far he's been.
Yeah. Just the thing is that there's no such thing as over half. Like if you over half, because the thing with painter is that when you get chaired for a second time, it will just continue from the last time that it gets rescued. What is that?
Oh, and they're choosing Enchantress as their last pick. Yeah.
Oh, I'm excited!
Yes, I know you're excited.
I'm excited for the hunter! Okay, they announced their hunter and I am excited. I'm very excited for this hunter. I love this hunter from the bottom core, as he is the hunter that started everything. Like, why I am so good, like why am I played this game that long, and why am I good at hunter and chose to be a hunter main? It all started from him. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Drum roll. The Wu Chang. So, but
yes,
honestly,
I know this is very iconic for you.
Yeah, I started with Wu Chang. My profile is Wu Chang. My server is Wu Chang. Everything would start, but objectively saying, I actually feel like Wu Chang does have a decent chance in this team, because this team is kind of fragile. Like there isn't really a strong kiter, but the Enchantress can potentially give the Wu Chang a hard time though.
Yeah, I definitely think Enchantress would be hard to chase. And I think the issue with Wu Chang, as we've seen in a lot of competitive scenes, is the fact that like in a 4-person PC, there's a lot of if they have good communication, it can be some issue for him, because they can say, oh, he's changing forms, or he's gonna use his umbrella. So we'll have to see how well Babylon Hunter does against the team of survivors. But yes, definitely, he counters Embalmer, right?
Yeah.
Because he doesn't need to bring teleport. He can just use his umbrella.
Yeah, he has an inbuilt teleport. Okay, and the thing though is that Wu Chang is also, in Event of the Time, Wu Chang is also the god of stalling time, because he can just jump back and forth. And I think apart from Enchantress, like the Embalmer and Prisoner is nothing in front of the Wu Chang, and the survivor that will give Wu Chang a hard time the most is the Enchantress. So we'll have to see what happens in this game, but as I said, I can potentially see this Wu Chang doing a very good job, because this team chosen from AX is actually pretty fragile, if you ask me. Like, why I would say fragile is because the team chosen doesn't really have that many kiting abilities.
Yeah, obviously they'll be promoting more Cypher Rush and maybe more kiting, but definitely, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how well they do. I'm predicting that they probably will not be chasing Enchantress first, but we'll have to see with the spawn. Yes,
Yep,
looks
so-
like they're spawning inside the church.
Oh, but look at
And
this.
heading
It
towards
is
the map.
indeed the Enchantress first.
Oh
which
my
is the
god, running
toughest.
into the Enchantress.
Oh, but
Such bad
actually,
luck.
over here, Wu Chang can try and pressure her with the umbrella though, and get hit real fast because over here there's no place for the Enchantress to go, and she has no stuns on her yet.
Yes. She'll be getting her first sack from that hit, but she's already had them.
And now he can fly his umbrella out, but that was a poorly aimed umbrella though, so this will be a bit of a bad news for the Huntress. Now the Enchantress has already increased the distance.
And it looks like everybody's already decoding at their own ciphers. Pretty
Yeah.
decent cipher progress right now.
Yeah, because the
Feeling all
patient is
of them about
already.
halfway.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, nice stun over there. And this is what I meant when I said that the Enchantress kind of Wu Chang. But unfortunately, Blink wasn't ready over there. So let's see, fly one umbrella and over there. Okay, one blink and down.
Oh, yes.
Okay, but there is one thing to note is that this team's cipher decoding speed is fast because no one has decoding debuffs in this team. So the Wu Chang is also in risk of getting cipher rush. So let's see how well can Wu Chang do this camp.
Yeah. And he didn't really chair near any of the ciphers that they're working on. So we'll have to see. It looks like somebody's going in for the rescue.
Yeah, it's a patient, obviously. Patient is not afraid of getting cut off.
Yeah.
Trying to get double down and seems to be able to. Again, a double down is good for the hunter though, because now the cipher decoding speed will be slow. But lost the Enchantress over there.
Yeah, she kind of went around the opposite way than he expected.
Yeah, because he went around the opposite way. There was some pretty good sneaky maneuvering from the Enchantress, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Looks like he's still chasing the Enchantress. And
Yeah,
they're
but now the
gonna be
Enchantress can
heading
walk
into-
through. Going to go for the Embalmer instead. That's an
Oh,
interesting
changing
decision.
targets.
Seems like over here
Or I
he
think
wants
maybe
to.
just disrupting the cipher.
Yeah, he wants to
Oh
give
no,
the
actually,
map pressure.
Yeah.
Oh, actually now he can. I feel like he can't afford to chase the Embalmer
Yeah.
because Patient is down, Enchantress in half health, and this force a prisoner. Yep, Embalmer goes down here, and now this will put a great decision on what should the survivors do. But thankfully, the Embalmer is a coffin, so he can revive himself.
Yeah, he will obviously rebirth. That seems like the best way to go because everybody is, they're still running around trying to get heals, maybe trying to decode.
Oh, but he did not
Oh,
choose.
he didn't. Interesting.
Yeah, but the thing is that the prisoner is still decoded at the other side of the shack. That means that the patient will be coming once again, but the patient does not have tinnitus, and no, the patient does not have Tide Turner, and now he's actually in risk of getting cut off. Because don't forget, the Wu Chang can literally teleport back.
The umbrella. Oh, gets it just in time, but
the thing is that he has no Tide Turner, so he'll be instantly chaired again, and now this forces the prisoner to come back.
it definitely feels like maybe maybe the Embalmer should have just rebirthed himself, considering he gets tied after. Maybe they're thinking that the coffin is too close to somebody else who's decoding, but I feel like maybe that would have been a bit of a better decision, anyways.
Yeah, I feel like the Embalmer should have instantly coffined just to.
Yeah.
Because the Wu Chang did not have teleport back then, but now tricked it. He actually tricked the Embalmer to appear in front of him. So now this Embalmer is definitely going to die over here.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good pressuring from the Wu Chang so far. And now the Enchantress. This is forcing the Enchantress to come and help.
She's still half health, so unfortunately it won't be the best support.
Yeah, and the thing is that with Enchantress you have to be close. Like just now the Enchantress tried to hide behind the chair, but Wu Chang was smart and did not went to the chair the Enchantress was behind. So now it's going to be eliminated, and now Wu Chang can try to stall for time over here. Because remember, 6 minutes and 12 seconds is the key.
Yeah. Honestly, definitely trying to find the prisoner, going after the prisoner, but oh yes, definitely found him now.
Oh, Cypher Prime. Actually, now Wu Chang can literally just. Try to.
Oh,
That was a pretty smart of purposely
Yeah.
dropping back to have a no attack recovery. It did not work out, but that was actually a pretty big brain move over there. So now.
Yeah, unfortunately, shock kind of interrupted him too.
with
Yeah,
the
so now he
chase.
can bring the patient down over here, and I feel like then he should go and disrupt the gates because as I said, remember, this is a battle for time.
He can't just have the tie. He needs to push for more.
Oh, but unfortunately he missed. Unfortunately, he calculated wrongly which gate, so this
He
will
went to the
allow
wrong gate.
the survivors to get out at the other side, though.
Seems like it will be a tie in the end.
Yeah, it will be a tie. Then it seems like time will decide the result of this game. So as soon as those two survivors escape, I feel like the patient will instantly surrender to not delay any. Oh, the patient
he got
self-healed.
up. Oh no!
He's
Is the
trying to
dungeon
go for a
moving?
dungeon, but the dungeon
Oh
is
my
not.
god.
But the dungeon is not. The dungeon is not at the broken walls. It's at the
at
other side. But
graveyard.
seems like the Wu Chen cannot figure out where
doesn't
did the
know where
patient
it-
go to,
yeah.
and now the patient is making a beeline towards the dungeon because
oh, no.
Wu Chen is not
Oh no!
judging.
He's getting farther and farther.
Oh
from...
no!
Oh no! And it looks like it's gonna be a 3 escape.
Oh,
wow.
no!
That was so unexpected.
Actually ended up working.
Yeah.
Like
was a little
for a moment,
overconfident with
we
the
were all
tie.
confused in why did the patient not surrender and self-heal, because
Yeah.
if he's just making the time longer, but the Wu Chen got lost towards the end of misjudging where the survivors are. But I feel like he should have known because the last cipher was popped at the shack, so that means it's obvious they'll decode the gate. They'll decode the gate at closer to the shack.
Yeah, I think he should have obviously picked up the patient, kind of securing that timing. Like, okay,
No.
I'm
It
gonna
was
share
the
the
right
patient.
move to stall for time. The
Yeah,
wrong move was
yeah.
was when he misjudged where the gate was.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Is like after he downs the patient, after he's like, trying to go for the gate more, and he knows that okay, I went to the wrong gate. Then he should have at least maybe tried to go back for the patient and be like, okay, here's the tie. Maybe I'll like hold him for a little bit, draw out the time, and then share or something like that.
All right, with that, congratulations goes to AX as after a grueling BO4, AX defeats IVL and advances to the semifinals in the winners bracket, and IVL we dropped down to the losers bracket. But honestly, this is a very extraordinary performance from both teams today.
Yeah, it was a very good show. Definitely very exhilarating. It was a really long one, but shows that they're both equally matched and did both sides did extremely well. It was just by a little bit.
Yeah, it was
The
so
clutch
close. It was back and forth.
I know,
and
it was so close.
All right. So yeah, congratulations goes to AX, some extraordinary performance from both sides.
Congratulations, AX.
So let's hop into my favorite section of each tournament. Do you know what is it, Lando?
Yeah, it's... Oh, sorry, I didn't catch you then.
No, I'm saying that now it's my favorite section of each tournament. Do you know
Oh,
what it is?
yes, your favorite section? Yeah.
All right. So now I'm going to be interviewing one member of the ArmadaX team before we hop into done. So let's go let's move to the interview.
And then
VC.
I'll be hopping off.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone, for watching this.
Oh, I feel bad for cutting her off, Lamau. Hello, who's this?
Yo, this is Gil.
Oh, hey Gil, you are a Survivor member, right?
Yup.
All right. Okay, let's start the interview. So you guys have just won the game. How does it feel right now?
I think I need to change my pants.
Why though? Why do you need to change your pants?
Very scary. I thought the Wu-chan was going to teleport to me on the dungeon. So
you were the person that got out through the dungeon, right?
yeah. That was very scary.
Yeah, that was so scary. And honestly, back then it was actually very scary because actually in the commentators we were a bit confused as we thought you would surrender.
Yeah, but I was like, oh, let me heal. Then I just picked myself back up, and then I made my way right to the dungeon, like just straight to the dungeon. Like I actually thought that the Wu-chan was going to TP back to me and chair me. Wow, that was so scary.
Yeah, because you did not know what was in the Wu Chang's mind and when would the Wu Chang appear.
Yeah.
Yeah, so okay, so what do you think about it was so back and forth today? What do you think today of literally having to go to BO4?
Well, I think it was really good for both IPL and my team. So it was actually really close, and everyone played really well, including like all the hunters. The hunters did really great today. Yeah, if it wasn't for the hunters, we wouldn't have gone all the way to BO4 actually.
Oh yeah, the Hunters is definitely a highlight because during the first 3 games, both teams' Hunter performed very well, and your Hunter killed 11 people in 3 matchups, and that brought you to BO4 that gave you a chance.
Yeah. So that was actually really amazing. We were so proud. We are very proud of our hunters actually.
Yeah. So now you're going to be advancing and going to be playing against the winner of Scouts. No, sorry, not Scouts. Somnia and Ruthless. Prepared for the next game.
Yeah. I mean, after today's performance, I think that we still have more to practice. So we are definitely going to practice even more. Yeah. For both our hunters and also the survivors.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like you guys will have an even tougher match. So wish you guys good luck, and hopefully we'll see you guys performing at the best strength.
Yeah, thank you so much.
All right, thank you for the interview, Gil.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
That was fun.
Yeah, thank you, Rai. All right, so to everyone, we're now going to pop into around a 10-minute commercial break, as we are finally going to be starting the BO2, which was meant to start like at 4 p.m., but now it's at 5:40 p.m. thanks to this intense match. So now we are going to start and prepare for the second match, which is between Somnia and Ruthless, and Wajafet is gone as he will be playing. So let it start. Let it rock, guys. See ya.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family.
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Xiao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family.
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. for the Xiao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family.
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Xiao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family.
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Xiao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family.
There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Byza. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hi-ya! Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Byza. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hi-ya! Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Byza. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hi-ya! Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Byza. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hi-ya! Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Byza. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice when necessary. No barrier can stand in the way of her path to self-discovery. Yet, the threads of fate lead to the other side. The evil within the mausoleum remains eternal with the Emperor's obsession. On the 15th night of the 7th lunar month, the ghosts run rampant. The gates of hell swing open, and the demons lay in ambush. Amidst a world of danger, the woman's eyes glow with zeal. Hi-ya! Esteemed guests, please have another cup of tea. This story is only just beginning. There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Byza. Perhaps fate has a twisted sense of humor. The incomplete scroll fell into the hands of a woman. Above this scroll, prejudice weighed down like mountains, towering into the sky. But she is like water, soft like a cloud, yet strong as ice.
Hey guys, welcome back, and hold on a second, as obviously that we are actually officially back after a very grueling game. Now we're back into the second match of the game, and this will be Somnia, which is my friend Jafet's team, versus Ruthless. And I was Nikki today, so say hi.
Hello. Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. Or good morning, or good evening, or wherever you are.
Lamau.
Anyway, yes. Ruthless versus Somnia, and we have our friend Japet playing for Somnia.
Yes, yes. But even though he's our friend, we'll just thrash him if he does anything wrong.
Yes.
Okay. Anyway, so let's go into. Let's go into the band picks right now. So let me check to see if the band pick screen ready. Let's see. It's not ready yet, but it'll be a second. But let me just update you guys. So firstly, Somnia won the coin flip, and Ruthless chose to ban Ever Sleeping Town, which is a pretty expected ban because we all know what Jafet's main is.
As we remember the last tournament, yes, Jafet with that breaking wheel.
Yep, and as a result, Jafet has Somnia chose Moonlit, and RF chose for the Hunter to go first.
Yes, Somnia going for the survivor, if I'm correct.
Yeah, Somnia will be the survivors, and I'm actually very familiar with all the survivors from Somnia, so actually this is pretty interesting as I'm be commentating on my friend's actions.
Oh, well, for me, I don't know anyone other than Javed, so I will be clueless about everything other than Javed's means.
Oh, because the thing is that I literally practiced a lot of Somnias as I'm part of them, so I literally know them inside out. So anyway, Seer is the first ban, and we can see that Ford and Priestess.
Yes, a very typical ban if you think about it. Seer will never see the light of day.
Yeah, sadly Seer will never see the light of day unless it is some chip hunters. some chip hunters do really like to release the sphere, as the sphere's nothing like one bomb and one statue and they're gone.
Yes, but not banning sphere will probably give the survivors idea what the hunter will be, if you think about it.
To be fair, it only gave them an idea of the hunter is not the chip hunter, which I guess is anticipated, but hold on, give me a second.
Yes. Anyway, our
yeah, the first two is chosen.
Yes, our survivors and hunter are still talking about their bans and picks, and actually I'm still kind of confused. Ruthless Hunter is going first, and our survivors are banning. Yeah, our hunter will be banning their second survivor, and that will be our mercenary.
Yes, the mercenary ban is pretty standard, obviously, as with the fort, obviously, because like with the fort gone, that obviously it'll be the survivors. So yeah, with the fort pick, obviously Merc will be banned because it will be tough with a fort and Merc because I'm sure all the hunter mains in the chat knows the pain when you find the first survivor to be a Merc and the second survivor to be a fort.
Yes, the pain of seeing the Merc and knowing Merc with his delayed damage and that elbow pad transitioning to those kiting areas, really a pain. And we see that Somnia finally picking their first survivor, which is Acrobat.
Their first survivor is an Acrobat, right?
Yes, Acrobat.
Oh, oops, hold on a second. I feel like, let's see, the Acrobat ban does make sense. No, Acrobat choice does make sense because in Moonlit there is like that one place in the map where you can, like you know in the first and the fourth spot you can jump through. Like do you know that spot, Nikki?
Yeah, actually it's Moonlit. There's a lot of spots in Moonlit that Acrobat can jump. Like in like last station or first station, those two. And actually there's a lot in those stations in Moonlit. There's a lot of jump spots.
So the Acrobat ban completely makes sense.
Is it yeah.
Okay, so I received the ban and they banned Enchantress. Oh, I'm glad Fury is not here, Lamau.
Actually, I'm getting confused. So they chose the Forward and Priestess, right?
Yeah.
And then they banned Mercenary. Then they chose Acrobat.
Yeah.
Then they banned
Enchantress.
If I'm correct.
They banned Enchantress.
Okay. And then their last pick is Psychologist.
Yeah, hold on a second as I'm dealing, as I have quite some stuff to do behind the scenes, but yes, so Enchantress is banned.
Yeah.
I guess they don't want any harassers, but it is a bit unfortunate because it's a bit unfortunate that Fury isn't here because yeah, those will know why, but Enchantress ban seems like they don't want any harasser, and Psychologist being chosen is actually a pretty standard protocol, I'll say. Just because the thing is that Psychologist, well, we know that Psychologist can tank an extra hit.
Psychologist is a pretty good pick in this map since the map is pretty big and she can heal from, like, you know, Wi-Fi heal when the rescuer does like the first rescue does the rescue. She can just heal that rescuer, then they'll be back to health again, which is pretty good if you ask me.
Yeah, but actually looking at the bans, I do feel like it's possible we can see a Breaking Wheel because Breaking Wheel is afraid of harassers, and also, yeah, I feel like the Enchantress ban, I feel like Breaking Wheel is the one thing that makes sense because Breaking Wheel is afraid of harassing.
True. Yeah, Enchant. Actually, I know some Breaking Wheel means that bans Enchantresses. So it does make sense if they ban Enchantress.
Yeah, I do
breaking
feel like it
wheel.
also makes sense if it's an enchantress band, but we cannot be certain. But like I feel like the survivor lineup here is pretty standard, but the only thing is that we really have no clue what would the hunter be banning.
Yeah. Well,
So what the
can
hunter
never
be
be sure.
choosing as we're waiting?
yes, let me just list up our survivors. Because to be honest, I'm getting confused with 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 the bannings and picks because they just they kept on sending survivors, and I don't know, is this a ban or is this a pick? Anyway, our final survivors will be forward, priestess, psychologist, and acrobat. If you look
Yes,
at it, this is a
we're still
pretty
waiting for the hunter
painful.
ban.
Yes. For you, do you think they'll pick Breaking Wheel?
I feel like breaking wheel is a pretty viable choice, but to be fair, this is a standard band. Like Theory and Merc are standard bands, so the only thing that we can really judge off is that Enchantress band. Oh, hold on, seems like there's some.
Is their hunter having technical difficulty? Anyway, they have their final hunter, which, like you said, is Breaking Wheel. Yes, actually guys, we have we actually have a time limit about this. We actually have a time limit when the hunter needs to choose immediately.
Yeah, because technically they passed the 2 minutes, but they said that they had issues and cannot contact them, so I let them slide this time by issuing a warning to them. If that happens again, I will not. I would treat as them forfeiting their choice, and they'll be Hell Ember.
Yes.
So yeah, I issued a formal warning to them. Oh, whoops.
Anyway,
Anyway, so yeah, they made the hunter choice, and surprise, surprise, I'm correct.
yes, a Breaking Wheel. Anyway, let's go through our survivors again, which is forward, priestess, psychologist, and acrobat, and our hunter will be Breaking Wheel. Yes, very meta, if you ask me. Very meta. My God, this will be a very interesting match. So, yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I just issued a formal warning to Ruthless, and so now we actually have the lineup. So with that, let's start the game.
Yeah. We're just waiting for one survivor to ready up.
Yeah, we're waiting.
Okay. They're all ready.
Alright, with that, let's start. Actually, Breaking Wheel is actually a hard counter to the Priestess, so I can see what he's doing, what is his thought process with this band, because Breaking Wheel counters the Priestess sort of, and also counters the Psychologist as well. So in theory, Breaking Wheel can chase like 2 survivors in this team that is relatively easier.
But if you think about it, forward kind of counters, forward and acrobat counters Breaking Wheel too. Acrobat using that fireball to cancel the skill, and forward stunning the Breaking Wheel when he changes back to human form. If you think about it.
Yeah, the thing with the forward is that forward struggles in front of Breaking Wheel struggles in front of a forward because like he can just keep on stunning, and Breaking Wheel doesn't have much counterplay that they can do in front of there's not much counterplace they can do in front of a breaking wheel. So in the fort. So let's see what will happen in this game.
Yes, it will depend on the breaking wheel's luck who he finds first, depending on the spawn. Hopefully, it will be the priestess or the psychologist.
Yeah, to be fair, he can also chase the acrobat if the breaking wheel catches the acrobat in the wrong spot. So we'll have to see what happens over here first.
Yes, and we see the breaking wheel spawning at the broken carousel and now transitioning to the two-story building where the acrobat is.
Yeah, but it's not only the acrobat, but even the priestess was there. Priestess vaulted out, and that was a nice bomb over there. But it seems like the acrobat is in risk of getting spiked over here.
Yes, and now acrobat trying to tight this wheel, and
he actually did a pretty great job, to be fair.
The breaking wheel, forcing breaking wheel to go out.
Oh, that was a nice 12.
Nice wheel effect, but still getting that hit.
Yeah, still getting that hit, but that was a pretty nice 12, and now this forces the breaking wheel to get back in wheel form. But the thing is that he needs 2 spikes onto the acrobat.
Yes, and acrobat trying to hide from that corner and now transitioning back to inside of the two-story building.
Yeah, but the thing is that one mud bomb over there is pretty questionable because it's pretty questionable if you ask me. Okay, gonna vault down, he cannot pessimistic now. And acrobat will try and make a beeline for the portal, but I don't think it'll be enough unless he can make it.
Oh, he won't make it. Breaking wheel using that snap before the acrobat makes it to the portal.
Yeah, but the thing is now is that the fort is also going to participate in harassing now. So now this forces the breaking to deal with the fort.
Yes, and forward trying to avoid the breaking wheel, getting one more spike, and he will be one hit away from getting down.
Yeah, so now the fort no longer dares to harass, and he has, which he knows, so that's why he's going to run away. But it seems like this breaking was committed into chasing the fort, which is an interesting strategy.
Yes, and using that trap, successfully trapping him, and now the forward is down. But acrobat is finally healed up using that self-heal.
Yeah, but the thing is that fort down is actually not looking good for the survivors though, because it's not really looking good for survivors, to be fair, because they lost the harasser, and now the psychologist will have to heal up the acrobat so the acrobat can rescue.
Yes, but so far, 4 ciphers remaining.
Yeah, because the thing is that early game the priestess tried to support, and that did not work out. So that's why the ciphers in this game is a bit slow. But you can see the priestess ran all the way across to rescue the fort. But the fort does have a potential to do a decent rebound kind of though. Oh!
Not being able to dash away because of that spike. And now the fort is going down again around the first station area.
Yeah, now things are not looking good for the survivors as they only had 2 ciphers and they have 2.5 more. But I feel like the survivors if the survivors are smart, they can actually send the priestess in to rescue and attempt for the fort to escape. But if the priestess is escaping over here, then that gives the green light for the hunter to just ignore the fort and harass the priestess for good.
Yes, looks like never mind. Our breaking wheel trying to harass this priestess. Priestess getting that spike and now one hit away from getting that. But using that portal again to go back to the other side.
Yeah, but the thing right now is the priestess is like one hit from going down, and with it going down,
using that blink, yes. Wait. Looks like our survivors is having technical difficulty.
Yep. So yeah. So let's wait right now. But so far, I feel like the survivors should have sent someone to rescue the fort for a second time though, because the thing is that, that if you're not going to rescue in front of a breaking wheel, the breaking wheel can literally just keep on going out and harassing non-stop.
Yeah. While the forward was shared, we can see that the breaking wheel was really focused on the priestess. While the breaking wheel was focused on the priestess, the acrobat could have rescued the forward, I guess, while the breaking wheel was preoccupied. But I'm not sure what their plan was. Maybe they were focusing on the Cypher Rush, I guess.
I think they just panicked over there because I feel like even the priestess could have tried to get close to rescue because he because like they have no tide turn. The thing is that they had no tide turner, so the fort could have tried to escape through the fort can try to escape like through the roller coaster or something, because I feel like not trying to do anything, just selling over there is going to be it's like a very questionable move from the survivors.
Yeah, but yeah, someone with no tide turner could have used. I could have rescued the forward since you can't really use the coaster when you have tide turner.
Alright, we
And
received confirmation that they can continue now, so let's continue again. And with the priestess down right now, I honestly feel like this is likely going to be a 4K in game unless something extraordinary happens.
yes, and now the breaking wheel focusing on the psychologist. Now in the moving carousel, and psychologist trying to kite that breaking wheel.
Well, the psychologist is doing a pretty good job over there though, but oh, and a
And
nice
using
12!
the flywheel effect to avoid that second spike, and now getting the hit.
Yeah, the priestess self-heal, so now the breaking wheel will go back for the priestess to get her out for good.
Yes, take note, the acrobat and the priestess doesn't have any self-heal anymore.
Yeah, so either of them going down will be a potential disaster. So whoever gets found here will have to kite the breaking wheel for a very long time. Otherwise, oh my goodness.
Oh no, very unfortunate. And now the breaking will be carrying this acrobat for the first time.
Yeah, so now we can see that survivors are healing each other up, but honestly, the ciphers won't really be enough, because even the priestess get fully healed up over here, the priestess still has to run the map across to rescue the acrobat though.
Yes, and I see that the priestess didn't really kill up the psychologist. Oh, they decided to rescue the acrobat, but the priestess won't really make it. She has 2 spikes, avoiding that hit and trying to kite this breaking wheel, and barely avoiding that trap, and now trying to avoid that breaking wheel, not being able to hit her again, but now getting trapped and now getting down. The priestess doesn't have any self-heal anymore.
Yeah, and you have to remember there's no more self-heal from the priestess as well, so now it's all on the psychologist, so it seems like this will be a 4K game. Seems like it's likely going to be a 4K game.
And the psychologist can't really pick anything up from the chest, and she's 1 spike away from getting down.
Yeah, if it's 1 spike away, there isn't really much.
Yeah, and the breaking wheel seeing the psychologist and just using that spike, yeah.
Yeah,
it's
down.
a pretty, yeah.
Yeah, with that, congratulations goes to RL for getting a 4K in BO1. So this means that this will put the pressure onto Jafet now, with BO1 ending in a 5-0. Because right now there's nothing they can really do, because and done.
They're just buying time, I guess, hoping that Jafet 4K's faster.
No, this isn't additional round, man.
Oh yeah, this is
This is only BO1. Bruh, come on.
BO1, yeah, I forgot.
Okay, so I feel like the losing play was first the fort went down too fast against the breaking wheel. When the breaking wheel starts chasing, the fort went down way too fast. Another thing was them choosing to sell the fort is very questionable, because again you cannot sell in front of a breaking wheel, or he can just go out to harass you non-stop.
Yeah, since when the breaking wheel was already preoccupied with the priestess, the acrobat could have been rescued the forward behind the scene.
No, she wouldn't have enough distance. The thing is that it feels like they did not plan for who to rescue, because the priestess was running away and no one moved. But if their plan was to sell, like that's not the best decision to objectively, because you cannot really sell in front of a breaking wheel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so okay, so with that, BO1 is a 5-0, and we'll hop into BO1 the second half where it will be Somnia's Hunter's turn against our survivors. So we'll take a commercial break and we'll see you in a bit.
There exists a strange scroll, a bestiary that records monsters and demons in its pages. It's called the Scroll of Byza.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family!
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Xiao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family!
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Xiao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us.
Yes, and looks like our Somnia and Ruthless are already done with their picks and pans. Let me just take them for your. Anyway, I'll just state it, okay? First, our hunter will be banning Seer. Standard ban. Quite typical, very normal. And our survivor picked the priestess and merc. Yeah. Sure. Alright, okay. The hunter banned Seer, and the survivor picked priestess and merc. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, when forward is open, take your chance to get it since forward is really game changing. Yes, the mechanic ban and the survivors will be choosing acrobat, another acrobat for our survivors. Yeah, a lot of jump spot. It's uh what do you call this? Moonlit is really his map. Not gonna lie. Yes, psychologist ban preventing that Wi-Fi heal, and enchantress. Yes, you're correct. And our hunter pick. Yeah, since psychologist is since breaking wheel is a counter to psychologist, and our hunter will be wax artist. It's okay, it's okay. Take your time, take your time. Like you weren't here at the tournament chat, and then they just chatted their picks and bats like, oh shit, they're already starting. Yes, wax artist. Yeah, preventing that cyber rush. Yes. Yeah, the wax artist just needs to wax from far away the enchantress. The enchantress won't be able to stun the wax artist from far away, and the wax artist will be able to damage her. Yes, which is really a good pick for a Javed, if you ask me, for the hunter. We will. Yeah. Well, to be honest, wax artist in this map pretty good if you ask me. Ask me, it's a pretty wide map and open space. Hard to avoid those boxes. Yes. Yeah. Yes, and to be honest, knowing Max Artist isn't really known for getting 4K. He's more of a Thai hunter, if Thai, if you ask me. Well, in tournament, yeah, yeah, it's kind of difficult to kite. Not gonna lie. Yeah, and looks like Javette already catching sight of that pistas using that wax to put some wax on that pistas and now pistas transitioning to that dead area. Oh no, canceling that portal! But now using that wax and now getting an early down on the priestess. Yeah, usually that's the strategy of wax artist mains. And now getting a down in basement too. Jump through a pile of wax to the Merc's cipher, which is kind of rude. Yes, and now just it's more. The wax artist sees that and failing to do that no attack recovery, getting that hit. Yes, Merc getting that hit again. Merc should body block, but getting waxed again, and now doing a double down. Priestess going back to base, and oh, she went up again. Yes, but the mercenary actually got down near where the priestess got chared. I don't know if the wax artist saw that. Oh, he saw it. Oh no. Yeah. Well, to be honest, in my opinion, when the merc rescued, it's too risky to do a double down, and the priestess is already in the last chair. He could have just elbow padded away. Using that hot wax damage, but not being able to damage that acrobat, but still using that hot wax to damage that acrobat. Oh no, not being able to hit him, but still the acrobat is injured. Yes, the acrobat tried using the red. Yeah, and now the enchantress trying to rescue that merc. Anyway, the merc is trying to buy time and trying to get down as far as possible from the acrobat and enchantress. I think it will be pretty hard since the survivors aren't really decoding and no ciphers are moving. But still, yes. Yeah, it will be pretty hard for the survivors to make this at least well, im- at least a tie. Well, now Japet seeing the acrobat here in that station, now being able to stun. Yeah, and now using that hot wax to damage that acrobat again. Acrobat using those walls to avoid those waxes. Oh no, he used that flywheel he tried to use flywheel to avoid the hot wax, but Javed probably predicted that. Yeah, it's basically I'm gonna down you, I'm gonna go back again, then I'm gonna down the next one, I'm gonna go back again. It's basically a bleed out again. Yes, and Acrobat trying to tight kite again, Javed, but this isn't really the ideal spot to kite because there's only one. Yeah, but there's only one pallet. Yeah, the enchant. Yeah, the enchantress just went across the map, and Javed is literally at the first station. Oh God, this will be a pain. This is gonna take a long while. Yeah, and looks like Javed caught sight of the enchantress, the person who doesn't have a self heal anymore. I mean, the person who has a self heal. Yes, and now enchantress trying to tight kite the wax artist and being able to pallet stun. Yeah, and now Jafet downing that acrobat, using that flywheel to avoid that hit, and using that white ball to to get some distance, but still getting down by Javed. God, this will be a very long game. And yeah, tonight this is really figured. Yes, and now we see that Japet they chasing the enchantress currently using the tree stock, but still enchantress getting damaged by that hot wax. Oh no, the acrobat is oh no. Also, take note, the enchantress still. Also, take note the enchantress still has a self heal, and the Cypher here is around 7. If I'm correct, 70%. There's still hope, if you ask me. If they play this well. Yeah, but the enchantress isn't really healing up. Yeah, I think he saw the silhouette. I think that's pretty impossible now that Japhet sees where the enchantress is. My god, the freaking coaster! Why freaking Moonlit is annoying in with hunters. Yeah, and now finally 2 survivors are down. My god, how long did that match? Another BO3. Yeah, the double down in basement really did. Well, not really a double down in basement, but the early down and a double down near the chair, it really changed. It really made the change the tide. Well, not really change the tide, but made the decision the hunter side. Yeah. Yeah, which really decided. And John looks like Javed is asking something in tournament chat.
Could brave the bitter cold of winter and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family!
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi!
No, I mustn't hide. For the Xiao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family!
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Xiao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished?
And we're back, guys. So the first match between Ruthless and Somnia ended with a 1-on-1 5-5 draw. So this time it seems like this may be a trend of forking each other. So that means that what happens, how the survivors perform, will be the key to victory.
Yes, and looks like the hunter going first will be Ruthless, while Somnia will be going survivor first.
Yep. And by the way, Sacred Heart Hospital is chosen by RL after Acrobat has been banned. So
okay, Secret Heart.
yeah, I have a feeling it was chosen to target Defense Breaking Wheel. That's my
breaking
common
wheel for you,
strategy.
Delphin.
That's my common strategy. I always choose Acrobats or Sacred Heart just to say no to Defense Breaking Wheel.
Well, breaking wheel is still doable in Sacred Heart, but it's just you have to be really good at drifting. You have to do those Tokyo drifts very well.
Apologies, guys. Okay, so I'm back.
Yes. Hi, John.
Let's see.
Yes. Oh, why is there a Ruthless member there?
No
Okay,
clue. I'm
never
waiting
mind.
for.
Anyway, actually, I'm not looking at the chat. I should probably look at the chat of the YouTube chat. Should probably look at the chat. Oh shit, this is IVR. Should probably stop cursing. Oh god, why is there full of bots?
Oh, someone.
Oh god!
Oh my goodness, this is so annoying. How?
This bot, like this bot is always here. Like whenever I watch IDV streams, like oh god.
Oh, I reported. Hopefully YouTube will do something about that dumb bot. Okay, let's do the bans now.
Okay, let's start. Okay, let's start.
Alright, so as I said, because of the first two matches ended with a tie, so now both sides would want to do their best to try and gain the lead. So they'll have an advantage when into BO3. So the BO2 will be important after BO1 ended in a tie.
Yeah, the BO1 doesn't really do much since tie, so they just disregard that. They'll just focus on BO2.
Yeah,
BO2
so now they have to
round
focus
2.
BO2.
Yeah. And now, we're just waiting for the picks and bans of the Hunter and Survivors. The Hunter will be banning 2 survivors in this round. 2 survivors first. And looks like our Hunter from Ruthless banned our Seer and Forward.
Alright, Seer and Forward.
Yeah, Seer and Forward going to ban those metas, and Seer, once again, not seeing the light of day. Seer, deserve.
Seer and Forward ban, yeah, standard. Yeah. Obviously the forward will be annoying. A good forward can really be annoying. So.
Yeah. Anyway, okay. Looks like our Somnia is having deciding who to ban, and looks like they decided to ban, get this, Undead. They decided to ban the Hunter Undead And our first two survivors will be priestess and psychologist.
Yeah, so they banned. So hold on, the first undead is banned, right?
Yes, undead.
Ah, yes, because like we've actually did some because like from what I know, that Somnia did some research about RL, and we sort of knew that they had an undead.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we knew that.
Ah, yes, Javette doing those researches again.
Yeah, Japan loves to do research, like how they did
God.
how they did it in chapter 1.
Yeah, and get this, this is kind of reasonable. They pick priestess and psychologist.
But the thing though, them picking psychologists means one thing is that they're confident that they would not go for breaking wheel. But the thing is that because like the thing is that psychologist gets hard countered by the breaking wheel. But the fact that they're choosing this psychologist means that they're confident that RL won't go for breaking wheel. But what happens if RL indeed go for a breaking wheel?
Yeah, look, here's my opinion. I'm surprised the hunter didn't ban priestess, since priestess can literally loop you in hospital. And I'm surprised that the survivors didn't pick mercenary.
Oh yeah, mercenary wasn't banned.
Yeah, they instead picked psychologist over mercenary. They probably have a backup rescuer, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, that's okay.
So I guess that sort of answers.
Oh, anyway, let's go back to the picks and bans. And the hunter banned their third survivor, which is mercenary, which is expected, to be honest, since the survivors didn't pick mercenary when the mercenary was opened.
I think the reason they chose to allow the merc to get banned and choose psychologist is to open up for a faster decoding speed, because they think that because merc and psychologist is the same thing with tanking free hits.
Yes, kind of, but still, merc being able to multiply tank hits and having that delayed damage is still kind of change the tides. For example, body blocking,
Yeah.
And anyway, choosing that
I feel like
third
this combo is
survivor.
probably surprising.
Yeah.
So, Acrobat also got removed as well. So mechanics getting chosen. I'll say this: I do sense that it will be. It's possible that another breaking wheel is coming up.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Somebody messaged me. But yes, their third survivor pick is Cowboy, and the fourth survivor ban is Acrobat, and their final pick is Mechanic. So let me just list up their final.
This is actually a pretty fragile team because there isn't a person that's really fulfilling the rescuing role. So it seems like they're placing a lot of hope on the Cowboy, because Cowboy is a rescuer / harasser. And I feel like this ban, I do feel like it'll be a breaking wheel, because breaking wheel removed the characters that has the ability to kite. So that means that he probably wants to use a breaking wheel to just like find and kill people fast. But this is a bad map for wheel, to be fair.
Yeah. But yeah, like you said, this is a pretty fragile team. They don't really have a rescuer, only one harasser, and mechanic doing the cyber rush, and psychologist, priestess, maybe doing the support. Yeah, they're really going to rely on that Cowboy doing those rescues and harassing.
Ooh!
Whoa!
Alright.
Oh shit.
Hey,
Unexpected.
Nikki!
Oh, sorry.
Warning!
Sorry.
I'm going
Sorry
to
for cursing.
now I'm issuing a formal warning to Nikki for swearing.
Sorry. Oh, I forgot I'm not allowed to curse.
Yes, I'm making it clear I'm banning any curses. Nikki!
Oh, sorry.
Alright, so Bloody Queen is chosen, which is, I guess that this map also forced PB Fish out of the breaking wheel. The thing is that in theory, though, Bloody Queen isn't that strong in this map because in the hospital and Priestess can play around, but the thing is that the mechanic dies so fast against a Bloody Queen. But I do feel like the Psychologist can tank an extra hit, Cowboy can lasso right if aimed correctly, so I feel like this game will be a good test of how accurate the Hunter's mirrors are.
This will be kind of a pain because, like you said, Priestess can just play around the two-story in the middle, like a playground playground in the hospital. Psychologist can tank three hits, and Cowboy is being able to lasso properly, being able to lasso the BQ and avoiding that mirror timely. This will be pretty hard for the BQ, and the most favorable target is either the mechanic or the priestess. Not in the middle.
I do feel like the Cowboy for both sides. The Cowboy works for both sides, so it will either work very well or very bad. So we honestly won't know until like we hop into the game. So shall we? So ready, guys?
Yeah.
Alright, let him rip.
You didn't expect the BQ, not gonna lie.
Yeah, because I really thought that it would be a breaking wheel, because some breaking wheel mains are also confident in whooping out the wheel in the hospital as well. Because like a very like proficient breaking wheel can do like almost everything.
Yeah. But anyway, let's see how this thing goes. And looks like two of our survivors are going to use Tide, and our Priestess and Psychologist using that flywheel effect. Oh, never mind. The Psychologist also using never mind. Make up your mind. Oh my god. Priestess and Psychologist also using flywheel effect.
Yeah, because flywheel effect is actually a very, very good ability to use, because if like timed right, one flywheel effect can actually nullify out a mirror if it's timed correctly.
Yeah. And knowing that every mirror is actually important to a BQ because every mirror counts.
Yeah, every mirror counts, because one mirror empty, then you have to waste 3 more seconds. But the key in front of a BQ is that do not get hit without the Bloody Queen using a mirror or blink. If you get hit at a BQ without her using a blink or mirror, then that's a huge mistake.
Yes, anyway, BQ already using her mirror around the shack, and the priestess is there and
whoa, that was a very
risky
risky move over there.
Yeah, and getting sandwich and now getting that hit, and priestess now transitioning over around the hospital.
Yeah, the thing is that hold on, because the priestess have no portals on her hand, so actually now she has to hurry and dash up to the first floor or find a safe spot, or otherwise she would die at the next mirror, and that would be very fast.
Yeah, 10 seconds left till blink is up, and that will be really bad. And now using that mirror to sandwich that priestess again and getting that down.
Yeah, getting down. So this is actually very fast, because it's like in 60 seconds, and the blink didn't even force out the blink. But the thing is that it's not a good option to sell in front of a BQ with the mirrors and some sort. So I wonder what are the survivors' next move.
Yeah, also priestess got down where the psychologist was decoding, so the decoding also got disrupted.
Well, to be fair, isn't that bad, but watch how you cannot get hit at this mirror.
Yes.
Oh.
and not being able to hit the psychologist.
Cowboy
And
is
now
coming in.
Cowboy in for the rescue.
Oh, watch out! This is a pretty dangerous time.
Oh, being able to rescue before half and doing that body block.
Yeah, that was a pretty good. That was a pretty good rescue from the cowboy because it blocked once and it gave the priestess some distance, so now the priestess can portal into the hospital, and she can like hide for around some more time.
Yes, but remember the PQ still has blink.
Yeah, so cowboy trying to do something and this forces out the blink, so now the cowboy will have to immediately get out of the area, or else one mirror and the cowboy will be gone. And, whoa, did not hit again.
Yeah, but being able to dodge the mirror, but I think he will get hit here.
Oh,
never mind.
Dodge it again, and there's a lasso.
no.
Now he can just lasso the BQ, and now the priestess self-heal back up. This cowboy is delaying a lot of time, and even dodge that. Whoa, this is such amazing moves from the cowboy.
Oh, terror shock! Oh shit! Oh no,
Wait,
sorry.
Nikki!
sorry. But yes, now Cowboy is down, but Priestess being able to go up to the second story, and Psychologist healing her up.
Yeah. Oh, but one unfortunate
Oh
issue
no, the
is
next bot not being able to see immediately that the PQ was going at her direction. Now the mech doesn't have any items anymore.
Oh yeah, and the mechanic is also at risk of getting cut off, but did not hit, which was good, because if he got... Oh no, now the mechanic cannot rescue. And now it's gonna go after the mechanic. The survivors will have to hurry and send another person to go and rescue.
Yeah, and looks like no survivors will be able to rescue before half. They will be rescuing after half, a full blood.
Yeah, because the mechanic getting hit over there threw a wrench in their plans. But it seems like the survivors are planning to instantly sell, but I feel like that is a massive mistake on what they're doing.
No, we see the psychologist going in for the rescue, and looks like the beacon doesn't see that at all.
Yeah,
Psychologist
but the thing is,
used
she actually made it.
She actually made it, yeah.
What on earth is that?
I lagged for a sec, and now the psychologist trying to... Never mind, she went away. And using that lasso to dodge the beacon, but the beacon used the mirror, sandwiching the cowboy and getting that down.
Yeah, so I feel like over there the psychologist unintentionally blocked the lasso, so that was a bit unfortunate. But actually, I feel like the ciphers are almost done. So I feel like as long as they heal the psychologist back up, it'll be good, because remember the cipher at the front is all that was decoded by the mechanic bot has been decoded by a lot.
Yes, I think somebody's already on the way, which is the priestess.
Yep.
And now the BQ saw the blood shield of the mechanic, and now using that mirror to damage her, using that perfume perfectly.
Yeah, that was a good perfume, and this is actually going to delay some time because this forces the BQ to wait some time and hold on. It may actually... Oh no, that pretty much nullified. That pretty much nullified the perfume.
But still, the mechanic now transitioning to second story, but using that teleporting to priestess.
Oh
no, not being able to time that flywheel effect, and now sandwiching that priestess, getting that down.
Yeah. So now things are not looking good for the survivors. Because everyone is in half health, because that's the thing. That's what happens when you don't heal each other back up.
Yeah, and looks like the psychologist is healing the mechanic, which resulting to the psychologist being down.
I think that's a questionable decision, if you ask me.
I see that the mechanic has a bot. I don't know
mechanic must have gotten the bot from the chest, but the thing is that wait a minute, it's possible for the mechanic to fail the rescue.
She's going, since she got damaged in front. Oh no, not being able to rescue. She couldn't make it. Oh, not being able to use the bot as a body block.
Yeah.
This is looking like a 4K for the survivors.
Yeah, it seems like it'll be 4K.
Yeah. And now the beacon knows there's still 2 ciphers left, and she decided to bleed out the mechanic. And now just searching for where the psychologist is.
Yeah, so seems like there's not much the survivors can really do right now.
This is another bleed the.
Yeah, it's another one of those long games.
Yeah. But very unfortunate. When the BQ teleported to the priestess, it was really game changing since that cipher was almost finished.
Yeah, there's one nearly decode cipher, but the thing is that it won't help because it's just one half cipher and one fully decoded.
And looks like the psychologist decided to go to the mechanic to heal her up and trying to use the flywheel but not being able to dodge that mirror.
Sorry.
And now, yes. And now mechanic transitioning to the hospital trying to buy more time to kite this BQ. But take note, the psychologist doesn't have any self-heal and she healed up the mechanic. As she whistled up the mechanic, yes. So this is basically just, stalling some time.
Yeah.
And now both survivors
That's
down.
Definitely another 4K for today.
Yeah, another 4K. The hunters are winning today.
Yeah, the hunters are actually dominating a lot.
Yeah. Looks like you have an alarm
God.
there. But yeah. GG's to the hunters and survivor.
Okay, so I feel like the losing play was them not planning who to rescue early because you do not get cut off in front of a B cube. I feel like that was the losing play. They keep on getting cut off and also the early kite wasn't good and yeah, I feel like this all led to what happened in the end.
Yeah. And to be honest, it's really not ideal to get injured very far away from the chair. Like getting injured by the BQ then while the BQ still has her mirror. Because once you get injured, you'll just use her mirror while you try to approach the chair and you instantly get down. It's very bad.
Alright, so yeah, with that we're going to go to a commercial break and I'm going to see you guys because so far the pressure is once again on Somnia's Hunter. So let's see what will happen after the break. right, welcome back, guys, and we are now going to be heading over to the BO3. But the first thing is that we have to wait for the maps because unfortunately, I'm getting tired after. Oh wait, no, it's still BO2. Never mind. Yeah, my brain is getting fuzzy because I've been hosting so long today, Lamal. So let's get to the bans as we've already received news on which two survivors will be the first two being banned, and it will be the Seer
and Priestess.
Yep. So honestly, Seer and Priestess are pretty standard out. But the thing that's interesting is that they did not. Japhet did not ban the forward, which I guess is actually understandable if you think about it, because like they did not choose the forward last round. I think this is also a hint of telling the others that they do not have a forward.
And because to be honest, a forward isn't really useful if you don't really have a decent forward user. And yeah, Seer Priestess ban, very typical for this map. Jong, the map is Red Church right now.
Yeah, I will shift it back. Okay,
thank you.
I feel like the wax artist would likely be banned because we already saw the strength of Japhet's wax artist.
Yes, but still, Japhet still has that breaking build.
Yeah. I mean, it is possible for him.
Hello?
Oh, sorry, no, I'm just replying something.
Yes. I'm going back to the topic. Yes, Seer and Priestess ban. Seer being able to block that one single basic hit, which is very game-changing, and Priestess being banned since we know that Hospital is literally a playground for Priestess, being able to loop around that two-story building. And now, Ruthless banning one hunter and choosing their first two survivors.
Ooh,
and
that was interesting.
Banning our first hunter, which is Wu Chang.
Well, that's interesting because we haven't really been seeing Japhet playing Wu Chang, to be fair.
Yeah, but well, to be fair, I don't really know. I don't really know Japhet that much. You know Japhet more, Jong.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Actually, from Japhet did play Wu Chang, but per my knowledge, his Wu Chang priority is not that high. So I guess that's a surprising thing. But I guess that, or maybe Japhet's secretly trading something, and they're just surprising us. So the mechanic and the Merc has been chosen, which I guess we all know is pretty standard stuff.
Yeah. I call those two the M&Ms.
Why M&Ms, man?
They're the meta M&Ms.
Bruh. Well,
but yes.
That makes me want to eat something sweet because my throat is getting sore.
But yes. Oh god, when you said your mouth is getting sore, my mouth suddenly went sore.
Wow.
But Japhet banning psychologist, which is I'm kind of curious about that. Maybe is this a single hitter?
Yeah, I don't think it's the wax artist either.
Yeah, and our survivor choosing their third survivor, which is entomologist.
Alright, hold on, give me some time to fix this first.
Sure.
So I feel like he may be going for another wax artist because there is just no way would we already know there's no way a breaking wheel would ban that. No way a breaking wheel would ban the psychologist. So I feel like he's going for a wax artist again.
Yes, and now our hunter banning acrobat. Acrobat again, yes.
Yeah, acrobat met her A. Let's call him.
Yes, and lastly, our survivors picking their last survivor, which is JK Gravekeeper.
Actually, I feel like I'm starting to understand this ban. They banned the Wu Chang, and then they chose a team that's good against the wax artist because Gravekeeper dive underground, and the wax artist cannot really throw wax onto him.
Yes. And finally, like you said, our hunter will be again a wax artist.
Yeah, because the thing is that he used the BO1 in this so well. So, but the thing is that this map isn't that good for the wax artist because there's so many high walls.
Yes, but still, let's see how our Jafet does here, since he is a B badge.
Yeah, he is a B badge wax artist. So let's see. Because the thing is that if he whoops out his wax artist BO1 and he chose like that, he must be very confident that he can do well. So let's actually take a look. But the thing is that in theory, entomologist bugs makes it harder for wax artists to spray wax. Gravekeeper can dive underground. Mechanic is Cyber Rush. In theory, this is really not looking good.
Yes, this their team is kind of not really powerful, but kind of stable if you ask me. Their rescuers are kind of capable, and their Cyber Rush is doing good. Yeah.
Yeah, so I actually feel like Jafet will have a tough matchup because it seems like the RL made this specific team come to counter the wax artist. So the question is how confident is Jafet with his wax artist?
Yes, but best case scenario for Javet is to find the max bot immediately, so that the bot won't be able to decode anything at all.
Yeah, obviously that'll be the best case scenario, but then always finding the mechanic bot is literally all our hunter main streams.
Yeah, and we see that the hunter spawn around the statue side, now transitioning around Birdcage and getting that sight of the Gravekeeper.
Well, Gravekeeper can literally just use his, just like the moment game change, use his shovel, but this is actually a bad place to use a shovel though.
Yeah.
This is actually
Like
a bad
you
place
said.
to use a shovel. Because the thing is
And
that
now-
he cannot vault out. He should have vaulted and then use a shovel because then he just gave a free hit and now he's vulnerable of getting another hit over here.
Yes, and now that shovel has a cooldown.
Yeah, it
And
looks
now
like this
you
will be
can
another
box.
instant down from the wax artist. Because there's just no way the Gravekeeper can go
96%.
because he's running to open areas.
Not being able to shovel immediately, getting that down to the Gravekeeper.
Yeah, things are not looking too good because that downing speed is very, very fast. The only good news is that there's a mechanic, so the ciphers will be faster.
Yes, and looks like Javette didn't really see the max bot around Birdcage.
Yeah, because the mechanics sort of knew what was happening, and the mechanic instantly hit the bot. So that was a pretty smart move.
Yes, and now we see the mercenary going in for the rescue and trying to use those walls to avoid those waxes.
No, I think he's trying to do an overhalf because the Gravekeeper did got down a bit fast.
Yes, and the Gravekeeper still has that shovel to use to avoid getting hit.
Yeah, so if he can rescue down, then this may be good. But it seems like, yeah, I think that they're still going to rescue because the Gravekeeper still has a rebound kite value.
Yes, and using that wax and trying to
Oh,
getting
no!
that air hit. And yes, using the shovel and getting that hit from the shovel, and the entomologist going in for that support.
Yeah, this is a pretty good combo right over here because this distance allows the Gravekeeper to live for another day because the hospital is such a good kiting spot.
Yes, and now the Gravekeeper is trying to transition around the shack area where
Hold on, he has to be careful
the
where he go
mercenary is.
because he's bringing the hunter straight to the merc. So this actually disrupted the merc cipher though.
Yeah, which is kind of bad. And now the wax artist covering that cipher with wax, preventing it from anyone decoding it. If
Yeah,
ever.
but the thing is that with the mechanic, the cipher progress should not be that bad. So The question is who he finds first, but it seems like Jafet, you are not living. I'm not going to let you live for this. Oh my goodness.
Okay, let's focus. Javed being able to hit that mercenary.
Well, I guess that's
Even if he used that elbow pad.
Well, I guess that's better than a 1 cent. So let's just forget we haven't seen anything called a 1 centimeter teleport, guys. You have to be careful when you aim where to teleport. Oh. Well, that's.
Ruthless is having a technical difficulty. They said just
to
continue.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my goodness, Jafet causing some more famous scenes. Oh, but he stunned the Merc
Yes.
over
Oh
here.
no, the Merc got
And the bot.
Oh
The
no,
mechanic bot
but
is
still
here.
trying
Merc-
to use that elbow pad. Which is kind of bad if you ask me, since that elbow pad doesn't really do much.
I
You're
think he
just
forgot to
wasting
turn it
your.
off. I think he forgot to turn it
Yeah.
off. Actually, now this is not looking good because with the bot gone, the mechanic from now on has a permanent decoding debuff.
Yeah. And now,
So now I think the
Merc-
mech has to rescue because the mech cannot really decode with her decoding debuff.
Yeah, since she can't really do much.
Oh yeah, and the Merc used up his elbow pad because I believe that he forgot to turn off his elbow pad over there. So now that
Yeah,
the Merc has no more elbow pads, the Merc cannot really last long after being rescued.
Yes, but I can't really see the build of the mechanic. But looks like our entomologist will be going in for the rescue, and she
That's actually
doesn't
not a
really
good idea
have any tide.
because Wax Artist has hot wax now.
Yes, and now not being able to hot wax that entomologist.
Wait, hold on. I think
Going in for the rescue before half.
Yeah, I actually feel like Jafet should not have used the hot wax, and instead he should have tried to like get a terror shot or force an over half because the entomologist is still in full health and entomologist can rescue again. So actually this camping is a pretty questionable decision. Like Jafet made some questionable moves over here because entomologist can still rescue in full health.
But Javed did share the mercenary near the Cypher, which is pretty good if you ask me.
Yeah, because now the Ento
It will
can
be
no longer pop that cipher, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, but it seems like the entomologist... Will the entomologist rescue though?
To be honest, 3 Cyphers remaining, and they're still missing 1 Cypher, which is pretty bad, and 1 Cypher is getting camped on.
Yeah, I mean, they do have another decoded cipher in the shack, but at this point, it's very hard for them to pop the cipher, especially with one of them has a decoding debuff at 96, and ooh, nice wax spray though.
Yeah, and now entomologist now kiting around and Jafet using that hot wax and 72% on that hot wax.
But he sort of ran out of wax right now. Oh.
Oh, getting that pallet stand, and now the entomologist is back to 25%.
Yeah, so I feel like in the correct time he may need to consider to teleport and to not let the mech decode too happily.
Well, the mech still has decoding debuff, but still getting that pallet stun again.
Yeah, this wax artist is doing a pretty great job kiting right now, but got waxed. So now he's going to go find the mech next, but he does not know where the mech. Oh, never mind. He does know.
Oh, never mind. I think he. Oh no, he saw the blood trail.
Footsteps.
Oh, getting that pallet stun again. Oh God, Javet, you're getting.
That isn't actually all that bad because he got 25 wax on the mechanic though,
Oh,
and now it's
true.
45. But I do feel like this hot wax was turned on a bit too early because mech was only at 45 wax. I feel like it would have been worth it a bit more. Oh.
Yeah, and now getting that hot wax on the mechanic and mechanic running for her life.
Yep.
And now entomologist using that self heal, now transitioning around the. I think she's gonna try to hide. I guess.
Yeah, but
Going inside the hospital, yeah.
hold on, give me a second.
Yes. And now it's going to be another bleed out game again. How are you guys? You- Yeah, another bleed out.
Yeah, I'm back. So,
And yeah,
all right. Yeah. So I feel like at this point it's really just like looping around, and when Japhet can find, because both of them used up their self heals.
yeah. I think Javette hears somebody opening the chest. Oh
Yeah.
no, run!
The chest completely betrayed the Ento. Chests are evil,
Yeah, and
guys.
she can't really pick up the item yet since she still has. Earlier she still has beast. Yeah,
Yeah. So, guys, chests are evil.
yeah. And now mechanic using that self heal again, and now side of hospital, and Javette seeing the blood trail.
Yeah. So I feel like this will be the end, and it looks like it's going to be another 4K. Yep.
Yep, another 4K for our hunter.
Yeah. I feel like in this game really a lot of times because the Gravekeeper went down too fast once again, and I feel like it was
Yeah.
it was over because Wax Artist completely snowballed because you cannot really go down in front of Wax Artist that fast.
Yeah. Also, to be honest, it's really unfortunate that you got early down as a gravekeeper.
Yeah,
To
because
unlock.
the thing is that the Gravekeeper used the shovel at a wrong timing.
Yeah. It could have been better if you were in a good kiting area, like because I also use gravekeeper sometimes, and what I do usually if ever I'm in Sacred Heart, I will put down pallet around me so that when the hunter decides to chase me, I will just use my shovel and go around those pallets, you know.
Yeah, but I feel like that was a pretty amazing performance from Josette. So now both teams are dead even, and BO3 will be used to settle. Like BO3 will be used. So the thing is that, or if BO3 is tied, we may need to do another additional round, and let's hope it doesn't. I'm pretty sure all the audience are exhausted, like I am. So yeah, let's go to a commercial break, and we'll be back. change the scoreboard. Give me a second.
Sure.
No, we're live right now.
Okay.
Yep. So far things are dead even between both teams though, because both teams are literally back and forth as their hunter keeps trading for Ks, and this puts more and more pressure on the survivors to places more and more pressure on the survivors to perform.
Yes, and now we're already at our third round.
Yeah, and Ever Sleeping was chosen, and RL chose their survivors to go first. So I think they're banking on the survivors to do something to break through, so that their hunter can adjust accordingly to what happens.
Yes, and hopefully there will be a change of tide, since to be honest, I'm not really hoping for another best of 4.
Yes, I'll be honest. Like, no offense to both teams, but I want this to be the last round, as I'm getting tired as well.
But still kudos to the hunters for doing a great job.
Hold on.
Yes, let's just wait for I'm just waiting for the lobby.
Yeah, we're actually going to move on to the band picks very soon.
Yes.
I don't know if those people in the chat are tired, but I am getting very tired.
I am. I wanna watch To be honest, I wanna watch IBC.
Yeah.
But also, I'm also enjoying this. Not gonna lie, I'm also enjoying watching the people here play. Let's just wait for the others. Looks like Javette is missing.
Hold on, let me go and try.
Sure.
Yeah, Javette seems to be
Missing in action.
Yeah. Hold on, guys. Let me hop into commercial break as we're trying to sort this issue out. But for those of you wonder, I will give Jeff a few minutes to come back, and if he doesn't appear, then unfortunately I have to treat Somnia's forfeiting because of this. So yeah, I'll hop in a commercial break while I sort this issue out. Yeah, hold on.
Sure.
Is it Jafet completely gone?
I don't know. We don't know. We just left.
Okay, alright, I don't want to be mean to you guys, but I'll give him 5 minutes, and if he does not come back or appear, then I have to treat you guys as forfeiting.
Oh no. Don't let me play Hunter.
No, it's literally in the list, man.
I can be Hunter. I'm emergency Hunter.
Yeah, honestly, I don't really blame for people having unavailable because we did not expect this to be that long as well, and it just had to be a BO4 out of all the things.
Yeah. And
Like,
so where did Jeffet go?
We have no clue.
Okay, got it.
He's found that. Also, hi.
Oh hi.
Oh hi.
Okay, Lambo.
So,
Hello.
yeah, did he say his phone is dying? Probably.
Okay, how about...
Yeah, I think he's switching.
Wait, what?
not. He's probably switching if his phone is dying. Remember, he said that his phone was like dying. I think he's switching devices. I'm not sure.
Alright, so if Mix can play Hunter, how about here's one compromise. If he's not back in a few minutes, then Mix have to go. Or either Mix have to go, or I have to treat you guys as forfeiting as the Hunter vanished.
Oh great, here I go.
Okay,
Yo, they're actually gonna see Clown. Here we go, boys.
No, don't do that. I mean, honestly, don't.
Okay, let's see. I gotta go.
It's like, what's this?
Alright, one more thing. Oh wait, where did Mix go?
I'm still here.
Oh, Ju will play. Alright, how about this? I think here's the thing. You are at the list, so I think you playing isn't that bad. But I think it is.
I'm confident in because like GK, I can guarantee a tie. For Clown, it's more risky, but I can hopefully win since I usually bleed. That's how I win as Clown. I bleed.
Alright, I think. What do you think? I think that it is fair that since Mix is registered, Mix can play as Hunter. But I think it's fair that if it's in the event of a tie, I'll give it to them because you guys swapped out of nowhere.
Alright.
I'll give it to them if it's a tie because this is sort of a penalty for having stuff like this.
I can play Robbie, but it's like so
I'm
risky.
calling Jeff. I'm calling Jeff. Maybe you could try to
Well, he did say that he wanted to go first as he may not be available.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, so he said he wanted to go first because he's afraid that he'll be unavailable.
Okay.
This is stressing me out as well.
Yeah, I'm sorry you have to deal with
This is stressing me out. Of a BO4, this is getting long, and I was actually planning to have dinner with my dad, but then I cannot, and I forced him to just make it for me because of this, because I did not expect this to not end till now.
Dude,
So this is stressing me out.
Like we're all stressed out, Josh, honestly.
Oh wait. Great.
Alright, Max, I'll invite you for now.
Alright. Ow, jeez. Yo, wait, why is NX playing for them?
Get NX out.
Oh, shoot. Well then. I know how to ban. Oh dear goodness. Yes. Hey, who joined?
Polar.
Okay.
I'm trying to call them back. What?
Alright. All right, it's 7:50. It's 7:50. We have to go on. So yeah, you just make the place hunter, then deal with it. But I'll add the penalty for you guys is that in the event both teams score are the same, then they have the tiebreaker win. Fair?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. All right. Good luck.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. What's up? So.
Hold on.
what's the plan?
I'm announcing it. All right, I'm gonna go back live.
Actually, you're still live.
No, I mean, I'll jump back to the game screen.
Okay.
All right, we're back. So unfortunately, Somnia's Hunter Jafet has completely vanished and disappeared. So we cannot contact him. So unfortunately, another member from his team, Mix, will be taking over as the hunter role. However, because Mix is not registered announced for the BO3 and also for delaying the tournament and causing some disruptions, there will be a penalty given to Somnia for causing the disruption. So in this BO3, in the event that is a tie, I will treat it as RL winning, meaning that in this round Somnia must win. And if it's a tie, I would give it to RL due to the penalty. So yes, let's continue the band picks now.
Okay.
So as I said, yeah, I apologize for the disruption and the disruption, guys. I'm also trying my best to host this tournament. So yeah, I'm sorry for all the disruption caused and all the confusion for this tournament and the delays. I promise that I will work on making this faster for tomorrow.
Well, this was unexpected. This was really unexpected.
Yeah, unexpected for me as well.
Yeah. Anyway, looks like we're going to see our first 3 survivor bands. Those 3 survivor bands will be Seer, Mercenary, and Entomologist.
Yeah, actually that is some pretty interesting bands from Mix over here, because the thing is that I do sort of know what does Mix play, so I guess it makes sense if I think from what does he play, but I won't reveal it just yet.
Yes, if I'm correct, the map will be Ever Sleeping,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, Jafet chose this map before he vanished.
Oh, okay. I'm surprised that they left the Priestess open.
Yeah, I'm also a bit amazed of that. He must be playing a hunter that is not afraid of the Priestess, I think.
Oh, probably. Anyway, Seer, Mercenary, Entomologist band.
Yep.
And now Ruthless will be banning 2 hunters and will be choosing 2 survivors.
Mm-hmm.
We're just waiting for it. And
Priestess and Embalmer.
yes, actually I'm kind of surprised since I was expecting them to ban Hunter first.
Well, to be fair, the order is the same, but I feel like choosing
Yeah.
Embalmer is pretty much clear that they just want to tie. Because the Hunter
Yeah.
has been dominating throughout this game, so
Yes, and seeing that Priestess, understandable since this is the Ever Sleeping, having those thick buildings, being able to transition to a good kiting spot immediately. Yes, Priestess and Embalmer. Embalmer to secure that.
Next is in
Oh.
trouble.
Oh!
Next is in
Do
trouble.
they know? Do they know? Do they know the Hunter?
I think they must have looked at his profile.
Oh, so the survivors banned the smiley face and the gamekeeper.
Yes, because that is what makes plays.
Oh.
So it
Rest-
seems like they
rest in
immediately
pieces.
looked at his profile, Amal.
Oh, rest in pieces.
So yeah, things are not looking. So yeah, I do wonder what will Mix play with 2 of his mains being removed.
Mains. Oh dear.
Ouch, that does not look good.
Anyway, we're going to be waiting for one more survivor ban.
Alright,
And our hunter banned Acrobat. Yes,
I
banned
guess-
that.
yeah, Acrobat, yeah. To be fair, we did see a lot of Acrobat bans just because he's like a jack of all trades. Like he's a jack of all trades because he can literally do almost anything.
Anyway, Acrobat is banned and another survivor, the third survivor who's going to pick is Psychologist.
Oh, and seems like someone at the chat is screaming in happiness that they can finally play their psychologist.
They scream, Ada! Ada!
Wow, it looks like he's happy. So, actually, I'm curious what is Mix playing because I think Mix did not expect both his mains being banned. So I do wonder what has Mix planned up.
Oh. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Wait, huh? Oh yeah. Oh, calm down. Oh no, they revealed their hunter already.
Yeah,
They still need
Mix
to ban one
accidentally
versus
announced it
four.
early, so we'll
Yeah.
just keep that a secret for now.
Yeah.
Let's just keep that a secret and just focus on what they'll choose.
Yeah, anyway, our third survivor will be Psychologist.
Yep, fair enough. So
And we're just waiting for another survivor ban.
yeah, currently we're still waiting for Mix to ban. So
And that's waiting. What do you think he will ban?
oh, cool, to be fair.
It's okay. Who do you think he will ban?
I honestly don't know because it depends on what does he want.
Who is pretty annoying and ever sleeping? Never mind. He banned Gravekeeper.
Oh, well, if it's that hunter, I do think it does make some amount of sense.
Yeah. And lastly, the last survivor for the survivors will be Magician.
Yeah, actually
Yeah.
Magician is actually decent, such a decent kiter nowadays, just because the fact that he has free wands in his service. Okay, so now we're waiting for Mix to pick, but I think we already know, so he already announced it, accidentally announced it earlier, so I'm just going to go and look for it.
Actually, we're not sure if and we're not sure if he changes his mind. We're not sure.
Lamal, let's see. Yeah, we're getting tiring because I've been streaming for 6 hours.
Oh, they changed their mind!
And yes, I am eating for those because I literally have to have dinner.
They changed their mind.
Ooh, Axe Boy.
They went Axe Boy. Damn. Ooh, ooh la la.
Okay, let's see. Axe Boy is actually decent in this map. Like the trees open areas and stuff. So let's start the game while we're at it. As I'm pretty sure all the audience is tired.
Can you invite me first?
Lamal.
But yes, our lineup is going to be Priestess and
Psychologist and Magician.
Psychologist.
I actually feel
Yes,
like
Priestess and
this is a fragile team because they don't have much kiting abilities, but at the same time they all have potential to kite. The Axe Boy for long, Magician's wands, Axe Boy tank, like Psychologist tank a shot, Priestess portals. I do feel like Axe Boy has a challenge coming up against this team.
Oh no, Javette, Mix game crashed. Looks like we will need to remake the lobby.
Oh my goodness, why is this?
Yeah.
Oh my god, why is it so hard? This is stressing
Never mind,
me
they're
out.
back. They're back.
Okay,
They're back.
thankfully. This is stressing me out starting to Lamal.
Yeah, they're back. Anyway, looks like we see that 3 of our survivors are using Tide. None of them using Tribal effect. And only the Embalmer using that 9 build.
Well, Embalmer, yeah, with Axe Boy you really just need a good rescue and stuff, but to be fair, it also is dependent on how good they are in dodging the soul, so we'll have to see. And remember, Mix is a survivor main. He just ran up his hunter emergency as no reason. Oh, Jafet is back, and he said that unfortunately his electricity died.
Oh, how unfortunate, but we can't really do anything about
sorry.
that. The game must go on.
Part of this is part of the game, sorry.
Anyway, we see the hunters spawning around cabins, and now transitioning around the middle of the map.
Yep, so he's going to look around over here, and over here he managed to saw the footsteps, and now he's actually going to be chasing the Embalmer, and the Embalmer so far have not used a coffin, so this is actually a pretty good start, and if he will that still hit it. Ooh, a nice soul!
Nice fireball! Yes, nice purple fireball for the Axe Boy. And now the Embalmer putting down that coffin.
Yeah, but the thing is that he hesitated a bit too long in putting the coffin, and now he's in risk of going down close to the coffin, and that's not what you really want as an Embalmer.
And now we see a purple soul going around him. He needs to dodge that. Not being able to dodge it and sniping him. Oh god, this is is this an early down?
Yeah, this is a pretty fast down, so let's see what the Embalmer probably won't coffin because it's way too close, so I think that the survivors outside will have to send someone to come in.
Yes, it looks like the priestess supported the psychologist, giving her portal, and now the psychologist going in for the rescue.
Yep, so
now
let's see. He's going to try and do that instant hit hanging because there is hit a chair. No, because the thing is that if you have a soul and a normal attack hit within like 0.5 seconds, there there is a split second where the empathy won't be in play and it's going to be an instant down.
Yes, and now, changing target to the psychologist, but he didn't really hit the psychologist, and now the psychologist is 2 hits away from getting down, which
Yeah, I
is not
feel
really
like-
ideal for the Axe Boy.
Yeah, I feel like he really should have just focused on that. He really should have just focused on the
Embalmer,
embalmer
yeah.
instead.
Yeah, and now the psychologist is doing a pretty good job on kiting that Axe Boy.
Yeah, psychologists are doing. Oh, it seems like here the expert wants to switch targets, but over here I feel like focusing on the psychologist may be better because there's a magician. But luckily to him, the embalmer's right nearby. But oh, he barely missed it. If he went through the portal, he would have saw that embalmer.
Yeah, very unfortunate. But now the Axe Boy is now targeting the magician, using that magic wand and putting down that pallet.
Yep. Now that it's gone, it seems like. Oh, he saw the portal, so now he's gonna go for it. But the thing is, they already called for a long portal. So the question is, does this embalmer have trump card?
Yes, and now
Does the
the
X have trump card? No, I don't think so.
Oh, we can't really see the build right now, but knowing that Priestess has the boost heal, the embalmer will be healed up in no time. But now we see the Axe Boy now catching sight of the psychologist and now trying to pursue her.
Yeah, so now he's switching back and forth, but he's struggling to commit himself to a target right now. And this is actually giving time for the survivor to slowly take hold.
Yeah, this isn't really good at all for the hunter since the cyber progress is slowly going up. And looks like, the priestess suddenly ported to the hunter and now catching sight of that embalmer.
Yes, finally, but the thing is that a lot of time is gone, and here let's see, he maybe, blinked it down.
Using that blink to down that the embalmer, but the embalmer still has that coffin. And
Yeah, he can now literally come back to life.
Yeah, 3 ciphers remaining, and they already have 3 ciphers, one almost primed and one in middle and one in no
pumps, one is decoding, but yeah, because the thing is that makes waste a little bit too much time going back and forth. So now he will be struggling. So now if he can pop this embalmer fast, that works.
Nice fireball coming from that
he's
Axe
trying
Boy.
to hit the psychologist, but don't feel like it's a good idea. Now he can balloon and eliminate the embalmer, and I believe the cipher at the center is almost done.
Yes, but now that but they're kind of near the prime cipher, and now 2 survivors are here. It's not really that prime, around 85%, I think.
Yeah, so the survivors will have to like do something else.
Yeah, they need to get away from that cipher. But now we see that the magician trying to force that cipher. It is now around 90%.
Yeah, but to be fair, I feel like the survivors now will have to go and find a new cipher, because if I feel like nothing good would come out if you have everyone trying to force a cipher, as eventually the health of everyone would go down.
Yes, and knowing this is an Axe Boy, he could just literally insta-down someone using that fireball.
Yeah, but to be fair, it does depend on aiming, but now he has the trees around. I think he can break the pallets to slowly remove all the kiting utility the survivors have, because he had to find the opportunity to break the pallets and then go back and forth.
Yeah, I think the Axe Boy brought 12-6 teleport. Never mind.
12-6
He brought
blink.
36, blink, and he changed to teleport.
Yeah, I do feel like his teleport could have been used at the embalmer, but it seems like now if he's going to commit to the psychologist, then the cipher is definitely primed.
No, the princess is already trying to make a new cipher around Nomans, but we see that it's already primed around the. It's already primed, and the magician and psychologist trying to get near to that cipher, but both of them are injured. But the princess is.
I feel like now they just need to find a good time to pop it.
Oh no! The psychologist got downed.
And now even the magician. But wait, how is the cipher progress? It seems like the cipher progress isn't. Oh, it's almost done, but Mix does not know the cipher progress over there, so Mix does not there. So now makes us going to chair in hopes of forcing. Because if you're going to delay too much time, then the cipher at the other end will be primed as well. So I feel like he should go back to chair the psychologist now.
Yes, since he isn't aware that there's another cipher around No Man's area.
Yeah, the thing is that if you beat her around the bush too long, the ciphers will be primed on the other side, because now the cipher is definitely primed, and this will be a free-man gate tour, and the magician still has 1 wand remaining.
Yeah, this is looking like a tie match in the end.
Yeah, depends
Both survive.
Well, the dungeon is nearby though.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice hit.
Nice.
Open the teleport and try to
that-
catch the psychologist, because remember, psychologist does not have self-heal anymore.
Yes, and this case scenario is for the expert to down the psychologist and go back to that magician.
I actually feel like
Then
the expert should not put that slow, because he was definitely in range to like normally downing the. Oh, never mind. Now he can go back to the magician. The magician self-heal.
Yeah, but
Okay, now the
but
question
thing
is Oh, he's trying the long portal, but I don't think that worked. But I think the long portal is only going to serve as a distraction, as the magician is going to make a beeline to that gate. And remember, the psychologist is on top of the dungeon. But watch out for the real hunter of this game.
Real hunter? Oh my god!
Wait,
no!
all right.
It could have been like what the hunter
Wow!
did is to fireball the magician
Congratulations to
and
Mix
hit
for
the
an extraordinary
prisoner.
performance, as he is a survivor main, and he literally came in to save the team, and he did a free K.
To be honest, I'm kind of confused on what was happening because I'm also lagging in my part. But
Wow.
yeah, very good performance. I think there was a miscommunication
I
for
feel
the
like
survivors.
I feel like
because,
RL's survivor hesitated way too long to pop a new cipher.
yeah, because I think the survivors were got a little confident on popping the middle cipher.
Yeah.
They didn't really expect to get fireballed. Because I saw that the priestess was already making a new cipher around No Man's, but they decided to go to the gate instead than finishing that No Man's around 75%. But then the psychologist got downed, and then they didn't really finish the cipher around No Man's. Then they decided to go back to prime that cipher, which
This ended up forcing the psychologist to use his self-heal and stuff. I really feel like they were pressuring the mid cipher too hard, and instead they should have one person pop another cipher outside.
Yeah.
Okay, as I said, there will not be a tie in this game because of the penalty on Somnia. So the last game would definitely decide the result. And if it's a tie, then Somnia will win. If it's a win, then RL will win. So what will happen? Don't keep your popcorn, guys, as we find out after the commercial break on the final game. Oh, I just realized I already swapped into the... I literally swapped into the promotion video. Alright mates, we're back for the final match today. Despite the first 2 games was a draw, and meaning that it's theoretically possible for a tie, but due to the penalty added onto Somnia, this will be the final match. Because Somnia's 100 got 3k, and the penalty Somnia got is in the event of a tie, like of both the third round being the same score, Somnia would be treated as Somnia would still lose even if they tie, meaning that they must win, meaning that this round they must get, if they get a tie then they will win, but if they get 3k or more they will lose. So now it will be RS Hunter playing the very last match for today, right Nikki?
Yes, and now we'll be going through to our picks and bans.
Yeah, hold on, let me play a pretty soothing music now. So let's start our band picks.
Yes, we're going to have Ruthless for our Hunter and Somnia with our Servant.
Yeah. Yeah, so but the thing is that Somnia got 4k twice at the start. So they have to change up their strategies if they want to get a tie. They got 4k by the Breaking Wheel and Bloody Queen, and it's already know that they have Undead as well. So what will be the actual chosen bet?
Yeah, they probably they'll need a wait. Excuse me. They probably need to ban the hunters who's really really good, capable in this map, and choose survivors who is a counter.
Well, if it's up to me, I think they will ban the Breaking Wheel and Undead and just face off with the Bloody Queen again, because I feel like the Bloody Queen is only a tie hunter.
Yes, and to be honest, in my opinion, Bloody Queen is doable in this map, but she isn't really
not that doable because of the special areas.
Yeah, certain areas like in the middle, those in the middle, like the geisha house, 2-story build, the corner house, and those thick buildings. It's kind of hard to mirror there, if you ask me. Anyway, we will be doing our 3 survivor. Our 3 survivor bands will be Priestess, Merc, and Seer. Same survivor bands like the last match earlier, which is understandable. Priestess being able to portal to good transition, and transition to good fighting areas, Merc having that delay damage, and Seer being able to block that single hit.
And turns out I honestly want to say that like minds think like, because remember just now I think that they would ban the Undead and Breaking Wheel and release the Bloody Queen.
Yes.
That's exactly what happened.
Yes, and like you said, Somnia will be banning the first 2 hunters, which will be Undead and Breaking Wheel, and their first 2 survivors will be Forward and Entomologist.
Yeah, I feel like this is pretty standard, but the thing is that the Entomologist pick will be slightly concerning because and Bloody Queen does indeed counter the Entomologist.
Yes, since the mirror doesn't really get affected by that beast. Sure, the beast can delay the main body, but the mirror doesn't really get affected. The beast doesn't really do anything. Anyway,
they did not ban the. One interesting is that they did not ban the Ford this time.
Yes, they usually choose the Ford. Anyway, looks like psychologists won't see the light of day again. They will be banning psychologists.
Yeah. To be fair, psychologists can tanking extra hits will be rough. Will be rough, to be fair. Especially Bloody Queen is the hunter that is normally one hit, one mirror.
Yes. And now we will be waiting for Somnia's third survivor. Yes. Okay, looks like their third survivor will be a rescuer, which is get this. First time we will be seeing this. Actually, no, not first time. First officer.
Yeah, we saw it earlier today.
Yeah, we saw it earlier actually. I just forgot.
But to be fair, like I didn't see that they want to secure rescuing, but the risk behind this team is that it has a very, very slow decoding speed. So they're really relying on kiting.
Yeah.
So,
but still.
So yeah, now they have to like ban the survivor. And I think that they'll probably want to ban the decoder just to keep the decoding speed slow, I guess.
Okay, we're just waiting for the third survivor ban from the hunter. Fifth. Oh god. Fifth survivor ban from the
Yeah,
the
we
hunter.
are all tired, guys. I'm very tired.
Okay. Looks like our hunter will be banning our decoder, which is mechanic. Jung, are you there?
Yeah, as I said, I sort of feel that makes sense because this team's decoding is slow, so I guess they want to slow down the decoding speed to give it more time to chase. Postman being chosen.
Yes, which is very... And their last survivor will be Postman, which is actually a good pick since Postman is a substitute for decoding.
Yeah, it's a good semi-decoder, so this can boost back up the decoding speed. I'm very tired.
Don't worry. We're almost there. Ooh.
Yeah, come on, just get this done. Oh my goodness.
Oh, yes! Yay, a remix! First time! I'm so excited.
Oh, it seems like Arya has a trick up their sleeve.
And looks like our hunter will be Dream Witch!
Yep, so alright, let's start the game first, as I'm sure the audience wants this to be over with, and I wanted this to be over with, so let's start the game.
Yes,
so Dreamwitch, yeah, I actually feel like Dreamwitch has a strong chance because Dreamwitch is not afraid of the force harassing, and with how slow this decoding speed is, I feel like the survivors would struggle to decode the ciphers in time.
Yes, and looking at the lineup, this is actually kind of pretty good against it. Not pretty good. Pretty good for the Dream Witch.
Yeah, I feel like the chance for Somnia Survivor here is for the first kite, and whoever gets found to kite longer. But thankfully, Dreamwitch can't exactly chase the fourth or first officer first, so he'll be forced to chase the Ento and the Postman, which both have decent kiting ability. So I feel like the first kite would decide the game with how slow this decoding speed is, because 4 can't really do much in front of the Dreamwitch.
Yes, and looks like the builds will be 2 of our forward, and the first officer will be bringing Tide, while our Postman will be bringing 5 will effect, and Tomologist will be bringing 9.
Yeah, remember the survivors have to tie in this game due to the penalty onto them, so we'll see what happens in this game.
Yes, I'm actually pretty excited. I know this is kind of typical since Dreamwitch is kind of meta, but I'm actually pretty excited to
To
see
be fair, Dreamwitch is
Dreamwitch
meta in terms of the highest tier, But in terms of mid-tier players, like not a lot of mid-tier players know how to deal with how to play Dream Witch.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of excited. Anyway, we see that Dream Witch spawned around Nomads and now transitioning around Middle, which is where Sky, the first officer, is.
Yep.
And now ignoring that.
Ignore going to go for Postman. Next.
Yeah, immediately reaching it and putting down that pallet. But the main body is there and using that main body to block the window and getting that hit.
Yeah, he gets sandwiched over there. That's not really good. But the good thing is that the Postman has increased the distance, and actually the tram is over there. If the Postman can get on the tram over here, then this may be different. But seems like he blocked.
Blocking the window again, not being able to vault that window.
Well, wait, I think we're gonna get on the tram. Let's see. Oh yeah, he got on the tram. The tram is really perfect timing. So now the Dream Witch will have to waste a lot more time trying to get down.
Yes, but still, the Dream Witch is kind of fast in terms of walking. Well, the main body.
Yeah, but the tram still outspeeds it, and now one patroller or maybe, yeah, I mean it'll be maybe one patroller just to be safe.
Did he try to use his dog?
Yeah, yes she did. Dog versus dog. Then let's call it dog versus dog.
Yes, and now the postman will be down by using that patroller, and now we have our first down around cabins.
Yeah, but to be fair, this is almost 3 ciphers are done, so this is actually a decent cutting amount of time. That tram really came in clutch and helped, so let's see would that be enough.
Yes, and now we see that the leech is trying to cut that first officer's cipher. Never mind, it's going back to the postman's area, and
but
we
the
see
thing is
that
the first officer got found already. But the first officer is going to rescue kinda early. I feel like not that good, but yeah, rescue, and I feel like you should immediately use the watch and do not risk a double down.
Oh god, he almost got terror shock there.
Yeah, but to be fair to say, and even a patroller, now this will waste some time. But the thing is that the first officer is clearing his leech in such a dangerous spot, so he has to use his watch here just to be safe. And forcing out a watch is actually pretty good.
Yes. And now we see that the postman is just trying to use the forward coming in to support, and also the entomologist beast. Just helping that postman to transition away, going to the graveyard area.
Yes, now this is a very good combo. But now the Dream Witch is a leech. It's gonna leech. Wait. Postman, that was a bit risky move from Postman, so now I'm gonna force a blink, and actually that's a pretty good because it cleaned the leech. It got rid of the leech, so now there's only one leech remaining, and that's the Entos.
Yes, and now we see that the forward is around the area where the postman is, ready to stun.
Yeah, because there's only one main leech. There's only one main leech because Dream Witch isn't in cooldown, so it's the fort. I thought the fort would try to harass. I guess he thought that was a bad area.
Yeah, I think so.
Wait.
Almost.
Nothing happened.
You almost got hit.
I thought that someone was gonna get hit, and I was like about to yell out, and then
Yes, and 2 ciphers remaining. Not being able to stun and getting a rescue using that dog, but still blink hit on that postman.
Yep. Yeah, that was a good blink hit, and now the fort will have to be a bit wary of him. But one good news for the survivor is that the fort's leech is gone just now, so that means that force up, but he does not down. But because the thing is that the fort's leech is gone, and with the postman being leeched, there will only be one leech remaining.
Yes, and now looks like the Dream Witch wants to leech that forward to make sure that he gets downed.
Yeah, but instead he leeches the Ento, but the Ento has a mark, so the Ento will have to get out of this area, and the fort cannot go down. The fort cannot go down right now.
The forward and the entomologist need to get away from each other so that the area of the leech, Yeah. Oh my god, I can't speak.
Yeah, we're getting excited. But wait a minute, the Ento seems to... For a moment it was dangerous, because the Ento was dangerously close to... The Ento was dangerously close to the spawn leech, but he was not controlling over there. But now the fort is in danger, because the Dream Witch main body spot where the fort is, and he's gonna target him, because fort's in half health.
Yes, Yes, but remember, one cipher remaining. But the cipher they're trying to prime is around where the forward is.
Yeah, so right now the 4 is going to instinct dash out, not giving the chance, and oh.
Oh, never mind. He got sandwiched. He saw his leech
Okay,
going
but
to
there
that
is the good news
direction.
is that so far there are no leeches around the cipher. So, but now he's going to chair
No.
back. He's going to chair it back. So
No.
he's going to pressure. So now this forces the survivors to find a new cipher to pop, or they can try to forcefully pop it, which will be a bit harder.
Yeah, there's a cipher around the no man's area, but there isn't really. I don't think they plan to decode that. Oh, why did he move away? Never mind. Oh, this will be pretty difficult. This is. Nobody has died. Oh god.
Yes,
I think.
it's all crumbling apart now.
Yeah, the forward has a leech too, so he won't really be out of sight of the Dream Witch.
Yeah, because the thing is that everyone is dropping like flies towards the end, which I don't know exactly why. Why? Because they were trying to force rush that last cipher way too hard.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the power of the Dream Witch because she can basically stop rescues, and they don't really have tide.
Oh.
Missing that
Oops.
blink and the forward getting pallet baited, and now having that 4K.
Alright, with that, congratulations to RL for defeating Somnia in 3 straight 4Ks, which is a pretty strong performance showed by RL's Hunter.
Yeah. So close. There's only one cipher left.
Yeah, the
It's
thing
really
is that the survivors were doing a pretty great job supporting and helping each other, but everything fell apart towards the end. Because
it's really unfortunate that the
against the Dream
survivor
Witch,
got
you
shared
always,
around the
you
last
always
cipher.
pop 7 ciphers against the Dream Witch. You always pop 7 ciphers. No, 6 ciphers at least. Alright, with that, congratulations goes to RL for defeating Somnia and advancing to the semifinals of the winners bracket, and they'll be playing against AX. Meanwhile, Somnia will be dropping down to the losers bracket and they'll be playing against IVL. So this will be next week. And once again, congratulations to both teams, and sorry for the hassle and such a long delay, as we did not expect stuff like that to happen as well.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate. But yeah, GG's to everyone, and thank you for tuning in. Congratulations to Ruthless, and we're still seeing we're still gonna see Somnia in the losers bracket.
Yeah, we'll still see them. So stay tuned, guys, as we'll still be seeing them.
Yeah.
All right, so let's send one person in to die right now.
You gonna kidnap someone, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go interview them. So see ya, guys.
Yeah.
Hello there. Hey there, you guys just won. How does it feel right now? You guys just won. How does it feel right now?
Great. We feel great. We weren't actually sure if we could get the win here. We felt like we were gonna head up to the tiebreaker, but then Japheth's technical difficulties happened, which caused the one escape. Honestly, we were aiming for the tie back there, but we didn't. It seems like we didn't have to worry at all because our Dream Witch just got a 4K.
Yeah, your hunter completely dominated.
Honestly, if Japhet was playing there, we definitely would have proceeded to the tiebreakers because Japhet is a very strong hunter too.
Yeah, I would agree with that. So I'll say that. So you guys will be up against AX tomorrow. How does it feel?
Very scary. It feels scary going against a team who has already participated in bigger tournaments. Meanwhile, this is our very first tournament.
Wow, very first tournament, and you already got a win. So keep on going. Who knows? Maybe something crazy will happen.
Sadly, like half of us can't really participate in bigger tournaments because of age.
Alright, another thing though is that just talk about how you feel, because I know that it's exhausting right now because I'm exhausted, we're all exhausted.
Adrenaline rush. Honestly, we were very worried that Fish wouldn't make it because of the 1 hour delay with
yeah, so I guess fish coming in really worked well for you.
That's why we were really praying that Fish could make it in.
Yes. Fish coming or not completely changes.
If Fish wasn't our hunter, we would have lost.
Alright, anything? Alright, so yeah, I understand that because of the long delay, like, apologies, like, I'm sure we're all tired, so anything to say to Ace when we're facing off against them?
Good luck! Hopefully!
Alright then, yeah. Alright then, with that, this wraps the end of day 1, and I'll see you all tomorrow in day 2, and once again, I very, very much apologize for the long delay, as even we did not expect this delay to be that long, and we'll work on what we can do to fix it. So with that, guys, thank you very much, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!
Bye!